Dios.
Durante largo tiempo, el abogado del presunto líder del cártel de Matamoros.
You up?
Because I got some important shit going on here. What do you think?
The world class.
Oh my goodness!
What up, what up? We here. I'll take a little minor break, man. I was had to somewhat get myself together. I'm like a 0.5% back. But yeah, man, welcome to the world class. I am Noble, Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Motion America Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary, Motion Science Temple of America. And today we're doing a review of the makeshift debate between Team Pedo and Sharon Bracey. That happened last night. He did a review this morning, somewhat of a review this morning. I encourage you to go watch it. Link will be in the description for the video we're going to review. We're starting at like, I think 19 minutes. Some change. Let me actually look. 10 minutes, like 13 seconds, something like that, when they actually start the debate. So link is pinned. To hop on the panel is pinned to the top of the chat. You know, anybody that seen it, want to comment on what they seen, saw, whatever, you can hit the panel. This is one of regular reviews. It's not really a smoke show. My reason for, you know, dealing with it, because I do debates. I've done debates in real life. So, and, you know, for important shit. So the craft is important to me. I actually, let me see, today is when, what's today? Is Thursday? I actually may do another live, kind of going over the Terrence Howard being on Joe Rogan. Like, that shit kind of bothered me a lot watching that shit. So pick some music. That's what we're doing. First of all, is it playing or not? I don't know if I want that one on. Nope. Not one thoughts, not at all. Let me see. Alright, we're going with it. Alright, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. You know what I mean? All that good stuff out there, baby. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there, bro. One of that motherfuckers I've never talked to, I haven't talked to in years, call me, ask me how I'm doing and shit. Nigga, I'm not doing good. The fuck? What type of question is that? I lost my child, my niece. Like, I'm not gonna be doing good for a long time. The only reason I'm on this fucking live and still here, not in jail somewhere, is because I got a son, and I got 2 other nieces and a nephew, and a goddaughter. If I wasn't, I'd be in jail right now. That's just it. I'm not trying to hide that shit. I definitely would have. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, one thing I am is honest. Nigga, it got to it's the fucking point. My fucking son mother even text me. Not so much damn everybody that, because I ain't tell nobody other than people that was close. You know what I mean? Yeah, it didn't get the word and got around. Yeah, my motherfucking mother actually texted me. Okay, she called actually. So, all right, let's review this fucking debacle. I'm speaking to the mic, make sure the shit is that's one thing I haven't done well over my career, speak into the mic, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna do it today. I'm be camera up and shit. In a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this head though. But let go. So as I said, link is pinned to the top of the chat. You want to hop on the panel, review it with me. I think I looked through, I may have been 10 minutes late from where I started, so this is kind of I was jumping in and out. So we just gonna start from here. Let me see how this look on the screen. Okay, that look good, right? That's pretty decent. Is this decent or is this better? Let me know in the chat. We'll look better. That, this. I see other people made up like a screen for this shit, but I don't like that. I don't know. I really haven't fucked around with the StreamYard configurations or whatever, but too much. I might need to. I made this one thing, but that shit don't work. That shit don't look good at all. Yeah, that fucking ain't even on there at all. Okay, whatever. Let's just go with this for a second. Arnett, what up? Cat, what up? Let go. Some shit in this. There was some shit in this live that I didn't like. From a craft standpoint, I do like that Jalen is camped up because Jalen is gorgeous. I think Joker is married, so I ain't gonna say whether she gorgeous or not. I like Jalen. Sway's up there being light skinned. You see the pedophile top left, and then Sherrod, the gaslight extraordinaire, doing what he do. As a gaslight god. Okay. Warning. For people that know that Fatty is a pedophile. His horrible accent is going to it's going to be a lot. You know what I'm saying? So just bear with me. I'm out of rhythm doing these lives. But you know, I'm in a decent headspace. I don't know. We'll see. Make sure to value him up. Let's rock.
So, as you guys know, I'm a gentleman, so ladies first. Sharon Bracey, do the first considerations, okay? And make sure that you're good, okay? Well, you got this.
I see you smiling already. So, I guess the first thing I want to talk about is, these Rim brothers, these men that would rather hate women rather than to do the work themselves and make themselves better human beings. Let's start off talking about those type of men. Because for what I see in these spaces, it is a lot of men that will, instead of building themselves up, they'd rather break a woman down to make themselves feel better. And this is the reason why they are lonely today.
Okay, so
let's open an argument. We'd rather talk about the men that rather break women down instead of building themselves up. And the fact that he's saying that their choice to break women down is why they're lonely today. All right.
So let's establish something, right? Do you believe a man's job be like the 4 P's, right? Procreate, provide, problem solve, and I forgot the last one. Procreate, problem solve, provide, and protect. Do you think these four is a fair assessment of the job that the man has to do in a relationship? Procreate.
So maybe it's other shit here. Okay, it's not even that much stuff. So maybe 8 minutes of stuff. I'm looking at super chats. Fake intro. Was there a fuck? I don't even know why I'm asking because I know it's not. There's no point in asking because I watched some of it and I know it's not structured. But there, I don't say itinerary or protocol or rules of engagement established on what's what the debate would actually go. You know what I'm saying? That's why the title of this is "When is the debate not a debate?" I encourage y'all to look at I may have to put it in the chat or something. Look at my review of the movie Revolver. So I'm a processor from that standpoint. Kind of using principles to pick out stuff. That's why the shit was fucking stupid. Because this is dumb already. There's no structure. Opening argument was very short on Sharon's part. There's not an actual topic. Yeah. So off rip, this is not what the fuck to call this. This is the biggest question I got. I wanted to wait until they spoke, but I'm not now. I don't know the ones at the three at the bottom, Jalen, Sway, and Jochebed, I don't fucking know if they judges, moderators, daycare provider. Like I don't know what they're here to do, and what. I'm not gonna get into the qualifications because it's not even, it's a waste of time. I don't know what their goal. I don't understand the structure of this whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. If it's supposed to be a debate, they say debate, so debate is in the title, so we're gonna go with it. I don't know what the structure of the debate style is. I don't know what their job is. But I do know what a moderator is supposed to do, and I do know what a judge is supposed to do. And I don't. It's not that shit ain't happen. Neither one of them shits happen.
I think those are fair assessments.
Okay, so for what my understanding, red like rim is red pill, incel, and
manosphere, the no good suckers.
Shit.
Okay, so let's start with the incel. Incels are
start with the incel. When the first, God. That's on him. I wouldn't allow him to do that.
No problem to nobody. You know why? Because incels don't even have the chance to talk with women. So there's no woman that comes on the panel saying, there's this incel that broke my heart. He's not making baby mamas. He's not pumping and dumping you. He's not doing nothing. So first is the first letter that you have to remove from this shit. It's the first letter, right? First letter you have to remove is the I.
Yeah, I guess they're debating the rim. Okay, I guess they are debating the Rim brother shit, Red Pill and some NSO deal. So he wants to target and save the incels. It's interesting, and I don't wonder if Sharon is going to say it because Fatty's an incel. And he's incredibly dangerous with respects to being in public saying fucking retarded shit that, like he would fuck a 12-year-old and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if Sharon is going to say that, but that would be the perfect time to say that. Bringing it up right now. You're an incel. You can't get the women that you want. The women don't want you. And you on the internet and you have this weird relation with men and women being together. The shit he do with fucking JP and Flora. The shit he was doing bringing up Savannah and me on a consistent basis. I caught his clown ass in his shit talking about the Noble Girls, and I'm like, you say all the ones, but you don't say Lucky. Well, she's literally one of the first people that was on the little thing that we was doing. He said, well, I'm not going to bring up people you're not fucking. I'm not fucking none of them. So he has this fucking weird incel behavior. So you are a perfect example. This is what I would have said. You are the fucking perfect example of why incels are dangerous. But I know how to argue people's argument better than they do. But that's just I don't know. It's just me. What's going on, Lady Nicole? Like said, the Walmart, Temu, Bill Bellamy, professional gaslight. That's crazy. Marcus, you got going on Sharon channel one day, and you know, I ain't gonna say let him have it because that's crazy. But let go. So this is the first thing I'd address. Not to say I'd interrupt it, but this is what I would have picked out. But no, it's not a but. Fuck it. Let's just put it.
Incels don't hurt no woman as long as they are not a school shooter, and this man is 1 in a million, right?
So gangsters don't hurt nobody until they do. Like that's, you see what I'm saying? Like it's fucking shit he say be stupid as shit. He just say stupid fucking shit. Incels don't hurt nobody until they become a school shooter. Yeah, a fucking gangster and blood and Crip they don't hurt nobody until they do. What the fuck? Why the fuck y'all let these people say stupid shit? That fucking shit is dumb. They're not a problem until they are. Yeah, that's kind of how everything works, fucker.
Right, but let's go to the M, right? Sharon, my question to you before I go to the R, which is the easy one to defend. Manosphere.
Before we jump to the M, let's talk about the I's. So the problem with the I's, yeah.
This is the problem I'm having with this. Are the moderators? I don't know if they're moderators or judges. They gave their votes at the end, so that makes them judges. And if they're moderators, why are they not moderating the conversation? Like this is a real moderation situation. Not just if you got a blue wrench in somebody's chat. This is the originator of moderation, right? Pose a mod here. You pose it like if you watch the debate, it was the presidential debate, which I didn't watch, but I've watched enough of them to know that the moderator lets a person respond, opening arguments, the rebuttal to that argument, final word on that whole deal. The moderators interject and allow, don't let people filibuster, etc., run on sentences, etc., and that whole deal. Allow this person to speak, and kind of guide. Yeah, respond to this, respond to that. And like right now, it's already a problem with 3 people up there not responding. You know what I'm saying? That's not healthy.
Yes, they probably not.
You know, I'm not. This is not. I don't smoke another 3. I absolutely love Jalen. I love her to pieces. I don't know Joker Bed that much, but you know, speak to her in chat. I don't dislike Sway. I just don't like the Sway is light skin. If he wasn't light skinned, he'd be perfect. But he I don't know what perfect cool. I just said that just to say that, because you know they sensitive. So it ain't no. I don't dislike none of them. It's just this is more of a critique on the situation Sharon put himself in. He said today he didn't complain about it, but it's a lesson to us not to allow stupid shit like this. So if they support his channel and support Patty's channel, I don't think Sharon should be putting himself in this situation. If we're gonna do a real debate, we need to get people outside of our media space to sit and moderate. You know what I'm saying? And do real moderation that really don't have no investment. Or it's gonna be dumb as it possibly can be.
That's 1 point off for Sharon because you interjected before the timer.
Damn. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Good. You want me to? You guys want me to take the timer on this? On the
No, I'm respecting your time because I know he's gonna want his.
No. That didn't just happen, did it? Hold on.
Easy one to defend.
Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm clear. Let me make sure. Let me just go back a lot of time and let me just make sure I know it's just
Job be like he's the far piece, right? Co-create.
No. Okay, let's just let me make sure I'm clear because the rules are negative point on Sharon because maybe he playing. We'll just jump back. Maybe he playing. Negative point on Sharon because he didn't finish. Okay.
It's time to
Video reference.
So
swing in.
Okay. Do the first considerations, okay? And make sure that you're good, okay? Well, you got this.
Oh, he got this. Okay, let's see when the timer comes out.
see you
So nobody. Let's just see.
smiling already. So
So time is up. 59 seconds. Let's just do this right now in real time.
First thing I want to talk about
This is fucking getting stupid.
is you know, these rim brothers, these men that would rather hate women rather than to do the work themselves and make themselves better human beings. Let's start off talking about those type of men, because for what I see in these spaces, it is a lot of men that will instead of building themselves up, they'd rather break a woman down, make themselves feel better, and this is the reason why they are lonely today.
30 seconds. The clock is still up right now. That's why.
Okay, so
that would be Fatty interjecting right there. 29 seconds left. Let me just make sure we're clear on the shit that's going on right now at this particular moment. So if the unspoken rule that you didn't find until later in the fucking video, that should be a minus point for Fatty if we're doing this fairly. So let's just go. So Fatty, by way of Sway's scorecard, should be -1, as well as Sharon. But let's kind of get back up to where we were. As a matter of fact, let's listen to it.
Let's establish something, right?
We're not missing anything.
Do you believe a man's job be like he's the far piece, right?
Okay.
Co-create,
Let's just get back.
provide, problem solve.
Yeah.
And I forgot the lesson. Procreate, problem solve, provide, and protect. Do you think these four is a fair assessment of the job that a man has to do in a relationship? Procreate, provide, problem solve, and protect.
I think those are fair assessments.
Okay, so for what my understanding, RIM is red pill, incel, and
Manosphere, no good suckers.
okay. So let's start with the incel. Incels are no problem to nobody.
That was a shot, Sharon. No good suckers was unnecessary. Just going to throw that out there.
You know why? Because incels don't even have the chance to talk with women. So there's no woman that comes on the panel saying, "There's this incel that broke my heart. He's not making baby mamas. He's not pumping and dumping you. He's not doing nothing." So first, this is the first letter that you have to remove from this.
They need to cam up way more.
It's the first letter, right? First letter you have to remove is the I. Incels don't hurt no woman as long as they're not a school shooter, and this man is 1 in a million, right? But let's go to the M. Sharon, my question to you before I go to the R, which is the easy one to defend. Manosphere.
Before we jump to the
Okay, so now we're here, right? We can't. This is exactly who we were. Well, not exactly who we were. When Sway interjects, that's when we. When the fuck did Fatty's time start, and where did Sharon's end? When Fatty interrupted him, he's not going to get a point. So this is stuff I was saying. This is why people were saying what they were saying. And Drip, what up? What up? What up? Daniel, what up? This is the stuff that people were saying in Sharon chat earlier today. I was surprised he went live. I don't know why the fuck Sharon is switching to the evening. He just need to keep the daytime show going, but it's his shit. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. So I was surprised to see it because I did intend to review this way. Because for craft purposes, just I always say at the end of my my outro, respect the craft. Which people really don't understand how important that is to me with respects to whatever that craft is. It's extremely important to me. That's why I don't go on Hamp channel, because I think he disrespected the craft doing what he did with Fatty and shit. It's not a slight, it's not beef, but I just don't. That is a serious no to me. You know what I mean? Like the Drake shit. Like you fucking up the craft because every time we look up, you fucking graphing off somebody else's verse and shit. Like write your own shit, bro. So that shit, that's just a no to me. I just be out for shit. You know what I mean? So I just think, and this is not a word. I'm not condemning the judges, but I just think because I think that they said that this is their first time. So people got an opportunity to get better, and it's just a kind of like with Terrence Howard with the science community, a peer review. So I'll peer review this, look at their job, and then obviously assess the two that are here, so people can get better. When people be able to make arguments, because the dope part about debates is when you get better at debates, you also get better at assessing information. Period, for your own personal self. So allows you to process information a little bit better. So that's like and you get more information when it's done correctly. So that's what's in it for us. Jalen, what's going on, beautiful? I think I sent you the link. If you want to hop up and with me, you definitely can. I think I sent you shit. Everything is already up. You can hit it with. You can break this down. But that's the dope part about debates is you walk away with information you ain't had before. You find better ways to explain things. Obviously, clearly, you find better ways to moderate, judge. You get to see how things are judged. Even when it's like amateur like this, it gets an opportunity for you to learn. So I've been involved in a lot of these. A lot of my experience is more so being involved with people in court, but it's actually for prevention purposes, but seeing how evidence is provided and process, discoveries and stuff like that. So I'm a little overqualified in this space to debate these people one of most likely. But in the conscious community, it was a lot of debate, so it is an opportunity to learn. It is a sport in a sense, and I really appreciate the craft when it's done well, and because it does benefit people a lot when it's done correctly, just like sports.
Let's talk about the eyes. So the problem with the
let me go back a little bit because I want to process this correctly and fairly. It's not a shot at nobody. I'm not even taking shots at Pedal Boy, other than me saying that.
Problem with the eye.
Go back a little bit.
Billion, right? But let's go to the M, right? Sharon, my question to you before I go to the R, which is the easy one to defend. Manosphere.
Before we jump to the M, let's talk about the eyes. So the problem with the eyes, yes, they probably not.
Just 1 point off for Sharon because you interjected before the timer.
Now, I'm before we go forward. I don't know if he's playing or not. If he's playing, cool. If he's just joking, cool. Actually, no, because you're supposed to be moderating and judging, or one or the other. Jalen, if you in a chat, can you tell me what y'all supposed to be, moderators or judges? Because I genuinely don't know. I'm not even taking no shots at nobody. So I'm gonna just say he's playing. If he's not playing, that's wildly inconsistent at this point from what we've assessed so far. Wildly inconsistent.
Damn. No, it's fine. It's fine. Good. You want me to? You guys want me to take the timer on this?
No, I'm respecting your time because I know he's gonna want his when he thinks about it. So
I will. Sharon, I will
also chat if you have any.
Yeah, so Sway, you get a -1 already.
Questions as we go. $20 and up will be announced.
You get a -2. Everybody get a -1. You get a -2 because y'all not moderating up until the wrong thing was said about Sway. So y'all got a negative. Well, Joker Bed and Jalen got a -1. That's why you got a -2. So I'm judging all y'all right now. Absolutely. Yeah, let me get this one. I hit the wrong shit. Yeah. It's not. It wasn't right.
Anything less will not be acknowledged. You can support just to support, but unfortunately, they won't be acknowledged.
Yes, sir. And because Sharon, once again, because I'm a gentleman, I will let you go ahead from the like. If she say, "Yo, the time is up," I said, "No, go ahead, lady. You got this."
You see lack of integrity in Fatty because you know for a fact you interjected in that and you interrupted him. That's everybody got a negative right now. It's like central banks and everybody operating in debt.
So I'm going to give you consider 1 more minute if you're not finished. So let me start it again for you. Let's talk about the eye. Go ahead, you got this.
So yeah, let's talk about the eyes. So the problem with the eyes is exactly what my initial statement was, that they're the main ones that are complaining and not
that you were interjected, right?
Making themselves better and try to push women down and give that as the excuse why they can't get women, why they can't date, why they can't go outside and touch grass and talk to women and go ahead and build that callus to go ahead and talk to women and get that rejection. They have some kind of rejection anxiety. And that's a problem. Then they pass on all of that emotions onto younger men that did not get a chance to experience that yet. So that is the issue that I have with the eyes.
Okay, so his assessment of the end game is correct, right? They do have this anxiety with, rejection or whatever. But I think his assessment lacks the causation of this anxiety. It suggests that the majority of them have this anxiety from I guess just speculation and not experience, and I don't think that's fair. This is just an assessment of his statement, right? Yeah, I don't think that's fair, and I think in debates like this, I think fairness, especially when you're talking about people's experience, can benefit a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So that shows ignorance on his part in terms of that community. I'm aware of the community because the gaming community. Like I got a little brother. He had 15,000 subscribers on YouTube. Not that I know his group, but you know what I'm saying. He's kind of like me, but he's not. You know what I'm saying. He ain't from the hood. He's from the safe, wonderful parts of the city of Baltimore. So I'm happy about that. And gaming community, just coming up, seeing, nerds, Yu-Gi-Oh, anime, just those kids that are just good kids, you know what I'm saying? So I think the incel thing, them being involuntarily celibate, is from the fact that a lot of them are really just into what they're into to the point where they don't have the experience. They just don't get the experience because they just really dialed into the PC life, to the online life, to the anime life, Comic-Con, stuff like that they go to, just enjoying stuff, with their friends, and then the same family issues that we all have, right? So I think that's a proper assessment of who they are and why they get to what they're getting to in terms of not being able to have women. So that's the proper. I think it's fair, and we want to do them some justice.
Okay.
I have one question for Sharon. Do you have any real world examples of creators and or people in real life doing these types of things that you said?
Yeah, so I have spoken to plenty of young men that are afraid to speak to human beings. They got this social awkwardness when they go outside, and they just can't figure out when they go outside why people look at them a certain way, why they get interacted in a certain way, because you smell funny, you look funny, you talk funny, and you're not able to open yourself up and be who you are because you're trying to be something that you're not.
But Sharon,
that down to other human beings that did not experience it.
Sharon, what incel?
And I'm gonna give you proper introduction because I love you to pieces, first of all. So I'm gonna give you get the special introduction.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Hi, Jalen. How are you?
Hey, I saw you invited me, so.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm gonna give harsh critiques in this debate. I didn't want you to think I ain't loving that to pieces. But you know what I'm saying? You know, when the butt come, I'm about to get at you. First of all, you look awesome. I love the purple. I like purple background. And
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. So my first question, right? Were you guys were you judges or moderators?
The role was moderating, but they said that we could interject with questions as well. So I just
You just did that.
Yeah.
So did y'all? Was it? Maybe I'm being nosy. Was this explained before this part of the debate started, or was it like communication before the live? Okay, I don't know. I just wanted to kind of get to the meat of it.
I wouldn't have asked questions if it was just actual like moderation. I know how debates go. So
yeah, I was a lot of us was confused in the chat watching it last night. I didn't know because again, like you just said, like if you watch debates, you know how the structure is. It's very
well,
formal.
I actually used to debate. I've never moderated.
I can imagine you did, and you sound like you did. Because my son mom, she was in debate. What was it, natural state or something like that. She was like she traveled and shit when she was in high school. So I know the format and yeah, they definitely say y'all was Team Fatty, but it's just
I don't. That's what is the most confusing.
Right.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not team anybody. Everybody's cool until they're not to me. So that's why I go anywhere I want to go, unless I don't like the person. So I'm not team anybody.
What's going on, Alexis? How you doing? Oh damn. Crown Lisa, I just popped in. So chubby. Got Sharon looking like Constantine. Wow. Jesus Christ. I clicked that by mistake. What's up, Crown Life? Okay, that was my question for you. I guess you can is it any part, because we can skip if you want. Is it any part that stuck out to you that you got missed, that people misrepresented, or you don't, you think you take in?
I don't know what people thought I did wrong, so
okay.
I didn't watch it back or anything.
Okay, so you started picking up. I think what people were saying is Jochebed and Sway were biased, and you were the one that was a little more neutral. You started picking up and being more neutral later on. I guess maybe it was I don't know. Maybe you was warming up. I don't know. But up until this point, where I'm at in the video, Sway is deducting a point for Sharon for Fatty interjecting when he wasn't the first to interject, and I thought that was inconsistent. And neither you or Joker said anything. So I've been assessing it from. I'm giving everybody critiques. This is peer review at this point. The judging and also the debate skills of Fatty and Sharon, or lack thereof, on both their parts, because they're not good debating. You know that because you just moderated / judged it. So I think, but again, and my critique is not to throw shots at anybody, even if Fatty. It's really for the craft, and I think this is a thing that we should do more. But I'm just not confident in people taking it serious. But I take you as somebody that take it serious. I'm going to get better at it if you're going to continue to do it. So, yeah. So we'll go from here. Unless you got something to say.
I think my skills are pretty decent. I haven't participated in an actual debate on here because, that would take research. I don't like to just hop in on topics and then consider a debate. It's a debate.
Yeah, this is not research-friendly space unless it's statistics about baby moms and baby daddies.
And that's what I don't like people use statistics in bad faith in this space. A lot of people, which isn't the point of statistical data. It's not to push a narrative. It's just to gather intel about a specific pool of people and or maybe find something out about a pool of people we didn't know before.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's supposed to be neutral, but you know, people have their agendas.
Somebody years ago, so long ago, I forgot. They gave a good assessment of what statistics are supposed to. It's like, what is it? It's a term, I'll say snapshot of like the direction that things are going. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. Say it again.
I said, yeah, pretty much. It's the job of the numbers is to paint a story. The job of the humans is to assess what that story is trying to say and where we could take the story forward. That's it. That's why, like, robots and AI could never fully replace a human being because they aren't able to they can't duplicate fully what the human mind can.
Exactly. Yeah, I was having a conversation with one of my OGs. I was like, we should be assessing AI. Probably do a live about AI, how AI really doesn't exist and it's not even possible because they call it a computer, then they say it's intelligence. No, what it's doing is computing. It's not intelligence. It can't possibly have intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Intelligence, you can come up with something that never existed. A computer is just using its own programming, and I'll be seeing even with these the shit that they putting on Google, the shit that people put in their thumbnail, is not artificial intelligence. It's just old-fashioned, new age, I guess, modern programming. So, but yeah, I agree with you, to say the least. So yeah, let's rock.
Content creator pushes incel energy and rhetoric and this ideology you said that they do, because a random incel himself that just doesn't understand, he's probably, like Fatty said, to himself, an actual incel. But what's the incel person in this space or in any YouTube space that pushes quote unquote that incel rhetoric?
The only person that I know that calls himself an incel is Granville.
So Granville
is not a content creator. Please moderate.
What do you think about that? Granville not being a content creator when he does multiple lives on Chiki's channel, and that's his live.
I wouldn't consider him a content creator because it's not his own channel.
Mm-hmm.
But I could see why people would consider him one. It's just, for me, the way I see content creators, they have their own channels, they do their own content, they come up with their own ideas, and he partly does that, but it's just, to me, he's just somebody that likes to go live and talk about different topics. Because he hasn't really created, like, I don't know, man. I just don't consider him a content creator. Maybe I'm biased on that part
because it's Granville, right?
Yeah, because I'm his friend. But I just personally don't see him as a content creator.
I would say he is, because if I do a feature with somebody on a song, they will look at it as both artists, right? And I think people, even though he does his own channel, right, when he's doing Fight Club, I think they consider Aaron O content creator. When he was doing Fight Club in the beginning, so I would say he is. He hasn't done his own channel yet, but because Fight Club belonged to Anton Daniels. And then you have a lot of creators there, even with JP, Brittany B, yeah, a lot. You know the crew. So I think Granville has done enough to call him a content creator. To be honest, as a content creator, I think he's done enough. He's done enough lives. I'm pretty sure he got cashed up enough. He's done enough views.
To that, then.
Yeah, I think he has just as much skills as anybody that would start their own channel right now, if not more. He's got more experience than most, than a lot of people that would start. You know, so
he does. I just wish he would start his own channel.
Yeah, start your own channel, nigga, and stop being light skinned if you can, because it hurts my feelings.
Moderators, make sure these men actually tells the name of a content
Yeah, but
creator.
you asking me to look for something that I don't watch. I do not watch Incels, Red Pill, or Manosphere.
No, you said
But
that you.
Okay. If you make a claim about what incel rhetoric is spewed, right? You even though I can understand, I can understand what he's saying. You can't then say I don't know what they be saying. You know what I'm saying? You have to make it clear
I
that
agree.
you know what I'm saying. You can't do. It's counterintuitive. You have to also explain how you know, which I don't know if that's what he's going to do now. You would,
I
and
think
then
this is the
good.
part where I asked him for evidence of. I asked him again because I was kind of like, okay, well, you made this claim, you got to back it up.
Right.
If you don't have anything, we got to move on and not consider it part of your argument because you didn't back it up with any evidence.
Yeah, you can't. It's just if you're asked to provide a person, you say it's this one person, and then you are disqualifying you being asked, even though you answered already, right? By saying you asking me about people I don't watch, then it's like, okay, how you know? So how can you back that up? Which prompts what you just said. Now I need you to give me some evidence. So then when you go, oh, will they hop on my channel, or they hop on this channel, or they hop on this person's channel, instead of doing what I would have did and assessing the question, right? And this is why qualifying questions I love, because people say you can't answer a question. Okay, so why the fuck are you telling me that? I'm not answering the question with a question. I'm qualifying the question with the question. The only way the fuck you can do it is with a question. So if you're saying that I'm saying that the incel content creators, when Granville is one of them, which I think Fatty is one of them, is spewing rhetoric, that doesn't. Well, if he's saying, okay, where did I say that at? That's what I would go to. Where the fuck did I say that? But I'm not sure on, so I don't know what the fuck he'd be saying. I would ask that because I wouldn't limit it to just the content creators, but I know how to form an argument. It would just be the fact that you're saying things that I see and I deem as Sharon Bracey or the Bracey Nation as harmful talking points to men by spewing the incel stuff. And he said specifically the incel stuff was getting men to not want to be with women, some shit like that. What was it? Oh, their experiences of not being able to get women, they instead disparage women, and which instead of embracing them and stuff like that. That's what he said thus far in this video.
Yeah. You said you had the problem with this video.
Fatty, real quick.
Okay.
Real quick. Let's dial it back before it goes too far. Sharon, you did make an argument stating that there are content creators that you know that make this type of content. So are you able to give some valid proof of that?
Yeah, the content creators that I'm talking about is the whole acronym. When I say the content creator, that's the whole acronym.
No, well, respectfully, you said let's stay in the I. So before we move on, can you identify one content creator that you know is an incel for a fact?
No, content creator, no.
That's
what.
second.
So hold on. So let me also.
You interrupted me. You interrupted me.
Let me answer it because Jay said, "Do I know a content creator or somebody in my real life?" That's what she asked me.
He interrupted me, sir.
Yeah, that's what you asked him, right? Did you ask him that?
What?
A content creator or somebody in his real life? Or I think you just asked for examples.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I did say content creators were real life, but I really meant examples. It was a lot, man. It was the first couple of minutes, and it was already a lot. Like I was fully prepared to write notes. I gave up halfway through because it was just all over the place.
Joker Big got her pen in her hand. I don't know why she
But
did
they
that.
were excited, so I'm happy that they were excited. It's just I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I don't. You probably would have been better off texting or something like that. Just send it to somewhere because that's gonna get frustrating. Because they're gonna just in a short period of time they're gonna go back and forth, throw a shot, rebuttal a shot. Just when you all you wrote was the.
Sir.
So Sharon, we're getting to the point right now, right? So when we're talking about Rim Brothers and the Manosphere Incel, all these phrases are typically groups to the YouTube content creation
Mm-hmm.
space, right? It's not real life manosphere. That's a YouTube term, you know. Red pill space, that's a YouTube term. Incel, so we're equating to YouTube. That's what we're. I understand that you pretty much already, you know, already accepted that I don't know any, so we shouldn't press you on it anymore because you said you don't know any. But I think to Fatty's point, then
But you have to provide some examples. Me, I'd have had screenshots of somebody saying something on a video of somebody saying something. But that's just, I mean, I will come prepared if I want to actually debate, and prove what I'm saying, because you have to be aware of what's controversial in these situations. And when I'm saying I would do it, I'm saying that's what needs to be done in the future. Have clip limit of how many clips is going to be brought up per segment or per question, with respects to rebuttals. So somebody, I wouldn't have 10. I would have like 1 to 3 videos to be brought up to substantiate an argument. 5 minute. This is me off top. 5 minutes is a long time. 3 to 5 minutes per video to be able to respect time, even though, you know, people watch live for hours. But from a debate standpoint, I would have that. The rebuttal would obviously be equivalent to the same 1 to 3 videos, 3 to 5 minutes per video. And then for the rebuttal, and then final statements on that, and then we move to the next segment. That's how I would do it. Because when claims like this is made, there has to be some type of substantiation to some degree. Or this might as well just be a conversation and not a debate. What you think, Jayla, of that format? Oh, I think you said, okay, gotcha. Okay, she gave me a message in the back. Yeah, that's what I would do. I think that would be fair. That might even be too much time. Obviously, okay, that's videos, screenshots. I don't know how you limit that, because then they may, for a point, they may need to have maybe 10 screenshots, but that 10 is a lot. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say unlimited, but 10 sounds like a lot. Yeah, 10 sounds like a lot. Screenshots, video. I mean, screenshots. Yeah, and I think 3 minutes to articulate. Yeah, the 3 minute time. Well, it depends on what the shit is. Like 1 minute is decent, for their type of little thing, because they're not bringing up any video or picture evidence. So that's what I would do. Because if Sharon is saying what he's saying, we need to be able to, because this is YouTube, we need to be able to see what he's saying, right? If Fatty say what he's saying, we need to see what he's saying, right? We need to be able to see and hear, show evidence. This is YouTube. This is not blog talk and whatever the mother shits is. Put the video up, put the results up, so people can see your thinking and what you, because if you're showing something like what happened to Taz with Brownsville, if you're showing something in a video that is not there, you're gonna look crazy as fuck, and you're probably gonna lose the whole debate when you don't know how to present evidence. But I think that would make it fun if that format, was in place.
And we somehow have now that means you have to find a way to prove why Fatty shouldn't be able to remove it, because at this point you're in the defense. You have to now go prove why I should even exist, because the reason why the I exists,
I disagree, because I don't think Fatty substantiated any point why he didn't substantiate any point in terms of the I. He didn't substantiate it, and I don't think he rebutted Sharon's point, and he was the person that made the claim. So the burden of proof was Rim Brothers may be controversial, but it wasn't presented in a way by Sharon to where he has to defend it. So there's nothing Fatty said to substantiate his position. He just made a claim saying that they don't hurt nobody until they hurt somebody, which is fictional at best. That doesn't support anything. You can say that just about anything. So I disagree with Sway on that. He did a negative, so he had -3. Yeah, he's a -3. Sharon and Fatty at -1. Sharon, Fatty, Joker Bed, and Jay is at -1.
Before you do that, Sharon, I would like to know what are you using to measure? You said these incels they hate women. they're not self-improving and they blame women for their position in life, what's the standard of measure that you're using to
It's the best thing I've heard so far. She said verbatim, because she took notes, verbatim what he actually said. So she get a point for that.
say that
So
that's what these men are doing?
For the
Sharon, don't let me down. Sharon, don't let me down, Sharon. This is your time.
ones that I have spoken to, for the ones that I've seen on these streams when people do reaction to them. So that's what I'm using it off of.
So you're using like complaints, or what are you?
Yeah, so that a lot of them they usually have complaints about women that they do not have experience with is the issue that I have. And then they use other people's experience for the reason why they don't go out there and go and experience life for themselves. So they say because all these men are saying that these women are bad, they all take that example and then they run with it, and then they never go out and find out for themselves.
Does Granville is a question, right? Does Granville think like that all women are bad and all that? Because he's the only one that you identify, right?
Yeah, Granville's said many times these bitches ain't shit. So
for whatever reason,
I said he identified himself.
Okay.
So
Sharon, you're doing it again. You did it again. Yeah, I know you're nervous. Calm down. Just who's I know you're not used to it. Like you identified one person. Does that person thinks?
Yeah. So that's a negative point to everybody. So -2 Jalen, -4 on Sway, back to -1 with Joker because the gaslighting it's unnecessary. He definitely gets a -2 on that by itself. Sharon get a -1. Well, he goes down to a -3. Sharon go down to a -1 for allowing it to happen to him because it was dumb. He just interjected to you and then gaslit you and said that you interjected him because he's responding. That's I don't do stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's annoying.
That all women are bad and all women are this and that, like you said. And does he think like that?
All? I wouldn't say all.
So that defeats the point. If you only can identify one person, and that person, I don't see Granville talking shit to women exclusively, talk shit to everybody. He talks shit about, actually he's more vigorous towards the men, in my opinion. So if the only example that you
that's a bad point overall, but it's a decent Sharon point when Sharon said the incels is specifically going after women. When you compartmentalize it to just the women, which is the problem with what Sharon and Brownsville be doing. That's it, Grandpa. When it's just the men, you put yourself in a hole where you can't speak principally because then your contradiction comes up if a woman does anything, and you don't keep the same energy. So this point that Fatty is making is the angle is wrong, because just because the incel only exclusively deals with a chick or goes at a chick or goes at both, that if you identify him as an incel, and he's going at everybody, that's not a good that would prove Sharon's point. But Sharon, that they're dangerous, but Sharon didn't argue it in a way where he could catch him right there. You know what I'm saying? He argued it in a way where his specific topic is just against women. So that's why I be saying to them, like, keep the shit neutral, because that's how principles work. But they don't want to listen. They want to tick for tat and get back at the dudes. And it's not gonna help nobody.
Web of the eye is him, and even him that is not a content creator, it kind of dishes to both sides. You are chasing a ghost. Jokabed, you get the microphone. I'm sorry, I apologize.
So I'm not chasing the ghost. It's because we do know it is a group of men that call themselves incel, that they move a certain way. It had a whole person, I forget his name at the moment, but he had a whole manifesto. He went out to the college and he shot a couple of people because of all this whole situation of him calling himself an incel, how he cannot find a woman for him.
Okay, let's do this, because I'm chilling today. I think I got time for my bedtime. I'm old, man. Incel, I'm Googling that shot up school. I'm not a good typer. Elliot Rogers. Okay. Let's look at this. Let's see if this is what he's talking about. Oh, where did the guy's face go? No, we just wait. Okay, we go. So this is let me drop it down a little bit Didn't get his whole head in there. Okay, so this is supposed to be Elliot Rogers, how misogynistic killer became incel hero. Wow. Minutes before Alec Minassian allegedly launched Monday's deadly attack in Toronto, Canada, he posted to Facebook, "The incel rebellion has already begun. We will overthrow all the Chads and Stacys. All hail the supreme gentleman, Elliot Rogers." Police have not yet confirmed any motive for the attack, in which he is accused of murdering 10 people, but his post on Facebook has drawn new attention to a mass murderer whose crime inspired a dubious following. Private recruitment Menasin Infantry 0010, wishing to speak to Sergeant Forchain C232-49161. The incel rebellion has already begun. We will overthrow the Chads and Stacys. All hail the supreme gentleman, Elliot Rogers. So this is something. I don't know if he didn't mention this, but this is something. I've never seen this before. Elliot Rogers killed 6 people in a stabbing and shooting spree in Isla Vista, California in May of 2014. So this was 10 years ago. Before he turned the gun on himself, the 22-year-old posted a retribution video to YouTube about a lengthy autobiographical document to almost 24 people he knew, an online community known as the involuntary celibates, or incels, who blame women for their sexual failings. Fastened upon the document. What did Rogers believe? Son of Hollywood filmmaker, he grew up in a life of privilege. So why the fuck were you an incel? What the fuck? That sound like the problem right there. And relative affluence. The 141-page document he distributed in his final hour explores the upbringing, his mental health, and his deep-rooted loathing of women, fueled by an intense frustration over his virginity. On the video posted to YouTube, Rogers sat in a BMW car his family had given him and complained about being a virgin at 22, saying he'd have been 32 now, saying he had never kissed a girl. He said I tried to help him. In the document, he described himself as the ideal, magnificent gentleman. That's okay. So that's a problem right there. False sense of reality. That false identity, false sense of reality, and could not comprehend why women would not want to have sex with him, because you only want them to have sex with you. Not only, but that's your main focus. That's never going to get you where you want to go with women. But I'm not a dating coach. I'm not about to sit. That doesn't make any sense. As in at 22, it don't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? For that to be your deal, for all that you can just buy some pussy. It's stupid. Okay. He planned his murderous. Wow, that's crazy. Murderous rampage as a day of retribution, and to kill people that didn't do anything to you is fucking retarded. And said he had no choice but to exact revenge on the society. Them 6 people is not society that had denied him sex, and that is fucking psycho. So I could understand, right? I could understand how the government will look at shit like this and move to where they are, right? So this is that type of information, even though it was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, didn't know nothing like an incel even existed. So obviously they would have had to exist maybe a year or two before that, for that shit to be a thing. Yeah, that's crazy. So you could have did that, Sharon, but you didn't, because Sharon.
You made my point. If these kids are not shooting schools, they don't do harm to nobody because they are not breaking a woman's heart. They are not engaging with women. They are actually incels, involuntary celibate, meaning they want to.
Yeah. So this is okay. This is why this is wrong. Okay. They're not doing harm to nobody. They are somebody that they're doing harm to. And since they exist and they can affect other people, that nullifies your statement and your point.
To get with women just don't want to get with them. So there are no problem.
But this is why he's an incel. The fixation on women and women being a deal to where he can't even see the stuff that he's saying. This is why we know you're incel. You have an incel mentality. Just like what we were just reading. Like they are the center of your problems and they're the center of your mind. Freezy, what up? What up? Just doing a little review of a debate, bro. We up. Yeah, this is why I would say he's a good qualifier of the incel, or as an example in the beginning, what Sharon should have brought up, because the fixation, even in his arguments, women. It's okay because he ain't hurt women. No. They're not the center of attention. He's still a dude, and he's still infecting, which is what Sharon said, affecting, which is what that article said, other males with that rhetoric. I proved it. I just proved it. I just showed you. And he sent what was it, to 151 people? So I just Googled it real quick off of what Sharon said, and I found something. A guy named, what his name was? Elliot. The fuck was his name? Elliot Rogers. What was his name? It sent it to somebody called Alec Minassian. Maybe it's Minassian.
At all, unless they are these 0.001% extreme person. So you made my point. Thank you.
No, I did not.
So my question for Sharon, since the example that you suggested Granville or as an incel, and based on what the questions that we ask you, and based on the fact that he does not qualify for what you just said, would you like to retract Granville as
no, because I just gave another name. And
you didn't give a name. You said that
because I don't want to say his name. His name is like a trigger for the algorithm. Everybody kind of knows who he is.
So
what I'm saying is that so what Fatty is suggesting, that the incels is no threat to women. So my problem is that I never said they was a threat to women. They're a threat to other young men. Because they get other men to follow that ideology and philosophy.
Everyone.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Sharon, as you said.
Thank you, Jalen. Thank you, Jalen, for moderating a little bit.
Specifically stated your argument was that a content creator or creators were perpetuating this incel narrative and turning people into incels. So are you able to provide an example for that or not?
So what Sharon hasn't done, and what will be good to interject for clarity purposes, is to be clear on what he's saying. Now, I understand what he's saying because I'm me, I guess. He's not saying that the rhetoric is to be incels. He's saying that the rhetoric that incels say, right? Blaming women. And I would go into the blaming women thing to make sure that's clear on what he's saying, but Sharon is not being clear on that, right? Can't blame it just on Fatty because there's 3 other people here that don't get that, where Jalen is asking this question over. So you're looking at it will be at this point you would explain and go over the rhetoric and speak to how that's catchy and how people say it often, whatever that rhetoric may be, of so-called hating women, etc., and how that mindset of hating women is harmful. Because now it's at the point where, in this particular moment of the debate, is you sound like you are giving the suggestion. What Sharon has been saying gives the audience and the judges and moderators the idea that the content creators is specifically spewing to be incels and not the rhetoric that Sharon means when he's identifying them as incels, but the rhetoric that he's talking about, red pill and manosphere people also say, right? And what he's saying is that there's things that people say, these Rim brothers, red pill, incel, manosphere, that they say, and these are the people that say it. And he's not clear on that in this debate, and that's where the misunderstanding is going, right? So now Jalen is, at this point, is asking him to provide something he can't provide, that he's not even claiming, but he didn't articulate it well enough for them to know he's claiming. So point up for Jalen.
So y'all conflating things. So when I started it,
see, you know what I'm saying? Now he's saying y'all conflating things because he realizes they're not understanding what he's saying.
I started with the red pill.
It's not a conflation. It is your argument.
Started talking about he's going to take out the eye. So he said he's going to take out the I. And then we started talking about that. And then Jay, you asked me, can I give you an example of a content creator or somebody that I know personally? And then I started talking about somebody that I know personally. That's how this conversation
Are you talking about the conversation about the conversation?
Yes, because we are confused about how we got here for some reason.
We are.
I think this debate will be more progressive if you can answer the questions directly. So if we ask you a yes or no question, I think it's best that you answer yes or no and provide context. But it makes it hard for the debate to progress if you give context and at the end of it, we don't know if your answer is yes or no.
So this is actually true. Not actually. I'm going to suggest that she's not going to say something that's true, but this is true in terms of the format. But now we have two standards. Well, we got three standards. Jalen established the standard of substantiating. Sway established the standard of not cutting somebody off, and now Jochebed has established the standard of answering yes or no to the questions that the moderators are asking. Well, moderators is what Jalen said when she was up here. And the thing is, how consistent has that been for both parties, right? Is that going to be going forward now that that's established? Sway's was inconsistent. Well, there's a lot of inconsistencies. But now that we have the standard that Jalen, well, we have a standard from each one. Jalen is wanting people to substantiate their arguments when she has questions. Sway doesn't want nobody to interrupt anybody in respected time. Jochebed says when a question is answered, answer yes or no, or just answer the question before you go into it, which is fine. But let's see if that's consistent throughout the rest of this review.
So ask me a yes or no question.
Oh, hold on, real quick. Mel said, what's going on, Mel? Elliot R most likely did make content on YouTube, and so did those other widows. That is how the ladies were linked to these types of spaces, or that's how they would link to these types of spaces. Yeah, he did something. He had to do something. Discord, some type of shit, because you know back in the day they used to do the blog and chat rooms more so than now, right? So that's more than likely how it got connected. And so it, you know, like I showed it there. Evidence of that. I don't know if there's new shit, but his name is the first name that popped up. There's something else. Violence has grown since California intel shoot. Oh, okay. This is something new too. Okay, we'll look at that later. Hold on. Let me make sure we're not. Okay, here
we go. Are you able to provide an example of a content creator?
And I said no for the content creator from the beginning. I said
we can move on from that point then.
We can move on. Yeah.
Yes. And we can move on to the next part, the M.
Yes.
What are your arguments for the M?
Let me see. An incel content creator that does what Sharon says, which is the rhetoric. Yeah, Fatty is one. I do include Granville. Well, I consider him a content creator. I don't know if he actually incel. I think he just trolling with that, to be honest with you. Let me see. In this space, that Fantastic the type to buy pussy. I don't know if that counts too. I don't really content creators. Listen, this is not my argument. I'm just trying to figure it out right now. Because I don't be thinking about these creatures. I don't really know. I don't know who do content. Yeah, I don't know who do content. Like, I don't really know. Like out of that little group that they got going on over there. Yeah, I don't know. So I named it here more than he did.
Exactly. Manosphere, sir. And shout out to the three.
Thank you. I stopped watching this shit a long time ago. Edward Adams, absolutely correct. B. Sammy, what up? Yeah, it's a bunch of them in the space, but content creators, I don't know. I don't know. But there's a lot of them motherfucking incels in the space. You said UM Reg? I don't know who that is. I probably do, but I don't know what you mean when you write REG. Edward Anderson, that's correct. Yeah, I think he definitely incel. Yeah, I'm. It's a long list. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, Edward Anderson is that's one of them. So good look on that. Yeah, I've been in space in a minute. I stopped listening to him. Like, he said some stuff that was decent. You know what it is with me? I don't like people to yell. I don't like people that be yelling. He yells entirely too much. Like the dude, Minister Jap. Like Minister Jap be saying some good stuff when I first heard him, but he be yelling. I don't like it. Angry man yell. I don't like him. I don't like. JP yells sometimes, but he ain't yelling all the time. He get on my nerves when he yell because I don't like when niggas be yelling and shit. That shit irritate me. I'm not talking tone. I don't like when niggas just yelling. When you're hollering, like I don't want to listen to you when you're hollering. Tommy Sotomayor, he yells. I don't like him. Like when you yell, I don't like you. Like I just flat out. Like I cannot deal with it. That's how I've been this entire time. Like you start podcast, start yelling, I don't like you. Like if you start yelling, I don't want to. I would just because in real life I'd have just slapped the shit out you if you yelling at me while we having a conversation. I ain't gonna say that with you. So I don't like when niggas be yelling and shit. That shit irritates me. And Edward Anderson, even though he's right a lot about the stuff that he says, I don't take his. I think he assesses things well. Obviously, his positions is not a little extreme, but I definitely not the direction I would take. But I think his assessment of, I've watched him assess videos and lives and stuff pretty well. I think his recollection of things is pretty decent. So I don't dislike him. I just, you know what I'm saying, I just got my preferences in terms of content creators. And I'll say this on Edward Anderson. I think he's definitely incel, but I've heard him be neutral a little bit to my liking. I say enough for me to be like, all right, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Yeah.
300.
I think I've been on panels with him once or twice.
89 people watching the show right now. Follow up my Discord and support the show via Cash App to Sharon and me. So now that I got 15 seconds out of the way, because I don't need the minutes, I am good like that. Sharon Bracey, you have a problem with the manosphere. So as a solution-based gang, you are going to give me an example. You are going to give me an example of a place that is going to replace the manosphere. All these men that are here on the Kevin Samuels, on the white manosphere, all these men are going to leave this place because he's corrupt and he hates women. And you are going to tell me what is the place that these men have other than the manosphere to talk about their problems with women, to change notes and all that. Give me a place that exists where all these men can just leave, the manosphere is done, and they go to that place to do it on an LT way. Go ahead, sir. You got the microphone.
So this is what all the moderators take a L. What they were doing was going through the rim part. So they jumped to the I, and then they had that fiasco with the I. Didn't go through the R. Didn't go through the M. Now we're just going to, where's the safe haven for the people that are considered to be rim brothers? And the moderators at this point got to step in and be clear on, make them and hold them accountable to staying on the damn line of thought and facts and evidence with respect to the topic that they have, not just jumping from one thing to one thing because you're looking at your phone and saying, get him on this, get him on that, get him on that, and just jumping around. And Sharon got to be in that situation. And this is for, you know, any of y'all too, if you're hopping up on the panel. Hold people, this is what accountability matters. Hold people accountable to their commitment with respect to the integrity of the debate in the show. So if they were going through the rim, they should have went through the whole rim, swish, and the RIM, and get that stuff cleared out before we go to this other thing that has nothing to do with the previous statements, just your particular interest. When all these other things have in mind now because you dubbed yourself a winner out of nowhere. And I guess it's him doing his time. Here's the thing. This is what's also dumb. The person debating shouldn't be in control at the time. Right? You said Joseph is an incel? The one that beat his that said he cussed his grandma out or some shit like that. That's crazy.
You got this.
So the problem is that's suggesting that the manosphere is a place that is healthy to have these conversations about women in the first place. That's number one. Number two, I never said me personally.
It's an interjection. That's supposed to have been a dot. So for you at like -5 for your judge score or moderation score.
Have a space.
I didn't say that.
That's That's where you at -6.
I didn't say that was your statement. The
-7.
manosphere is not healthy, and I will give you that. I will concede, right? You don't have to fight me.
Now you asking me to.
Well, what Sharon said is that suggests, right? Which it's not an important point, but it well, I'm sorry, it's not a point unto itself, but it is important to in a statement, because if you're what you're saying, where Fatty is saying, where else did they go? You're suggesting that this has been healthy at all is y'all favorite word, disingenuous. That's what Sharon is saying. I think it is relevant. It is important to form an argument. It isn't a point, but it's something to get out the way. I don't think it I actually think it needs to be said in this situation. I don't think it's healthy at all. I've been said y'all was gay 2 years ago, so I don't. The manosphere is trash. It's just garbage. Since Elle magazine came out and Kevin Samuels, Mr. Palmer, and a few other brothers was on there, y'all been hating. Like, the manosphere shit has been lame. Red pill shit is dumb because Sophia Stewart came up with that, and she a black woman. So to have an identity about the negative behaviors of black women or women in general, and a black woman created it, is fucking dumb. Incels shouldn't be talking about women. Shouldn't be talking about women. Incels need to have a different focus than worrying about women. You understand? I get that you're incellular, but you have different problems versus fucking arguing with chicks about the stupid shit that y'all be arguing with them about, right? Y'all don't really need to and are not healthy enough to be in the red pill and manosphere conversations mentally. And you've seen that with that damn article I brought up.
To give you a space for men.
Yes, so they can go there.
What I'm saying
Exactly.
So you asked me something that I never gave a space for.
No, sir. If I say feminists ready,
yeah, I think actually that's a good point from Sharon. You're asking, why are you burdening me with finding a spot for them when they don't have a spot now? It's no imperative. There's no urgency for that. Like, you're talking as if there's a sense of urgency to find them somewhere. They're nowhere now. They're fine, or are they not? So are you claiming they're fine or no? So you going, I'm saying that they're in a bad spot, right? So you're conceding and saying that it's in a bad spot. If I'm saying they're in a bad spot, how am I obligated to find a spot for them, and why are you asking me? I don't know. I wouldn't take that. It's not a good argument. But when you don't know how to argue, I guess it is a good argument to you.
If I say feminist Reddits are toxic, right? Because they hate on men, and it's a place where people throw shade at each other and they hate on men. If I am solution-based, it's my job to provide those people on that Reddit a place that can substitute what they're doing there, that is going to be on a healthy way. So now that you talk about the manosphere and you said that that shit is not healthy, you are going to provide the place that already exists, so these people stop going at each other in a healthy way and do it on a healthy way. Like you say, Fatty.
You know what? We're gonna bring up our old guy. It's been a minute, so we'll bring him back. We're gonna allow him to provide some usefulness.
Okay. No. You gotta understand. This is what they call in debate logical fallacies.
No, he's. Let him
this is called logical fallacies. He wants, and often sometimes it's called straw man, because you want me to argue your point instead of arguing my point. I'm not even talking about what Fatty's talking about.
And that's what Sharon should have came in at that point. If you're a debater, come in at that point, because not only did you take it away from the rim initial validation or invalidation part of the debate, now you're bringing in another argument and burdening me to provide something I never said. And that's what Sharon has already said up to this point. You know what I'm saying? This is horrible. This is horrid. This is horrendous. Like amateur. Like, it's like a amateur trying to prepare to be an amateur. This is horrible. It's not good at all. Right? Absolutely bad. At the level that they want to claim that they're good at, this is horrendous. Bad argument. And not being biased, because Sharon, I've definitely assessed the shit that Sharon has done. This is horrid. You will never get you can never get away with shit like this with anybody close to my skill set. I'm gonna embarrass you. And a person like myself, if you debate with me, I have nothing else to do but embarrass you, because at this point you're disrespecting the craft and you're wasting my fucking time. Like, completely. Hey, gorgeous. What's up? I love your pictures. Hassan, what up? What up? Just like it's insulting to the craft at this point. You know what I mean?
You have to do diet. You don't just say you have to do diet. You say substitute pizza and hamburgers with salads, with juice, with carrots. So now you're good, right? That I gave you 2 minutes to think. What is this place where the men can get together to exchange notes about women that already exists? So we don't have refugees in the middle of YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, shooting at each other without having a place to stay. Where is this refugee shelter for the manosphere, sir? You got this no solution based gang group.
See? You see what I'm saying? That's an easy thing to answer. Masonic Lodge, More Science Temple of America, Nation of Islam, Country Club, Frat House, Q Psi Phi. Like, what the fuck? Hair clubs for men. It's so many motherfucking places you can go. This shit's stupid as shit. Bloods and Crips. I don't the alumni parties. I don't like, what is this their world is weird to me. They think they are somebody that they're not. Like, you're nobodies. You're not the end all be all to anything. You're not even an afterthought of an afterthought. What the fuck make you think you replaced manhood? Like, who the fuck do y'all think y'all are? Rosicrucians. Like, what are you saying at this point? Who the fuck do y'all think y'all are, like, in real life? We do not need your fucking fake little brand to talk about the shit that niggas have been doing this forever. The Barbershop. That's why BMU got a show called The Barbershop. That is the point of that. That's why I'm like, what are you talking? It's not mad. It's just literally in the barbershop coming up. You had all that. You had niggas saying the Sharon and Brownsville said. You got the same shit that the niggas in the manosphere say, right? Same shit that the Hoteps be saying. The same shit that the conservative douchebags be saying. All this stuff be happening in the barbershop. So shout out to BMU for that idea, because all this stuff come up. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. My brother Sid, the Duke of Sid, is our big brother, I should say, OG, right? He talked. One of the things that he started talking about in the Moors community was the bullshit that females was doing in the court system. So in the Moor Science Temple of America, we got the same shit. Moors Divine National Movement, we got that. I think I came here and learned about the shit for women. No, motherfucker. You go to my page before my son was even born on Facebook, you'll see I'm calling the fucking females up. It's Moors on there talking about, yeah, man, you're right. So who the fuck do y'all think y'all are, bro? Y'all have lost y'all motherfucking mind, nigga. Niggas don't need you. It's the audacity. That's okay. Let me move on.
Sorry.
Let's see what Sharon says to this.
So since I gotta come up with a brand new space for men off the fly, because I never had a space that I talked about that we should all go to. That's number one. So number two, so if you want me to just come up with a small solution, I think men need to find themselves within. They need to go work out. They need to take out sex. They need to take out
synagogue, the motherfucking mosque. Like, what do you mean? Regular
lust,
shit.
And they need to put God in front of all that shit. They are moving within in a different mind frame. I think the young men today, they only look at lust and money as a way to prove who they are.
I don't. The only thing makes it palatable, but outside of that statement, he's correct. That is the answer. You have to find, corny as cliche it may be, find yourself, because the whole deal about a simp is a nigga letting the chick walk over him. If you know who you are and you respect that person, and this could be, and you know who you are and you respect that person, you're not gonna let nobody play no games with you, your mother included, right? But if you know who you are and you bitch made and you a chump and you don't want to do the work and do what's necessary, really meaning if you don't think you're worth the effort, then you will. So at the end of the day, Sharon is correct with that. And I don't think anybody, any real man that I know, and I can name them, I don't feel like it right now because there's a lot of men in this space, has said or fought against Sharon or the manosphere, saying men need to get themselves together. Kevin Samuels included in that whole deal. Right? Get yourself together. Be disciplined. Take care of yourself. Take care of your body. I've been in this space talking about being healthy, vegan, eating right. You know, me, Mandrell, I think the main one, and Scam Likely, the main three. Get your health together. Right? We not manosphere, red pill, incel, none of that shit. Mandrell got married in the same time frame. I don't know who go with me. I be finding a new girlfriend every 2 months. Like, I might know we go together, girl. Come over the house. And I'm fucking with y'all. So I'm not pushing back on none of that. You know what I'm saying? But it gets to the point where the only pushback I got for Sharon of Brownsville is the dismissiveness of other men's experience. That's where we start to recreate the problems. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's where I'm at. What's going on? Hey, Hunting. She said facts go within. Yes. At the end of the day, you have to do that, man. You got to find out who and what you are, and you got to make do with that. Even if that's a bitch, even if who and what you are at your core is a bitch, you got a decision to make at that point. You can make a decision. Okay, well, I want to be a bitch, or I'm a bitch. You can adjust your life around your bitch assness. You can make whatever this, adjustments you got to make to get out of your bitch assness. Even if it's something like that, or you're scared, or you're a coward, or fearful, or you know what I mean? Like whatever that may be, once you have a clear assessment of who and what you are, then you know the distance between where you are and where you need to be, and go to work. But one of the things I like that Denzel says at the end of a lot of his speeches is, see you at work. Just go to work, man. I'll see you at work. You know what I mean? Tommy, what up? What up? So that's the end of the day. I mean, Sharon is correct with that. That is the true answer. You have to really, you gotta do self-development. It's not just doing push-ups and jogging and changing careers and putting in work on your craft. Man, you really have to ask those hard questions. Whether you got to put them down on paper, whether you got to get a mentor or not. Whatever it is you have to have that passion to want what you were born to be, and find out what you're made of. I think that's what always motivated me, is I really want to find out what I'm made of, because I know my dad, I know my older brother, the street cred I was born into, and I didn't want to be the one that didn't live up to it. You know what I'm saying? So I work hard at that, and finding out who I am and being the strongest in the room. The same impression that my big brother gave me when he came in the room, I wanted that same impression. You know what I'm saying? So I've had that since I was a little kid. So it's easier for me, but I understand people ain't come up like I come up. Like I came up, pause. And but so maybe not natural, maybe people don't have that affinity to that mindset, but that is the answer. And that's what's wrong with this space, because as he's saying that, you see this fatty making these stupid ass faces, which is the fundamental reason why they stay like they are. It's that shit. You like it's some shit to poo. No, it's actually the truth. So shout out to Sharon for that.
I think that's the real problem with the manosphere. So if they replace those things and they put something in front of it, it'd be much better.
Moderators, objecting, Your Honor, he didn't answer the question.
No, he pretty much nowhere.
How you figure that's? Hold on.
You told them to do with journey within self.
Yeah, that's wildly unwise, the statement he just made. Yeah. So, but what did I do? I gave places though, right? I answered both questions, right? Sharon dealt with the fact of what it suggests, and he invalidated the question from the beginning. That's the only reason I would lean to saying that Sharon he did answer the question, because he invalidated it. So there's no real incentive. There's no real sense of urgency for them to find something else, because they're nowhere right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that, I don't know. He did say that though. He did say that's suggested to say, no, you're in the manosphere, you're in red pill, you incel this shit, you're not in a safe place right now. So how would your question be valid? So he invalidated. So I don't agree with Sway on that. Sway at like -7.
And so what the manosphere is a place.
Is exchanging off to each other. Is a place. Yes,
and they talk to each other.
So again, if you don't like my answer, that is fine. But I never said I had a place for men to go and not complain. he gave me he questioned something that I never presented in the first place.
There's a difference between.
We can. There's backup. So the issue with the manosphere is what, Sharon? So we can get
the issue with the manosphere. It is a lot of men that is complaining. There's a lot of men that are not willing to put in the work for themselves, and they put in all of the situations on the woman. The woman is the blame for everything. That is the issue. They need to have some self-reflection. They need to take lust out. They need to take sex out. They need to put something ahead of themselves so they can move in a certain way and get some goddamn results.
Okay.
Have a 1 year, 5 year, 10-year plan.
You still didn't answer
So
the question.
what indicates that these men aren't doing? What indicates that they don't have a 1 year, 5 year, 3 year plan?
They results show that they don't have these goddamn plans, because if they had 1 year, 5 year, and 10-year plans, and then they would be having accomplishments to go along with that plan. So we see men that be in this space for 5 years, 2 years, and they haven't had not one accomplishment for the past 2 years.
That's the first time he actually answered the question immediately. So I'll give him that.
This place only.
And that was a fair question on Joker Bed part. So
I just want to say one thing. This place only exists after Kevin Samuels, the black manosphere and the black side.
Nope, absolutely not. See, this is the problem with the moderation. They let him say stuff that has no reality. There's no way you could be on earth and say the shit that he just said. It doesn't exist. Nothing, sentence, everything he said when he interjected just now was 100% incorrect. It makes no sense. This space was a place that Kevin Samuels grew up in. How would it exist after him? I don't fucking know. What the fuck? Shit, I hate when people be saying crazy shit.
Way before there was not a congregation, significant numbers for you to actually call.
Not true. Shit. You can't see an explosion and then see the explosion and go. I'm talking about in terms of the views and the growth of the channel. And then it's only this because it grew. No, motherfucker. What they were doing before was fine. What they were doing, the numbers that they were doing, the money they were doing was fine at that time. Like, what are you talking about? This retroactivism. That doesn't apply. Shut up. Oh shit. What the fuck is that nigga? Obsidian. ASM. These people existed already. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Didn't Angry Man lose a whole channel already? By that point? Just I just don't like when people lie. Just to be
called
lying.
This place. So you couldn't even know the 5-year mark when Kevin Samuels got popular during the pandemic. So you're lying.
He told him, you see what I'm saying? He's just saying shit that just doesn't exist. Yo. Oh my god. Golly. It look like it hurt to be stupid.
Like you can and way even worse. These men are talking about the same problems that regular men out of this place are having.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I don't want what's going on, bro. What's
the fuck is he talking about?
You know you fucked up, don't you? You know you fucked up.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
I
You know what I'm saying?
I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you? No, you done fucked up, don't you? No, don't you?
Very poor choice of words.
Nigga, if you just fucking said, you fucking idiot, yo. If you just fucking said that men outside of this space been talking about this, If you just said that the niggas outside of this space been talking about the same exact shit, why the fuck would you be asking him where else to go? You fucking idiot. This is in within 2 minutes, bro, of fucking making the claim and asking him, where should they go? Then you come 2 minutes later and go, men outside of this space been talking about it, which is literally what the fuck I said. This is dumb. He just be saying anything. Peace and love, Hunter Wizard. What's going on, sugar? Yeah, bro, oh my god. This is just like what I was revealing when he was talking to Ella. This nigga just be saying any fucking thing, my nigga. God damn it. It's like, what do your brain cells got to be at, like 30% less than normal or below average for you to enjoy listening to him talk? You have to want to be, you got to be retarded, because he says so many contradicting idiot lies in within minutes. The other day when I was reviewing the Illa shit, it was like fucking 10 seconds apart. This nigga contradicted himself. He just be saying anything.
Men out of this place are getting divorced. Men out of this place are getting divorce raped. Men out of this place don't know how to handle the woman in front of them. Men out of this place are getting DNA fraud. Men out of this place are having exactly the same problems that the men inside of this place have. So even if I focus on my real life and go to the gym and do self-discovery, I am still liable to have the same problems that everybody has, because nobody's talking about what we talk about here. So give me
what you just said he was. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Hey, yo, what's going on, nigga? Yo, maybe it's his fucked up accent. Maybe he's... It's no way. Nigga, it ain't no way in hell, bro. It's no way, bro. It's no fucking way. It's no way, bro. It's no way.
This place are getting DNA fraud.
Hold on.
And wait, even worse.
Hold on, even worse.
These men are talking about the same problems that regular men out of this place are having.
These men are talking about the same. He's talking about the men in the manosphere. Are talking about the same problems that the niggas outside of the manosphere is talking about. Okay, let's go.
Men out of this place are getting divorced. Men out of this place are getting divorce raped. Men out of this place don't.
Oh my god, this is even worse. Oh my god, no, he's not. Oh my Jesus Christ. Even though I've already rebutted this, I know this nigga is not trying to say. This accent fucking threw me off. I know this nigga is not saying that the manosphere is the only ones talking about this. I know that's not what he's saying. Oh my god, this is way stupider. That's not even a word. This is dumber. I know that's not what this. I know this nigga ain't saying that. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell.
Don't know how to handle the woman in front of them. Men out of this place are getting DNA fraud. Men out of this place are having exactly the same problems that the men inside of this place have. So even if I focus on my real life and go to the gym and do self-discovery, I am still liable to have the same problems that everybody has, because nobody's talking about.
Oh, okay. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. See, I thought the motherfucker with his fucked up accent said they are, but he's saying it. No, oh my god. This is why Kendrick was right. They not like us shit. The men out of this space in real life. You're not from America, you fucktard. You're in a space talking to fucking Americans. Yes, the fuck we do. You dumbass. That's why he doesn't need to be in this space. He just says random goofy shit. Because our out of this space and our interactions is not in fucking Portugal. The barbershops are having these fucking conversations. The fucking clubs are having these conversations. Niggas be talking about this forever. What is new is having it on the... Oh my fucking god. One of the fucking talking points, you dipshit, is that women has had the fucking media, right? And now that we have the media, it's not that we weren't having the conversations. is that we didn't have it in mass media. Now we have control of it. Like, bro, this nigga, oh my God, this is crazy. This is ridiculous. That's why foreigners shouldn't be having no conversations with us. None of them. Tethers, they just be saying random stupid shit that's just not real. You ain't spent one summer or fucking winter here, but you telling us that this is insulting.
What we talk about? I
cannot believe this. I thought you were just contradicting yourself. Yeah, you're just saying shit that just don't even have. Same shit. Contradicting yourself or just lying, saying shit that is not true, that you cannot prove.
Here, so give me the place, sir. If you are solution based,
then you're asking a question as if the statement you made prior to was real, and it doesn't exist. You think?
These constructive criticism. One second.
I already gave you the answer to that.
Don't one second. If this is constructive criticism and this is not just you tearing down people for, I don't know, entertainment, profit, solution, whatever this is your goal, give me.
I'm not even gonna go ahead.
A place where I need to go. I'm going to delete my channel and I'm going to the place where Sharon needs me to go so I can have healthy conversations about the day that the girl tried to put a kid on me and now I'm stressed because I don't have nobody to talk and nobody to exchange notes.
Therapy. Go to therapy. Go professional therapy in Portugal. Go. Shut your channel down. Therapy. What the fuck?
Tell me the
After
place where
you answer that, Sharon, Fatty, I have a question for you. Go ahead.
Yes, miss.
No,
So
after Sharon answers, he has 55 seconds. Go ahead.
So again, you asked me a question that I don't represent. That's number one. I do not represent a space past the manosphere. You asking me set up questions where I never represented in the first place.
Sharon, respectfully, if you tell me to go on a diet, are you going to tell me what I should substitute from the diet that I have right now to the diet that I should have to get the objectives? Would you give me advice about what I should eat? Would you give me that?
So again,
clarify something. So understand, Fatty is using the premise that you claim to be solution based.
Correct.
So if there's a problem that you identify, if you are solution based, then you would provide a solution to this place. So if this manosphere is a problem, and then what is the inverse of that? Then what, as a solution based group?
Yes.
What is your suggestion for a solution to replace the manosphere?
Yeah, this is the selective listening part. This is a negative on Joker Bed because he already gave an answer to that. He said the guy's got to search within, and Sway criticized it as if his criticism was some type of form of validation, to which it's not. He already gave the solution. If your only understanding of a solution, which is why you are in a solution-based group, Fatty, and the people that support you, is to tick for tat. Or if I can't go to this place, I gotta go to this place. No, that's not the problem. So that's not how stuff works in real life. Things are what they are, they aren't what they aren't. Okay, it's not just opposite or tick for tat or little girl fucking syndrome with dumb shit. Right? When people that I helped lose weight, it wasn't going to the gym. It was changing your mentality on food and nutrition. To the point where there's a guy that I taught and he got 33,000 subscribers. Another guy, he trains people, vegan, took his body, completely changed his body and got a kid in the draft and an NFL draft. Right? It's changing your understanding of how health works. It's not just what you wanted to be because you don't know no damn better. So this is inaccurate.
So the problem is that nobody want to recognize what I said is that like, so you
and he's not wrong right here. He's actually correct. They're not acknowledging what he said. We can answer. Because it wasn't no place that I went to not be these incel, red pill, manosphere people. I changed my mindset. Even my guy, Mr. Palmer, who said I'm not a manosphere, he said you got to change the laws in your mind. That's what he says on a consistent basis. It's not something I'm making up. You can go to his channel. He's 14,000 subscribers. Change the laws in your mind. He says that often. So he's not saying anything different than what Sharon said. Shout out to Couch Game. That's a fact.
You have to, these men that are having these problems.
In terms of that, changing yourself internally or whatever.
They have to first take the goddamn sex and lust out of their lives. Put God first. Right? So you got to put something, if you don't like God, because I know a lot of people are spiritual, you need to put something that's higher than you in front of you and stop moving off of lust. A lot of
Sharon, you can't use that because they'll just put a house. A house is bigger than them. You know what I mean?
these men, they do not have no plan. They do not have no 1 or 2 year plan since the space is only 2 years old, like he is saying.
Yeah, it's not.
But where is your accomplishment within those 2 years? You've been in the manosphere for 2 years, and what is your
Well, that's not fair. You can't put a time frame on success. Success takes whatever it takes. It is, you know what I'm saying? It's not like 30 days. It's supposed to have certain things, yeah, but total success, it's a lot of variables. You can't just put 2 years on it.
accomplishment is? That's what I'll ask them. All these men that have been there, where they accomplishments?
So the understanding that I personally got from the manosphere, because I
See, this is the problem. You're not debating. That wasn't your opportunity to be talking right now about that. You know what I'm saying? That's not a moderator or a judge thing he's doing right now.
gotten bits and pieces from the manosphere. Red pill. I don't know about incel. I don't think that anybody you alluded to that young people listen to incels earlier. We don't. Nobody listens to incels. They're like,
Sway, you're not fucking young no more. You're not young no more. Okay? I don't know why you keep thinking you're young. You old now. You old nigga.
That's
you are OG in this space now. You old nigga.
Why they get nobody. That's why they're in the dilemma they're in. So pretty much my understanding of the red pill manosphere, the only difference in how people don't necessarily conflate the two is that manosphere is more so male improvement and male dominated, male self. I'm just like you.
Well, I'm gonna go back real quick.
Male improvement.
I spoke to this earlier in terms of videos and pictures should be used to prove these things. So Lost in Translations, Super Chat is not totally off. It's a little aggressive, but he's not off really. You know, saying it's imaginary is it's definitive. He makes sure he let the shit be known. Like, nigga, I think you cap. But I think him just focusing on Sharon too, even though they beefing. Yeah, there's no Fatty has provided nothing. He's provided less than nothing, less than Sharon, and been absolutely inconsistent. So that's that part. Using imaginary, yeah, that part. It says it should be a deduction. But listen, nobody has any points at this point. Even my favorite, Jalen, she got like -2, -3. She's lead now.
And male dominated, male self. I'm just like you gained financially, fitness, your purpose, all these things, and pretty much women are a byproduct of you being the best self you can make yourself. And you just try to thrive to be a top 1%. And then the red pill is you having to understand in the reality of the situation and you not living in the social construct that we call our society. And you not getting, within the feminism and all this other bullshit. And, you trying to be PC and thinking you can't have standards and all these things. And that's probably more so the relationship dynamic. So you might be more pressed about red pill than manosphere, because manosphere, in my opinion, probably says all the things that you say that they should do, but they also might have some things you don't like and you only focus on.
So here's the thing. You shouldn't be talking right now. It's not that he's saying anything, nothing he's saying is wrong. And even to the topic, right? He's not wrong. Because manosphere people do say that. Manosphere is more like a business brand. Right? It's more like a male business brand. Male-centric business brand. I would still wouldn't put it in because I come from the self-development community. I would never put any of these things in this. This shit does not qualify. But it doesn't even qualify as a store brand, a great value brand of self-improvement. But I would say awareness. This is more the awareness, maybe whistleblower. I would say modern whistleblower genre, manosphere, modern. Modern whistleblower. Yeah, I would say that. It's closer to what it's about. So nothing he's saying is wrong. He just shouldn't be saying it because it's not his time to monologue for no reason, because you're a judge and a moderator. You can't show bias. But I do understand him addressing the point and trying to hash it out. But that makes it a negative against him when Fatty switched the topic from explaining red pill incel manosphere, who should be taken out, who shouldn't be taken out. You didn't stay on that point, so to come back and reiterate it when it's supposed to be done between those two is a problem.
It's on those things. So that's just me.
That's fine. So again,
If
the manosphere is about getting in shape. Why Fatty's not in shape? He's been in it for 2 years.
Because I have
this thing just come off. So I've been taking shots. Oh,
Damn.
Hey. You got a little touchy, isn't it? That's great. You like it, I love it.
I have the results without because I have the results.
Hold on. Just to make this a clean debate, I would like us to refrain from using each other as examples.
I've been taking points.
Should have been a little bit. That's a point for Joe. I'm she on it right now. Jay. So she had -1. Okay, because it's not necessary in the actual debate. You know what I'm saying? Even though I enjoyed it, that was pretty good. But that's a waste of time, and Sharon should be deducted a point for that. To be fair. So Sway is at -7. Joker is at -3. Jalen at -1. Sharon at -3. Fatty at I think 5 or 6. I say 5. So Sharon should be at -4 for that.
Fatty, we're gonna keep this fair on both ends.
We'll concede
Fatty,
to that.
hold on.
Fatty been throwing shots.
Fatty, you did use accusatory statements earlier by calling him a liar, so I would hope you would refrain in the future from doing that.
Talking about.
So let's keep it as clean as possible, okay?
Wow!
Antagonize them.
Let's clap it up. Clap it up for Sway and Jay. They get warm. You know when the game starts, you just gotta get in rhythm. I think that's what was going on with Jalen. You know what I'm saying? She started getting warmed up. You know what I mean? All right, listen, you two over here, bam, Sway and Sway. You know, his little Mexican courage came out. I don't know where. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them for that. They stepping up. It took a little bit, man. We started at 19 minutes. It's at 42 minutes right now. You know, it took about roughly about 13 minutes, 23 minutes. But it's fine. We here. You know, they woke up. Shout out to them. Yeah. It's the energy for me, the passion.
You did.
So
keep this clean.
All right, so the moderators all get a point apiece because it in unison. So Sway's at -6. Jalen is at 0. Joker is at -2.
I just want to. I'm going to just reply to what he said, and then we go back because he's trying to deflect, right? You guys know that it's trying.
Yeah, it should be a negative point. Should be a negative point. That should be a negative point. That's just stupid.
Deflect. I am a 6'2". I have my own thingies. I earn 7 to 10 times more than an average Portuguese person. I could be 700 pounds. There's always one woman to suck my dick because I am good,
Stop
sir.
the motherfucking cap.
And this is what.
Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
Just niggas just say anything.
I don't have to get in shape because the day I get in shape, it's over. So again,
listen. I could be petty right now, but I'm not. I could be petty, but I'm not. I'm not gonna be petty. Not right now. Probably when I clip this up, I am. They need to lose a point. We definitely gonna lose a point over here in real life for capping. Never mind. I'm just let that go. I'm just let it slide. Let it slide.
Again, I'm not complaining because I don't get results. I'm not complaining because I am.
Okay, I'm gonna bring Palmer back. Bring Mr. Palmer back because that shit.
Stop the motherfucking cap. Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
We're not just gonna keep lying. We're not just gonna keep lying though. Like it's getting out of control at this point.
I'm here crying about women. I cry about everybody. I cry about men. I cry about women. I cry about religion. I cry about atheists. I cry. That's my job here. Cry, baby, cry, baby. So now that we got that out of the way, can you tell us a place where to go, or you concede on the second term that you have no solution?
They could come over to the solution-based group. If you need an exact space for them to go to, we could say that because that's where we are telling young men to get in shape. I'm hitting me up in the background saying, thank you for putting some fire in my ass because I done lost 10 pounds. I got men telling me, hey, listen, since you started talking, I stopped beating my kids and I started talking to them more, and it improved my relationship with my children. I have people hit me up and say, hey, ever since I took your advice on how to move with my family, me and my wife is much better now. So yeah, you can. I just didn't want to just brag about those things and talk about those human beings. That shit could wait. So what I'm saying is this. So yes, they can come there. I just didn't want to put it in my space because I didn't want to just be like braggadocious about it.
Okay.
Sounds like
So can those men, if they have gripes, grievances, can they express them at the solution based?
Absolutely. So when it becomes it's not complaining, it's something happened to you. If something happened to you, you explain, hey, this is what happened to me, and then you get over it. Then you
See, Sharon. All right. I'm just hold you to that. Okay. I'm with that. I'm hold you to that. Because that's what I was trying to explain to your cousin. Your cousin said that they was lying. Okay. I asked him that question. I said, could I tell him that he didn't see what he's seen in the space based off his experience? He said, no, I can't possibly tell you. I can't tell him that he ain't see what he's seen. When I asked him about the other people that's been in the space, he gonna tell me that no. He said he can because they lying. I'm like, what the fuck type shit is that? That's fucking shit ain't make sense. Well, hey, all right, my nigga, I'm gonna hold you to that.
You move on, that is great. But if what I'm saying is that if you open
it, do that and you move on. Okay, so he got to qualify with that man. Okay, I got caught that. Something happened to you, explain it, and you move on. That's crazy. It's only okay if you move on. Wow. What if it's where you at? It's fucked up. You gotta move.
Open the door, somebody punches you in the face, you fall on the fucking floor. Tomorrow, when I come to your house, you should not be on that floor no more. The problem is these men.
You died. Boy, somebody really knocked you the fuck out. It's wrong. It can't be no time frame for getting knocked out now. Come on now. I get what you're saying. It's a crude example.
Men, they want to stay on the fucking floor because one woman did something to them, and then they pass that on to the next woman, and the next woman, and the next.
Yeah, that should be hurting. Sometimes that shit be hurt, but you been on the floor for a couple of days, like, yo, this is not her. Not my back, no. Not her. No, oh my God. I thought you loved me. You be fucking, you can't get up and shit. I thought she wanted to because she light skinned. And then she light skinned and she stabbed you. You know what I'm saying? You need to lay down for a minute. I tell niggas, look, sometimes it take you like 2 weeks. A good breakup. I give you like 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean 2 weeks to kind of get it out your system. It's actually like from a neurological standpoint, it's like a month, a minimum month, you know, because you got the reflexes. Like if you've been I'm speaking from like you've been in a long relationship. Take at least if you got all those reflexes of shit. You seen this? I'm gonna call her. Let me see what she's doing. Like you got all the reflexes. That should be hurting me. Like damn, I can't because she stabbed me in the back, and then it take a minute, Sharon. Take some time. It takes a minute. You know what I mean? Some niggas ain't got their homeboys to help them. You know what I mean? It be hurt. Sometimes it hurt, nigga.
Next woman, next thing you know, they are 40 years old, still talking about how they got disrespected at prom night.
That's perfect.
And then they pass that on to other young men because they very,
that's perfect.
And then they pass on those to young men that did not experience that yet.
Do you have an example of that? Because if not, that's a straw man argument, and you can't use it. You got to be able to prove what you're saying.
And front.
So, what you mean? It's a straw man argument. How's that a straw man argument?
It's very general.
If you can't quantify and or give an actual example.
You want me to go into my my direct messages and show you their names?
No, you can give an actual. I'm sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
you don't have to. No.
So again, so like y'all asking me who can I help, and I told y'all I have people that gave me direct messages that I personally helped, and this person, y'all asked this person who did the man for help with him. He knows he's not in shape, and he does not have this woman and they always complaining. So where is the results for the men that Fatty knows that they went to the manosphere and they got their weight, they got they self in shape, they got their money up, and then they got that happy wife.
Okay, so this is a structural breakdown. I want to go back, right? Sharon do a lot of hand motions.
If you can't quantify,
you know, they are 40 years old, still talking about great. But if what I'm saying is, if you open the door, somebody punches you in the face, you fall on the fucking floor. Tomorrow, when I come to your house, you should not be on that floor no more. The problem is, these men, they want to stay on the fucking floor because one woman did something to them, and then they pass that on to the next woman, and the next woman, and the next woman, and next thing you know, they are 40 years old, still talking about how they got.
See, you know what's crazy? This is why I talk the way I talk, and I name names and I say stuff, because actually listening to him talk, this is why I'm very specific, because I learned how to handle the rebuttals before they come up. This is kind of the reason, like what he's doing right now. Because if you got these examples and you got these names and say them now, I'm not saying for him to, because well, his backup is that he got people that said that to him in his private messages, but that's separate from what you're saying right now. The stuff you're saying right now is complaining about the people you're complaining about the Rim brothers, not the people that you help. So you would need examples of that. That's why I say what I say, and that's why people don't want to be fucking with me, because I will expose you. But yeah, that's why I talk like I talk, because of stuff like this. Because then people say, well, you got to provide an example. Well, I'm provide the example, and nullify all of this.
Disrespected at prom night.
That's perfect.
And then they pass that on to other young men because they very, you know, they very
that's perfect.
And then they pass on to young men that did not experience that yet.
Do you have an example of that? Because if not, that's a straw man argument, and you can't use it. You got to be able to prove what you're saying.
And Frank,
so what you mean? It's a straw man argument. How's that a straw man argument?
It's very general.
If you can't quantify and or give an actual
So
example.
you want me go into my my direct messages and show you their names?
No, you can give an actual. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so
you don't have to. No.
So again, so like y'all asking me who can I help, and I told y'all I have people that gave me direct messages that I personally helped, and this person y'all ain't asked this person.
Well, it just the interjection is because it just sounds like you on your channel saying the stuff that you usually say, right? There's a problem when you don't keep it structured. You have to interject on specific points, have this person respond to this thing that this person says specifically, whether they agree, disagree, and why they agree or disagree. But when you don't put the structure in like that, then you get windmilling and flailing and filibustering and running on sentences and pointless ad libs and interjections and interruptions and shit, which makes it difficult.
Person, who did the manage for help with him? You know, he's not in shape.
Hey, now he windmilling. Basically, this is not fair. This establishment is not, adhering to its mission statement
at all, and he does not have this woman that and they always complaining. So it is the results for the men that Fatty knows that they went to the manosphere and they got their weight,
You're actually not wrong about that. They didn't ask Fatty to provide anything at all. Nobody did.
Selfish shape. They got their money up, and then they got that happy wife.
Let's concede. Let's concede, friends, so we can move on the conversation.
I guess myself.
I agree.
Oh, let's. So Sway says yourself, right? But let's concede. And Sharon, you fall into the trap card. Like you literally activated the trap card. The red pill space literally is known by men. Go improve to get the woman that you want. Go get in the.
That's a lie. No. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Okay. I just don't like people that just don't know shit. First of all, goofy. I've said this. I don't know how many. The red pill space is known. I'm going to say it again. The red pill space, the foundation of it, the why you have action over here that you have. The reason that I am even over here is making dudes aware of what happens in family court. That is the foundation of why people know and why the red pill even exists. Is for dudes about the child support, the child alienation, and the visitation situation and custody situation with family court. Not for fucking male improvement. Okay? Stop. The fucking pickup artist doing the male improvement part. So I just don't like people that just don't know what they're talking about, bro. And this is the person people be listening to. Like, you don't even know the history of the shit that you're trying to defend. You sound dumb to people that know better. They just let the nigga rock because they don't give a fuck. They just using this. They think people going, them idiots that be in this little cult is gonna come over there and super chat the same shit to them. No, they're not. They're a cult over there. It's dumb. You saying stuff that has no reality to it. Nobody knows red pill for fucking male improvement, nigga. It's a true male improvement sector that you know nothing about. If I say these names, you're not even gonna know who the fuck these people are. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't know. I do know, but I don't understand why y'all let this stupid ass talk.
Gym, get your dress code better, get a better perfume, get a better house, get a better car. If you go
First of all, that's manosphere. That's not red pill.
From Kevin Samuels, if you go to Fresh and the only thing that people don't
Fresh and Fit is red pill. You see what I'm saying? You don't even know your own shit.
Agree about them is the self-improvement part. Like I told you, remember when I started this debate and I said the 4 P's: procreate, provide, problem solve, and protect. Protect who? Woman. Provide for who? Woman. Problem solve for who? Woman. Procreate with who? Woman. So
nope. No. Nope. You got oh Jesus Christ, bro. How do you have procreate in that and you don't even involve children? You know what? I'm glad you didn't, because that probably would have pissed me off. I ain't gonna sit down. I'm not even gonna sit down with you. That probably would have just pissed me off just now. And you, the pedophile, included children. Yeah, so that's incorrect. The answer is for everybody. Yeah, all of those things we do that for everybody. Isn't that one of y'all talking points? That we provide the world that you come. I mean, why the fuck do people that don't like your shit know your information and your shit better than you? I don't think that. You know what I'm saying?
Message.
Whatever. Whatever.
So if you actually are in favor of get better, go to the gym, get in shape, get more money, and all that, you are literally giving credit to the manosphere, to the red pill community, because the red pill community, before talking shit about people, the first thing they do is look yourself in the mirror and become better. Now tell me that is wrong. Tell me
it's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Yeah, red pill. The first thing they do is bring the viral clips and start reviewing the viral clips of a chick saying something stupid. They don't look in the mirror. They look at what the chicks do. Nobody's dumb because you feel like it. That's not how that works.
Me that we every day don't go.
I would just, man. I'm not going to talk about what I already done.
Add and tell to each other, hey man, you need to get more social skills. You need to learn how to talk with women. You need to get better so you can get the woman that you want. You agree with us? You are red pill too.
First of all, the main person that do that in this space is motherfucking Tommy B, and he's not manosphere. So just, you know what I'm saying? Or red pill or any of that. So shut up. And y'all, first, here's the other part. First of all, y'all fight him when he tell you that. You think you know everything. It be happening to you too. So shut up. Because you lying. You're saying dumb shit. Like, God do know this shit is fucking recorded, right? So we just come back and look at this shit. So it's like, you can't possibly think that's the first thing when motherfuckers tell you, you fighting them. Plus, it's not true. Y'all niggas looking for the viral videos. That's why your ass is up here trying to look for a fucking I gotcha moments. So stop it. You can't say that that's the first thing you do and you sitting there fat with titties and a fupa. You got a face fupa. Like that. Come on, bro. I don't like the stupid shit.
Can you name me so from what I understand, the red pill human beings that I know that do content creation, that consider themselves red pill or supporters of red pill, ain't none of them in shape.
No,
they are one burger away from a goddamn heart attack. We see it all the time.
He's deflecting. No, you are deflecting. You are deflecting. No, you are deflecting. Mr. Miyagi doesn't have to look.
Oh no, I think I heard this. How the fuck is he deflecting about bringing up the? If you just specifically said male improvement, he's saying the people that you are talking about are fat. How is that deflecting? That's the opposite of deflecting. He's directly. That's the evidence that Jalen has been asking for. Angry man, you are fat. The fuck? Anton Daniels is. I don't know why y'all consider that nigga Mansfield. He's fat. These are fat people. This is a fact. Nobody's fantastic is fat. Y'all are not in shape. It's the easiest thing you can do in your life. You cannot make somebody pay you $1 million or 100,000. You can make yourself lose motherfucking 10, 15, 20 pounds. The easiest shit you can do is have a healthy body. Out of all, you can't make a bitch like you. You can't make a bitch treat you right. You can't make nobody pay you 100,000. You cannot make people buy your product or your service. You can't. What you can make yourself is get your fucking fat ass on the ground in the morning and do free push-ups. You can do that for free. Nobody charges you for that. So that's not deflecting at all. It's a lie.
Look like Arnold Schwarzenegger to teach Karate Kid to be the best karate fighter in the world. Most of the best teachers, they don't look the part. A lot of mentors, like for example in economics, you are literally saying, "How do you know about money, Mister?"
Wait, what? What did he say?
Schwarzenegger, you are
one burger away from a goddamn heart attack. We see it all the time.
He's deflecting. No, you are deflecting.
Said Myron Gaines, but the nigga he sit across from, he punchy. That's why they call him CEO Pug. So it's not even working with your mans. That's crazy.
You are deflecting.
That's crazy.
You are deflecting. Mr. Miyagi doesn't have to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger to teach Karate Kid to be the best karate fighter in the world.
Yeah, but he also don't got to look like Yokozuna, right? Because he don't. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Most of the best teachers, they don't look the part. A lot of mentors.
What? In health? Are you? The fuck are you talking about?
Like for example, in economics, you are literally saying, "How do you know about money, Mr. Accountant, if you are not a millionaire?" Most people that actually know how to move money around, they're not millionaires. They just move the money.
So the word is financial independent. You don't have to be a millionaire to be financially independent. So I don't know. I have no idea why even that phrase don't even come up in this space for me to even be talking to anybody about it. I'm done. That's my fault. I shouldn't have brought it up.
Money of those millionaires. So I could be not in shape. I could be done. I could live in my parents' house and all that. If I'm giving good advice, the advice should actually be in line with what you tell people to do.
Okay. Well, at best, you defeating both y'all points. At best. So this is frustrating.
No, isn't that right?
I don't know. Isn't that wrong about to piss me off?
Straw man argument?
It's not a straw man argument because I'm comparing apples with apples. You are
not because
stop there. Stop there.
It is the men that are in shape that is following red pill.
Kevin, Kevin Samuel.
It is not a.
I got you.
I got you. Man running around here in.
I got you. I got you. Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels is dead.
Red pill man that is making 100K.
Kevin Samuels was in shape. Fraction.
The points.
You know why I like Joker because she knows to interrupt, to stop it, but she's not the type of person to be mean, to be assertive with males. I think she even said that. I think she was on a podcast channel saying that. That's why I like her. She's a decent woman. Shy woman.
Are not proven.
Kevin Samuels is in shape. Myron Gaze is in shape. Steffi Cole is in shape. Alpha Male Strategies is in shape. I can give you all the motherfucking content creators. There's not one.
Yeah, you're not. O'Shea's not. Angry Man is not. Fantastic is not. It's too many of y'all is not for you to do that. Hamp is not. But I don't think he's manosphere. It's a lot of y'all. That's not a good argument at all. It's a lot of y'all. E Black is not. Like, nowhere close to being anywhere form healthy. One of the people you mentioned is dead. I don't even know who the fuck Stephen Cole is. I'm just saying that he's red pill. Who gives a fuck? Myron Gaines, when the nigga across from him is chubby. Stop talking. Like, let's not do this. This is stupid. This is disingenuous at its finest.
One content creator that comes here
and all those men are not following red pill because guess what? They getting hoes pregnant. They ain't getting married.
You deflecting again.
No, I'm comparing.
No, actually he's right. That's that's hammer me head nail. Yeah, they get hoes pregnant. Myron has got us scared with that. Kevin Samuels, I don't know about getting pregnant, but he's definitely with a hoe. Yeah, that hit. I don't know who Stephen Cole. Stephen's Cole. I don't know who that guy is.
You are moving the goalpost.
Myron's is skinny, but also the red pill tells you what? To stay away from hoes, right? Does it not tell you to stay away from hoes?
This is accurate.
What does he do?
He
got multiple women pregnant. Hoes.
You are moving the goalpost. State is in shape. He must ever narrow. If
He's not. He's denounced them. So that's not a good point either.
Advice is good. You have to follow the advice. Let's be honest.
But this is when the moderators got to kick in. So y'all losing the point too, and get this under control because he just windmilling, and then now Sharon would rebuttal windmill him right back, and the conversation kind of getting out of control.
About this, there's a lot of women that don't have a man, but they get good advice about to get men. You have to judge him by what they say because Sharon, and not to take this personal, like you are.
Okay. All right. Okay. When this nigga gets defeated, he gotta go. It's like his reflexes to do something fucking personal to make his little stupid feelings. I get tired of watching the same fucking shit from this stupid person, non-stop, bro. You lost the debate. He made you look dumb. He rebutted you. You gotta go to something personal. This is his fucking routine cookie cut shit. This is why when I was on fucking LA Project panel with his fucking supporters, I'm asking these niggas, what is Fatty talking point? These niggas can't say shit. They literally, I asked it twice. They didn't give me a motherfucking answer because this is all in the little shit, dude. It's irritating, bro. And I'm saying it like this right now because again, it's about the craft of debating and having conversations in this particular craft that we have on these panels, doing these lives. And you have somebody like this that is so fucking incoherent and disrespectful to the craft. That is irritating, bro. It's irritating. I don't even care what he's about to say. What he's about to say is going to be fucking stupid and have nothing to do with the conversation. But it's just to make his fucking effeminate self feel better, and it's annoying. It's annoying as fuck.
Like, this is your third woman, right? That you have kids with, right? And
what the fuck does that have to do? What the fuck does Sharon on his third woman have to fuck to do with whether the content creators are fat or not when he's not the one following the motherfucking red pill manosphere incel code, you stupid shit. Just bringing up dumb shit. I can't stand stupid people, bro. God damn.
And if you are giving advice to a young person and says, hey, you should need to do this and this and this, I shouldn't come to you and says, you are disqualified because you have 2 baby mamas. If the advice is good, it's good. So why don't you?
This is why that's another fallacy as well, because Myron is in real time today not following his advice.
What I explain why this is a stupid ass argument to him, to a dumb person, he makes sense, right? The fucking red pill incel manosphere. There are thousands of fucking red pill incel manosphere videos and shorts, thousands, where they have a consensus on things and a talking point. These particular people you said say things. And when they themselves are going against the things they say, then that's a problem. So if Sharon Bracey said, deal with one woman, only one woman for the rest of your life, and then he brings up the fact that he dealt with 3, then you would have an argument. But if you can't facilitate that evidence, then you sound like a fucking idiot. God. He would have to then say it consistently for it to be relevant. Not if he said it one time ever. Because people do change over the span of a year, 5 years, 10 years. This is why this is dumb. But when you're effeminate and you got to have an escape route because you can't control your feelings, which is why you're obese, you say stupid shit like that. All the while I'm frustrated right now with this shit, is you're disrespecting the fucking craft. Saying dumb, goofy shit in the name of debate. And there's people like myself who take that shit very seriously because it's an opportunity to learn for other people. It's an opportunity for your peers to hear perspective that they didn't hear and learn when you sit down and enjoy information like this, or situations of events of debates like this. And it's irritating, bro. I just, oh my God, I don't like stupid people.
I did when I was 18 years old compared to when I'm 40 years old is 100% a 360. Well, a 180. It's
the message and
in real time, not following his own advice.
Before the moderators go, I just want to say like 5 seconds.
That's actually a point.
Right? Can we stop conflate the message with the messenger, please? Because this is what he's doing. Is the conversation in bad faith. He is legally disregarding the message because Quasimodo is like, oh, here is the message, sir. When the message is actually valid. Run for your lives. You have to do better. So instead of talking about the messenger, can we talk about the message? Is your
what the fuck? When you keep fucking bringing up the messengers? Oh my God. 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 Oh God. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. This is stupid. Can we know you? You the one? Didn't you just fucking talked about? No, fucking less than 30 seconds ago in this video, you talked about the messenger. Then you gonna ask? Yo, this is psychotic levels of stupidity and patheticness. This is fucking mind-boggling. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, how big is Audacity? Shit gotta have like 700 zip codes in it. There's a lot of y'all motherfuckers from it.
Your message, get better, get in shape and all that. The same message that these red pill guys are preaching. Is that true or not?
That is a possibility, yes. But I'm actually walking the talk. I'm not just talking. That's the difference. So I'm talking about actually having results, because this is what I said earlier again. We gotta have.
Jochebed's hair is amazing. Incredible. I like Jalen hair too. I wonder what her natural hair look like. But Jochebed shit is fire.
Some results with what all this talking is. You cannot just be talking shit and then you not following.
You conceded the point.
I'm with that.
Probably you conceded the point.
I'm going to interrupt.
They still are two different arguments.
So here's where we need clarification. And if I'm wrong, please correct me. But from what I understand about red pill, it is just the knowledge of female nature. Is that correct?
No.
So if it's the knowledge of female nature, and based on what we know about female nature, then we take that and we the men.
No, I was gonna let it rock, but no, it's about it, the closest you could come to that is females' behavior. Basically, the lie that sugar and that girls are made of sugar and spice and everything nice. That's typically the premise. Like I said earlier, red pill is really about more niched into the fact of the behavior of going to family court and what happens in family court, and kind of expand it into, because when red pill was going with the family court, this right movement, the dating shit was going on, i.e. the incel shit going on, because we just read how old the incel shit was. So somehow they merged. I don't know when, but I know years ago they put me on Game of the Timeline, and I'm like, oh, okay. That was well before. It's been they said since the 70s. So red pill is a product of the fathers' rights movements from the 70s, maybe even the 60s. I think it was the 60s. So maybe, yeah, I think it was the 60s. So 60s and 70s with the fathers' right movement, and then that kind of merged with the dating, and that marriage is the red pill now. But the general things, it's like it's hard to kind of narrow it down, because again, this is not the space I'm from. I've been around for a minute, so I know. I've heard way more of these conversations. BG, all of my motherfuckers. She said no. I'm sorry, that word said no. It's an entire worldview. So I've said this plenty of times. What red pill was to me is knowing how central banks works. This is the real red pill, is knowing how central banks work, knowing what the medical industry is doing, knowing what's really going on in the government, knowing about the shadow government, knowing about stuff like U.S. patent number 567697777, knowing how the system really works, you know what I'm saying? Legal system works, etc. That's real red pill. This is just some compartmentalized shit. That's, you know what I mean? Oh, you up here? Okay, what's up, though, Will? What up with you?
What's good? Can you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I was just talking. I don't know how long. I don't know if you heard me. I was just looking at your comment. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just about to say that because, well, first of all, on the health thing, shout out to me. I'm down 15 pounds. So,
that's what's up. Congratulations.
Yeah, doing the fasting thing. So
awesome.
Give myself a pat on the back.
Okay.
But they're incorrect about one thing, and I don't even classify myself as a red pill, even though I do consume the content. But this is a fundamental misunderstanding about that philosophy. It is not just about relationships. It is not just about women. It is supposed to be, if you're doing it correctly, looking at being self-aware, being aware of the realities of life, not what you want it to be, but what it is as an entire worldview. Not just about, relationships and women is one of it, but it should go into, like you say, your fitness. It should go into about money. It should go into about politics. It should be about religion. It's your entire life. And the fact, and what annoys me about people who claim to be red pill or use red pill as a label is that they only focus on the women.
Yes. You can at that point why Sharon and his cousin Brownsville will have that perspective.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like people want to.
That.
That's what I'm saying. Is so they can't. You have to acknowledge. I don't know why it's wrong to just acknowledge what actually exists. If you don't have ill will, you know what I mean? But if you're not ill will, there's no reason not to acknowledge that. Like I just said when you was coming up, red pill to me, when I heard red pill, because this is two dudes in my community, red pill and blue pill, they brothers. We know about how central banks work. We know about shadow governments. We learn about hidden history, Moorish history. We learn about different agendas, COINTELPRO, Cold War, not just the Cold Shadow Wars and shit like that. Economic hitman. It's a lot that go on. U.S. patent number 5676977, which is the cure for AIDS. Red pill was being aware of how the world is actually working.
Exactly.
So, to your point, right? So when you hear that, when I hear that, when people like me hear that, or somebody that don't even know what I just said, and they just hear the red pill and it's women. Why? What else would they say? Is y'all just hate women? What else is the FBI gonna do if they know we exist over here that know red pill from a different perspective, and they hear y'all just talking about women all day, every day, when we're on the internet or whatever? Like, we've been on the internet talking about law forever, talking about health and what the medical industry is doing and all that, and they just hear y'all just talk about women. They're gonna be like, these niggas have a problem. And then I can pull up an article from 2014 where a nigga killed 7 people, right? That's what they do. The fucking the niggas that the white people that have a relationship with have a connection with the people that stormed the Capitol, right?
Right.
They're called sovereign citizens.
Right. Yeah.
Right. All types of sovereign citizens. They've been having gunfights with them. Right. So they're looking to categorize these people that are going off the radar. So if I'm listening to these red pill Myron Gaines type of shit, and you are only arguing with chicks, you're not talking about nothing else. That's the perspective people are gonna have. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how that's wrong, but they try to act. This is the thing I don't like. Y'all call it gaslighting, right? I call it undermining my intelligence. That's what I call it, because that's what it looked like. And I don't like that shit. That shit bothers me. And it's unnecessary when you're trying to have a conversation. So,
and quite frankly, and this is why I'm a lot of the relationship conversation in general is getting old. It's just because it's just rinse and repeat over and over and over again. If you really are red pill, you realize that most of these chicks, their philosophy or their mind, their worldview is just ingrained. It's not going to change. So why don't you just keep it pushing?
Yeah, that part. And
it's about just the reality. Okay, this is what it is in this culture. So you just got to adjust and keep it pushing. Why? You're not going to convince 90% of these women to change. So why waste your time?
They're not going to. Here's the thing. One thing is that I think, because guys don't understand women, they don't get that most of these women, even to a Cynthia G, I could bring that video up that she was saying, video up that a DOD posted. They're just gassing, nigga. They just saying what they can get in public. They don't mean that shit they be saying. They just be saying anything. If you know women, you know they're just saying, oh, $600 a date. She's saying if you a lick, nigga, she don't give a fuck about that shit no way. She just trying to, she'll say whatever. So that's that part, right? The other part is these niggas missed the formula. Why Kevin Samuels really blew up? Because these women were asking for 6 figures. A lot of these women it was various reasons, right? Various women. But it was the higher quality women that sound just as dumb as the regular chicks. That's really what drew people to them. Like, these are supposed to be the better quality women. They sound just as fucking stupid as the fucking bum chicks. But Marvin got these fucking bimbos and goofies and chicks selling pussy and doing fucking OnlyFans up there. What fucking intelligent thing are you gonna get out of them? Every once in a while, he'll get an older chick that's been selling pussy for a while. They'll be like, yeah, he right. But that shit not gonna help you. You're not learning anything.
Right.
From a dummy that you can't marry no damn way because she's for the streets. What the fuck are you talking to that bitch for?
That's just entertainment at this point. And another thing too about Kevin Samuels that they don't get, his mission was not just to, make chicks look bad. He was actually genuinely trying to help them.
I agree with that.
He would tell them a lot of times when the regular chicks would come up there, they'd be like, at the end, he'd be like, why don't you just go get a everyday dude?
He said that plenty of times.
Like, you're everyday, and there's nothing wrong with that. And he was constantly saying, I'm not crapping on blue collar everyday dudes, but he's saying that's what you are. That's what you qualify for. And like, you never experienced that lifestyle you want. You wouldn't even know how to operate in that world if you were blessed to get in there. So why would you even strive for that? Why don't you go just get you a regular guy who's a solid dude who's going to treat you right and treat him right and move on with your life?
Which will spiral into the disrespect of the average guy. Viral videos, people doing questions, doing content where they asking chicks questions. And that, since that part of Kevin Samuels' career, that other part, what I'm just spoke of now on TikTok, IG, YouTube Shorts, started going viral from that point. All of this, I know this was way later, but the what's her name? Y'all know her name. That said she wasn't dating a bus driver.
Oh, Ebony K. Williams.
Ebony K. Williams. That whole type of content was going on since we've seen that with Kevin Samuels, and that has taken this. That's like his own shit right now, right? So now you have the shift in content where they'll ask the ladies, or the little young chicks, do you want a 9-to-5 worker or you want a scammer and shit? That part going on now to the damn pop the balloon shit.
Well, and this after my new phrase for the time being, like, this is why I stay in the house, because a lot of these people are just dumb. Okay, Ebony K. Williams. I really wasn't that mad at what she said, because Ebony K. Williams is a lawyer. She's probably making at least $500,000 a year, probably more than that. She's a celebrity, a pseudo celebrity. Like, I wouldn't expect her to get with a regular dude. Yeah, like that's just not the world she lives in. But again, this is where Red Pill being aware comes in. If you're a regular dude and you're aware of the station of life she's in, why would you be mad at that?
Exactly. And I think there's two things. One, she spoke down to the average man. Two, she's attractive.
Right.
So a lot of people find her attractive, right? I think she got faces that make her look weird, but she's attractive, and I think that triggers dudes that is expecting to be rejected by attractive women, and that's the part that I don't think that they realize that people see. I get that these chicks is on fuck shit.
Absolutely.
I get you. They on some bullshit. However, they still have eyes, my nigga. They still are correct about shit that they recognize, and when they recognize shit about you, albeit a fucking distraction and intention to deflect, when it's correct, you have to acknowledge that it's correct and solve your problem, so you don't give them ammo. And they're not doing that. They're going all wrong, so you're always wrong, and it looked like you trying to get out of, like I said years ago, like at least a year ago, year or two, at least 2 years ago, nigga. Just because they got bullshit don't give you carte blanche to do whatever the fuck you want and hide your bullshit. Like, niggas not going to address you. You've lost all of your mind. That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. We still got to get in shape. We still got to get better at being dads. We still got to be men. We still got to protect our stuff. We still got to innovate. We still got to lead industry, right? Was not stop everything in the black bitch and the white bitch and get them together, and a Hispanic bitch and get them together. No, fuck you. To stop. That's how you know you're a simp. I'm not stopping my show for you, miss. You lost your motherfucking mind. It's not stop everything in the chick. No, fuck you. You'll be your stupid ass right here. I'm gonna keep it pushing. That's how you know you really a simp, pretending to be red pill incel manosphere or whatever the fuck going on over there.
Like,
I'm not stopping my life for that. Go ahead.
Nah, but this stuff wouldn't trigger you that much. All right, cool. Like, keep it, like I said, keep it pushing. What's the problem? Now, if you want to talk about it on a macro level, as far as like, and here's and somebody said it earlier, talking about, I can't remember who said it, but on the panel you're viewing, talking about procreation is for women. No, procreation is not for women. Procreation is for like to keep the world spinning.
Yeah, for everybody.
I mean, it's like, you look at. Hold on, let me go to the other room. Watching TV loud as crazy.
I hit the like button.
Yeah, like you look at like 50 years from now, South Korea is not going to exist because they can't replace their population. Japan can't replace their population. They're under 1%, 1-for-1 replacement. We're at 1-for-1, and we don't like it. Just there won't be enough people to make this thing run. That's why procreation is important. Who cares about the women? Like what?
Fatty was saying some 4 Ps. I think problem solving, protection, providing, something else, and procreation. And I think I said procreation twice. And I'm like, all of those are for everything. All of those are for everybody, not just for women. You know what I'm saying? I like people's mindset is just so abusively compartmentalized. It's just making it difficult not only to have conversations with people, but for anything coherent to be extracted from these conversations. However, I do think that things are shifting, and the intelligence sector is going to be born pretty soon. People are going to be into intel, not more intel, less intel. But so quick, did you see this? Oh, were you aware of this debate that they had? I don't know if you did in chat. I don't think I seen you.
I saw the thumbnails. I didn't actually watch the debate because a lot of these debates are not actually debates, so it's kind of annoys me. So
this isn't one either.
Okay, well, there's actual rules to debates.
Exactly.
But then again, like the presidential debates aren't actual debates, so it's
like I'm so glad you said that because that shit was in the back of my mind. Them just be trash.
Right. They just go back and forth. So it's like it's hard to really the only debates I really see that are consistent. I don't know if you watch like the Oxford debates.
I have in the past. I haven't seen anything new. I watched Berkeley. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the Oxford Student Union, Oxford Union, something like that. They have a channel. That's how a debate is supposed to go. Like it's supposed to be really, really structured. There are rules. If you say certain things, like you will win. There's just like in a football game. There's a clear rules that you can win and lose by in a debate. There's clear rules. It's not really super subjective. It's really not.
Absolutely.
And like you can win a debate in the debate a position you actually don't believe.
Exactly. So exactly. That's a fact. Yeah.
So it's really just a less chaotic argument, really, what these things are.
Yeah, this is a part of why I'm reviewing it, because I also want to give the sense of peer review of this. So like Jalen was saying, because she's a moderator in this was new, this is the first time doing it, so they could people could look at it and get better at it, and we could do a little bit more. But I do think that kind of gives me an idea of, let's do a review over maybe a debate, MIT, Berkeley, Cambridge, which one you say? Oxford. UCLA, Oxford. Yeah, UCLA pretty cool. I like some of their studies that they've had over the years, the last 10, 15 years. Stanford. Look at some Some of the debates in Congress, not debates, but sessions, are decent. I've seen a few. I've seen a good 6 or 7 over the last 15-something years. So I think that'll help.
Yeah, but like one of the main things in the debate is if you which these niggas seem to not like just get, is like once the other person's talking and you cut them off, you will be deducted a point.
Yeah,
you have to sit down and shut up and let them get their argument out.
Absolutely.
Like I don't understand why that concept is so hard.
Yeah, they gonna guarantee gonna lose. Them niggas gonna be down 10 fucking points.
Right, and you do that like it's not like okay. The way a debate versus just an argument is like boxing has the Marcus and Queensberry rules, and there's certain rules you have to follow. These niggas are just like kind of in an organized street fight. Like it's not. Yeah, they're throwing punches, but it's not the same. It's night and day.
It's a difference, but that's what spaces like this can provide, some level of structure. Because like my mentor always said, why even bother being in space knowing that I could just go to people that know already better or know better already and grow from there? Is because like my mentor always said, growth only comes from the bottom, which the bottom is always new people coming into information, right, for the first time. And you change the quality and the standard. That's how you really make a societal shift to where you get that 10, some people say 10%, I say 11% shift. And I don't want to say social consciousness, but I guess I have to. Social consciousness, the way you see a real change. And we've seen it over and over again with, NOIA. I'm sorry, the NOI, I say FOI. Hey, the NOI, Black Panthers, etc. We've seen that enough times to know that, yeah, that is true. 11% is all you need to switch the culture. So that's the point of me being in a space where I don't know what this space would be if I wasn't here. I honestly fucking don't have an idea. I think it would be horrible. I think they'd have shut this shit down by now if I didn't call this shit out, because then motherfuckers know, look, that nigga will embarrass you. You don't, niggas never know if I'm gonna hop on the panel or not. And that inspired other people to call shit out. So I think you just have to keep plugging away and attempting to, raise the standard, and challenging people's thought process. But I do see, and I know for a fact, because I know a lot of people that's going to be behind this, a movement coming to, because I think people getting, like you said, people tired of relationship conversations. And I've been past that. I said, being a parent is how you solve these problems. And you go, well, what about the people that's already big? I think I've solved that problem by focus on being a parent and helping the parents, because that's what the problem, that's what the root cause is. You don't go, that this harvest is really bad. It's not good. Okay, so the fucking harvest that came from that, what are you going to do with that? Throw that shit the fuck away and go back to the soil and go back to the seed. Go back to the basics. That's how you fix the problem. You don't fucking fix the problem trying to vacuum seal the bad harvest and do what with it? It's bad. Let it be bad. Move on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You only do that by being a better parent. And like I told my son mother over and over again, you can't be a better parent than you are a person. You got to develop your person. Self-development is the key to it. And Sharon even said that in this video. They were saying, where's the other place to go? Well, you got to go within. You got to fix yourself. You got to want to get that weight off. You got to want to get that hate off. You got to want to make that phone call to that person that you owe an apology to. You got to go want to get that book. You got to go want to go to that seminar. You got to want to get up early. You got to want to stay up late. You got to want to work on your craft. You got to want to do that stuff to the point where you are compelled. And that's just, it's no shortcut for real work. You gotta want to be disciplined. Gotta want to be a disciplined person. See, they say talking points. Nobody repeats my talking point. I say I'm 38. Never drank, never smoked, no tattoos, no criminal record. Why wouldn't that be a talking point? I say that just as much as anybody say anything. See that when I say that, that's you to do something. It prompts you to, oh damn, I gotta be disciplined. So if red pill in Manosphere and Incel was real, they should be at my door. Because I was doing it before y'all even existed. I've been doing it for 38 years. 255 pounds. I'm about 160, 155 now. And I did it through being disciplined. In the beginning, when I was that big and I got down unto 100, I was on a lot of working out. Then I realized, I'm like, let me just do the nutrition shit. That's when I lost all the damn weight.
And that's and granted, like I said, I'm still new. Well, first of all, shout out to Mandrell because he got me started on this.
Shout out to Drelly.
I did his program and that lost first 15 pounds. But I realized, his program worked, but it's just he's not cheap. So,
Yeah, light-skinned motherfuckers cost you, don't they?
There you go. But yeah, even I kind of roll my eyes now when I hear the first thing say, well, you're big, you need to get in the gym. No, the first thing you need to do is like, are you drinking enough water?
There we go.
Are you cutting out sugar? Are you cutting out the simple carbs?
Absolutely.
Are you,
Absolutely.
even if you want to do the fasting thing, are you doing a time restricted thing? Do you know how long it takes your body to digest food and to burn that energy from that food? Like that, you can do 80% of the work just off of nutrition alone.
Absolutely.
Because you're gonna burn calories just by being alive.
Absolutely. Listen, man, I'm glad to hear this from you. I know you've been here when I said it, and I know Mandro said it, and I know you're going through it, but it's just the fucking truth, man. You do all the work. It's like what you explain is a principle. It's better to measure 10 times and cut once than only measure once and have to cut 10 times.
There you go.
If you know the information, if you know the measures, then you can take them. You can't take measures you don't know. So if you know how your body digests, you know how your body assimilates food, you understand how cells work. It's very important to understand cells and chelation, right? Step one mindset. I don't even know what the rest of the words is, but that's fact. The mindset, the way you think about it, is most important. The mindset, right? So, just how you think about food, understanding alkalinity, understanding acidity, understanding how your body digests, the process, fasting 72 hours, ketosis kicks in, what that does for your body, breathing. I just watched a video where they was talking about breathing. I will give a person nothing until you show me you know how to breathe. Like, I don't charge anybody for any consultations ever. I've never done it, but I'm not giving you anything until you show me you know how to breathe, right? And drink water. Like, those two are the foundations of you existing. So just the way you think about food and everything, and understanding your body is made out of 102 minerals, and what you need, like pink Himalayan salt, 72 traces, sea moss, I think 92 traces, some of these things, hemp, something like 32, something like that. Hemp, I could be wrong. How many trace minerals is that in that? Then he says drink water. Is the water alkaline? And if it's alkaline, is it mechanical or chemical? I always say drink the naturally alkaline water. Stop drinking tap water. Do not drink it. Bathe in it, because it is what it is, unless you're going to get the Keegan water shit in the put in your basement or whatever. Do not drink that shit. Get the natural spring water. You can't get the alkaline water, get the natural spring water. Drink that. It's just stuff like that.
I do the distilled water. So, I mean, is that
this distilled water is good when you're fasting, but distilled is going to pull the minerals from your body.
Okay. So
but it will absolutely, but it will pull the toxins too. It don't just pull the minerals. But what happens while you're drinking this distilled water? They say it because it doesn't have any nutrients in it. It's going to pull things from your body, which is good for the toxins. But once you get your health where you need it to, you don't want it to pull the minerals out, mainly iron. So what you want to do is get a herb called sarsaparilla. It's an herb I take on a consistent basis. I put it in my tea, and I put it in tea specifically because when you drink green tea, any type of detox is going to put some strain on your liver. And actually, I'm sorry, specifically what's going to put strain on your liver, that's for another herb called milk thistle. So we want to get the milk thistle too. But the green tea is great, regulates your hormones, but it lowers your iron, especially when you do it. So the sarsaparilla, spelled exactly how it sounds, which is like what they put in root beer, is the highest herb in iron. So you can start to supplement that herb with the green tea to keep your iron where it needs to be.
So you can put that in your water?
Yeah, you can put it in water if you want to, yeah.
Okay.
But I would drink it more as a tea, because you want to warm it up, kind of loosen some of those nutrients into your water. Then you get that if you brew it, then it'll start to assimilate into your blood a little faster.
So like you mentioned milk thistle. Can you because I don't know
it's
what
like
everyone does on. It's a seed?
Yeah, it look like a seed. Okay. It look like a fat sunflower seed. It's a little more huskier on the outside. You can eat it too. All these herbs you can chew and eat and swallow. Pause, no diddy.
I got you.
And for more alkalinity and your immune system, I'll use elder. These are the herbs I actually use in real life. Elderberry. Tiny little berries you can put with your tea. You can just put them shits right in there and just chew them and eat them.
So can you mix all this stuff together? Or do you have to do them
absolutely? No, you can put them together. No, you can just make your pot of water, however you make it. You can either put it in your cup, pot as you boil it, and then just drink your tea. Use agave oil. Agave oil is crazy. Use agave to sweeten it instead of sugar or honey. Like, they kind of got me off honey when it was like, some of the elders be like, listen, the bees, what do they say, throw up the honey, and I'm like, oh, come on, bro.
I know it's beef.
They made it out of pollen, but they make it out. I was like, all right, I'll stay away from the damn honey. Because they like, if you eat honey, you're not a vegan. I'm like, man, I don't give. They make the shit out of pollen. I didn't know they really threw the shit up. I thought they was using their saliva from the fucking shit I was watching. They said they actually throw it up like babies because it's for the babies. That's what it's for. They're larvae. So that is that part. So the water, I don't hate that Essentia shit. The Fiji is better than the Essentia, a quick water that you can grab. I know it's popular. Some of the other brands kind of haven't lasted through the years. But Sar Sarsaparilla, I think that's S. Let me see. I'll spell it right now.
I just
Sar Sarsaparilla.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put it in there.
SARSAPARILLA.
Yep. Everybody know about the CMOS game already, so but then get with somebody that sell it because they know the difference between the fake one and the real one. I often forget what the fuck this shit is. And this girl, I know she gave me one. Well, she sent it to me for free. That shit is awesome. It don't feel like, you don't get no feeling, but you just notice it after a while, like little aches and pains be going away.
Yeah, just doing what I've been doing. My sleep is a lot better.
Absolutely. Hey man, that's the target. The hydration, the sleep. You want to hydrate before and after you go to sleep. You'll have incredible sleep because you'll recover.
Yeah, I actually feel rested. Like I wake up and I'm not like, because I used to drink Red Bulls every morning, so I obviously got to cut that out. Yeah, that's horrible. But I know, like with the fasting, you can drink black coffee and then I break it fast. So I've been doing that, even though I don't really like coffee. But I noticed I really don't need a lot of energy in the morning now. Well, not in the morning, because I work nights, but when I wake up, like, because I'm actually like rested, like, so I'm not like groggy, So anyway,
what you get, what's important now. Y'all don't have to say it, you don't have to think about it, but I've done it, and I'm just used to me. I'm used to it. The real point, especially in the beginning, when you get healthy, is you gotta start matching up your bowel movements. That's the point of really all the stuff that you'll hear from Andrew, you'll hear from me, that'll work, that you can keep tracking, is your bowel movements and what the fuck is coming out of you and why it's coming out of you. Because it's supposed to be a 1-to-1 ratio with eating and bowel movements. And a lot of people be thinking that they're fat and they're obese, and you're really literally full of shit. A lot of your fat is really just stored toxins.
I wasn't gonna bring it up because I wasn't trying to gross out your channel. But
listen. This is yeah.
Since you brought it up, I have noticed this because like I've been trying to figure out one that's worked. And right now I'll do because right now I'm in the feeding window, so like I've been and I'm experimenting, right? So I'm trying to figure something to get down. But I've done like this past week, I do midnight at midnight because I work nights. I did Monday 24 hours, Tuesday 24 hours, and I'm eating. Okay. I ate yesterday. I'm eating today, but I do notice after I do a 48-hour fast, like it's real loose, and what comes out is like it just. I don't know how to explain it. It's not like a turd. It's like loose and liquidy, and everything comes out.
Yeah. So that's what I was experiencing. So I tell you what I did. This is what I did. I did my fast. I found a slick way to do fast, right? Early. I fasted every day. I did an intermediate fast every day. Okay. So I had a cap, right? What's going on, Unica? I had a cap. So heavy meals, I kind of stole this from Malcolm X. I ate my heavy meals in the middle of the day because it just made so much sense. So really, my heavy meals was breakfast for me. So I would eat between 12
fast. Yeah.
Exactly. Between 12 p.m. and 8 p.m. That's the only time I would eat, that 8-hour window. So from 8, basically I was fasting from 8 p.m. or 8:01 to 11:59 a.m.
Okay.
Every day. So what I would do in the morning, or so it starts actually 8 p.m. or 801, however you want to look at it. I would hydrate. If I didn't finish my gallon, or if I did finish my gallon, I would do another half a gallon if I could. That would be a target. This morning, my goal would, when I woke up, a gallon of water before 12 p.m. An equivalent of, I think, 3 cups of tea. The same tea I told you, green tea or whatever tea you like. It doesn't matter. Long as it's alkaline, organic, non-hybrid. The milk thistle, I didn't know about elderberry yet. The milk thistle, I would have an apple core in the tea, and I would do sarsaparilla. And I would drink that. I would drink water, and I would drink some juice. And that's the first. When I had that, I went from 205 to 170. I went from 205 to 170 in 3 weeks. 2.5 really. That's like that. Listen, this is what I'm saying to you. I still was eating Papa John's. I wasn't even vegan. I was eating Papa John's pizza. When I hit my goals, I would eat a Papa John's pizza at the end of the week. By myself.
I've only been doing this for about a month. About a month, because I turned 36 on May 26th, and this is July 4th. I've lost 15.
That's good. You want pace? That's a good pace.
I was like, holy shit.
That is just something about hydrating. Okay, and I brought that up. I wanted to give what I did.
But let me tell you real quick. Let me tell you how I found this. I knew the NOI, they preached 1 meal a day for decades, right? So I knew about that.
It works.
I was watching a clip of a Nick Cannon interview, and he was interviewing Nuri Muhammad from the NOI.
Mm-hmm.
And he has said, Anna Muhammad teach 1 meal a day, right? He said, but he's also taught that if you eat 1 meal every 48 hours, you only get sick a few times a year. If you do 1 meal a day every 72 hours, you'll never get sick again. And I was like, what? I've never heard that. And it just sounded, like, what? That don't. But then I looked it up, and then first thing came up, 48-hour water fast.
Yeah.
And I was like, and that's just started looking at it, and I was like, oh crap. And like I said, I've only been doing it for about a good 4 or 5 weeks at this point. And just even my wife tell me, like, man, you lost a lot of weight. Sleep better. Breathe fine. Like when I stretch now, it's a lot easier to stretch. I used to take my time to touch my toes. I could do it, but I had to focus. Now I can do it no problem. And I'm still technically overweight. I haven't even reached to why I'm considered in shape or not.
Because a lot of the stiffness that you have and hard to breathe is your colon is pushing on your other organs, that's pushing on your spine, that's causing the what's going on, Liberated? That's causing the lack of breath because your body is in pain. Body is in pain with feces and fat that people think is just stored energy when it's not. It's toxins. It's like if you fucking. Let me say this before I get into that. So you was talking about the stool, right? So when I was doing that same regiment, bro, it was like slug. I can't even explain it to you. It's not even like it was weird, bro. It was like this dark, super dark green,
like sludge. You
sludgy, right. Weird, putrid crap coming out of my. I don't know if it was or just stuff that was in my colon because my body was so hydrated, and I was sleeping. I started. Now I like in my life. I'm older now. I was in my 20s when I first started doing it. I think I was 20. This is 2 years before my son was. If I even met my son's mother, so I was like 24 when I started doing this. I've been operating. Damn, fuck me. I've been operating on 4 to 5 hours of sleep for the last 14 years.
Damn.
Literally. Well, as soon as I started doing it, I didn't need to sleep as much. I started being way more productive. That's why people like, a lot, because I'm awoke to study. I'm woke most of the time. You know what I'm saying? When I get sleepy, I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna go to fucking sleep. Then I wake up, I'm ready to go. Once I started to hydrate my body with herbs, that's when I started. You don't need as much sleep. You can get super fucking productive and have the energy. Like using this channel as a hobby, I done pushed out 500 something videos. It's not normal. Like a hobby. And with the shit I talk about, long ass fucking lives, 500 something videos, 550 I think. So I be woke. Like I got that shit that came out, bro. I was looking at this shit like that fucking shit was in me. Like when you see that shit come out of you, and you just start to get so much healthier. Your brain just starts to operate so much better. You are sick because of your colon. Disease starts in the colon. Some people say it starts in the gut. They got a good argument. right? Because it matters what you put in your gut that's going to dictate, your colon. But a lot of the feel bad, the headaches, is from your colon. And what they don't tell you is you be full, way more full before you know it. The signal from your stomach to your brain is really slow, right? So, like the Dr. Sebi always say, you can only eat a handful of food at a time. But she's right, because the stomach is really, really small. Even in big people, the stomach is actually pretty small. So once you clean out that colon with hydration and the right nutrients, because your body really needs water and oxygen more than it needs carbon, because you already carbon. It just needs water and oxygen. That's why the weird nigga who fucking famous now say, the body, you're not supposed to be drinking water, you're supposed to get our water from food. He's kind of right, because we are supposed to get your water from food, because the water that's in our bodies, like they say 70% water, is in crystal form. It's not in like the liquid form that you get mainly from plants, right? So he's not completely off, but no, motherfucker, we supposed to drink water. We're supposed to drink. Everybody's supposed to drink water. Even bugs drink water. Like, stop being stupid. I forgot the nigga. So, yeah, the nigga, that fucking shit threw me off. Like, fucking shit stressed me out when I heard him say, we're not supposed to drink water. Do we have a long time? No, nigga, shut up. We have hands. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, I forgot the clip. I will bring the clip up. But you get that from plants. Shit, like, then along with that, you got to know that these fucking fake grains and meats dehydrate your body. This shit just sits in your body. So I didn't know what it really was that fucking putrid ass. That shit was horrible, bro. For like 2 months, that shit was just coming out back to back to back to back to back, slow, sludgy, stressful. But the headache started going away because the brain could get it, because the colon wasn't using up all your water. So when you surround your sleep with water, right? People be saying, don't drink a lot of water, you're gonna wake up. I don't care if you wake up. If you wake up, you're gonna go back to sleep. Drink a lot of water, drink as much water as you can, pee or whatever, you're gonna have an amazing sleep. I know this from personal experience, and everybody that does what I tell them to do, they're like, yo, you was right. You sleep way better. Even if you are a napper, a type of person to take naps, the naps are gonna be better. More than damn near everybody be something. I'll be having these crazy dreams, awesome dreams that they can remember. Hydrate, surround your sleep with water, and go as long into the middle of the day or the middle of your day with respects to when your schedule is, if you work overnight, etc. like that. When is the middle of your day? And that's when you eat your heaviest meals, to give your colon the opportunity to process that food before you go to sleep. And because you don't want to sleep on an empty stomach, but you want to sleep on an empty colon, if you can.
All right, that makes sense. Another thing is about switching to my waist. I know that, like I'll have my coffee in the morning, well, not my morning, but then it's strictly just water after that. But I noticed that like my urine is, because before when I was just doing what I was doing, my urine would be clear, which is weird. I was drinking a bunch of liquor and drinking sodas and whatever. My urine would still be clear. But now that I'm just drinking mostly water, and I guess it's just me getting flushed out, my urine is like, it's not yellow, but it's kind of a yellowish orange.
Yeah, because you're pulling stuff out now. Okay. You're starting to detox now. That's a normal thing. It'll get worse. I was drinking nothing and doing special stuff with water, and my shit was dark brown. Okay, that's normal. Yeah, it's normal. Because the kidneys are damaged, the liver is damaged, and what's happening is, these are the information that I was operating with. So back in the day, this is what, 2000. When the fuck was I 24? God damn, I'm old, bro. I'm old as fuck now. Shit, fuck, I'm old. 6 years after. So 2012, 2011, 2010 then. What I learned is that every 11 months the body has all new cells. I think since then they said it's more than that. It's way sooner than that. So what I did understand is, whatever for me to have the same ailments year in, year out, I got to be doing something. So what I got to do is something different, and I got to give my body opportunity to repair. Then you learn about how powerful the body is at repairing. You know that because you've been with you your whole life. You got scars that completely closed up. And if you give your colon, your organs, opportunities to heal, right? By way of like you would do if it's a party in that motherfucker. If you had a party in your house and you wanted to clean that motherfucker up, everybody gotta get the fuck out. So the food gotta stop at some point and give you a chance to clean up and for your white blood cells, etc., to do its job. And it's just that simple. And you got to control yourself and not let your cravings dictate your health now, and give your body a chance to catch up. That's why I said earlier, you want to get your meal to bowel movement ratio to a 1-to-1. How many times did I poop a day? How many times you eating? It should be around there. When you fast, you realize, hey, I'm pooping way more than I'm eating because I'm not eating. So I got all this shit in me and I ain't even fucking been eating. So I did a 20-day fast and I used the bathroom 2 or 3 times every single day throughout that fast. I was like, yo, I was this backed up. I'd have never. So once you see that, if you're able to do it, you be like, now I understand why we get colon cancer.
Literally a bunch of crap in there.
It's literally just I'm literally full of shit. Like I'm pooping 2 or 3 times a day, and I haven't eaten for at that. When I realized it, I'm like, yo, I haven't eaten for 15. I haven't eaten anything for 15 days. I've been using the bathroom way more now than I did before. I mean, real movements. Like it ain't like little pieces. I'm like little. I'm literally
giving your body a chance to get all that stuff out of there.
Dub will. My anger. I used to be a super high head. I did after that fast. I haven't been nowhere close. I've never gotten angry as I did.
You said you did a 20-day fast?
20-day, yeah, real fast.
Okay.
Just liquids, no food.
Because I'm not gonna do it no time soon, but like I want to do a week. I want to get to the point where I can do a week and like do that maybe a couple times, 2 or 3 times a year.
So this is where I messed up at, right? So what I didn't really I heard people say, but I didn't really understand it because I got as much information as I could, but I still didn't. My brain was still fucked up. I couldn't retain information like I needed to. So when you do a fast, you have to do chelation. So chelation is when the body is breaking down minerals. It's when the body is able to break down not just minerals, but heavy metals and stuff. To be able to do like a cellular detox, and you want to be able to break that stuff down so it can leave in the place that you wanted to leave at. I didn't fucking know this stuff. This stuff wasn't on my mind. So when I did my fast, I was just going straight no food, liquid, and I got a cyst. All the toxins grew in a place that I don't want to talk about right now.
Okay. So you have to like gradually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that shit sucked. So make sure you're doing chelation, which is taking those herbs, and there's other herbs to take so your body can break down the candida, break down the there's something called the candida cleanse, break down the aluminum that's probably in your body, and other heavy metals. Sometimes they say barium, sometimes it's lead. So these herbs allow your body to break down these things to where it can leave out the place that you wanted to leave out of, through your bowel system, through sweat if you can, mucus, break that shit down to mucus. Obviously, it's the whole deal with mucus, that part. So the fun part, well, not the fun part, the key is to understand that after 72 hours, the first 72 hours is going to be the hardest. It's going to be the most difficult. You're going to have them inclinations because your body think it's dying because you're not eating like you used to. After the 72 hours, you have like this euphoria, like you have this, I don't want to say euphoria. It depends on who you are. You have this release because the body goes into ketosis. It's like this. I'm saying it from an experience standpoint. I'm not saying it from like a teacher standpoint. What I experience is, I'm gonna say calmness, but your body just, what's happening is your hormones are just for some reason resetting and regulating. That's what ketosis is. It just resets, and it just, the cravings just don't be there. Now you still got your neurological pathways that in that muscle memory where you just remembering, yeah, I got to get these cigarettes, or I got to get whatever your little vice is, right? Whatever the little snacks is that you eat. After that, bro, it's like after like day 5, you don't even get hunger pains. I literally just did a fast a couple weeks ago, and I just wasn't hungry for like 3 days and didn't eat nothing. I didn't get no hunger pains. My body just wasn't even hungry. She was dope as fuck. But the fasting is like it's like it's the big weapon in health. I honestly can say, other than mindset, there's no better weapon against illnesses and the bad body condition than fasting. Fasting is the best thing. It's nothing like it. Like I know how to eat well. I know how to do all the other stuff, but fasting is just it's a game changer. So
yeah, like I said,
it's
this
a game changer.
This is not just like this is total. And then granted, I'm still a baby at this. I'm gonna be doing it for like a month, a little over a month. So like I'm still learning new things. I'm still trying to figure out what should I do 24, should I do 48, or like should I do a mix within a week? And like my work schedule doesn't help with this at all. But once I figure that out, bro, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it definitely stay in it. Even when I first started, I've always been in the spirit of experimenting. I've been experimenting this whole time. I've never stopped, and just learning new things. And like I said, what I've been revealing is the experiment that I stopped is that when I first started doing health, when I was coming up, I didn't have no nutritional understanding, but I knew how to work out. I was 220 doing 100 push-ups before I ever left my room. I've already had freakish strength and shit and physicality. I've already done that shit in my life. But then I didn't have the nutrition. So I was like, well, what if I do the nutrition and don't do the workout stuff? What do I get? And that's what I've been at now. And I've been enjoying understanding that, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, B Atlanta? What's up, baby?
Hello.
Oh, I got the cam. I've got the chocolate going. Yeah, so I wanted to see what that was like, right? I wanted to see what it was like to have the nutrition without the working out, and I got that. So it's things I like about that and things I don't like about it, right? I like that. I like how I can tell anybody, listen, you can lose a ridiculous amount of weight just from nutrition alone. I thought you had to work out. A lot of people, I want to lose weight. What I need, I got to get a gym. No, you do not. And like you just said earlier, you got to change your understanding of food, right? It's the way you think about nutrition and where you approach it. Once you do that, 80% of it is nutrition. It's what you put in your body. Once you get that understanding, bro, life is, you got the keys. Because the modern personal trainers are big on nutrition now, because we know that once you work out, right, even if you're a runner, you really get your growth and you really get your change from recovery. Right? Obviously, it's technique and stuff like that, but you're gonna get your real gains and your cuts and shit from how you recover, not really from the reps in the workout. How you work out, how you do the reps, of course, but then you get all your strength and everything that you want, and your cuts and shit from how you recover and the nutrition and rest and shit like that. How you're resting and the interviews. So it's a dope process.
Yeah, it's just totally changed. Once I learned about I can't remember what the name was, anabolic, whatever. But like I know 4 hours it takes your meal to digest, and then like 12 for that energy from that meal to be burned, and then you go into fat burning after that, and then eventually go to ketosis. Once I learned that formula, it just totally changed my mindset. Mm-hmm. Like you don't like in those little hunger pains are not really you're hungry. It's just your stomach and your body saying usually you feed us now, so feed it.
Yes, like a baby,
right?
Mm-hmm.
So like little trick I do, because to do my gallon a day, I just break it up into 8 ounces. 8 ounce. I try to do a multiple of 8 ounces per hour. Yeah. So if I drink a regular bottle of water, 16 ounces, I know I got 2 hours worth of water. So, but like if I have a little hunger pain, I'll just chug a couple mouthfuls of water, it goes away.
Yeah. It's a great way to build momentum and to build confidence when you track it. My mentor used to tell me track everything by the hour. So I used to track where I'm at on an hour. I just did half. So my focus was to get to a half. So where I'm at, I'm halfway to the half at this hour. And it's just fun. Seeing yourself make the progress, because you're just really trying to build momentum. And it's a fun process working on your health, man. It's the best thing you can do for your life, because it gives you so much confidence to know that you got your back in any other area in life. You know what I'm saying? It's dope as fuck. Yeah. That's a fun process, man. It's good to see yourself. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you took Mandrell up on that and get that 15 pounds off, because that's what it's about, being in this, this little man cycle circuit we got here is just we want to see people get healthy. Man, Dro has been talking about that. Scam was in the chat bigging you up. I don't know if you're still listening. You know, I've been talking about it, and that's what you want to see. You want to see, yeah, I lost 15 pounds. Yeah, I can breathe better. Yeah, I got good results in my last checkup. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of likely. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Skip? And that's what you want, man. Not just the relationship shit. I want guys to get healthy. Like I want guys to be strong. You know what I'm saying? I got a homeboy that does the fitness. I'm just saying if you want to do fitness content too, because I got to get back to that shit to get the technique and all that shit right. I want to add about I don't know, 50, anywhere between 15 to 20 pounds. I don't want to get too big because I know my walking around weight what it's supposed to be and shit. And, but that's what we want to see, man. We want to see y'all getting healthier. I love this because in my community, in the Morris community, we always is bigging up the children, right? My son is a vegan baby. He never ate meat a day in his life. Pause, no did he? So that's what we are. We're in that part where we have children that are growing up having never ate certain things, having never got certain shots. You know what I'm saying? And it means a lot to me to come to a space like this where people are starting to make that change for themselves, right? So I've already seen the cultural shift in my community where the children are starting where we are. You know what I mean? And they know about black seed oil and shea butter and neem oil and oil pulling and instead of brushing the teeth and stuff like a black soap and never having none of these chemicals in their body and knowing what sea moss is and wanting fruit and salads for dinner and chickpeas and you know what I'm saying? Like that's the world that's the world my son knows. You don't know about this stuff about McDonald's. So it's dope to see people getting those results in another community, in this community or whatever, just outside of my community. It's fun for me. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
So let me get B Atlanta, what you think, baby? What's going on with you?
I'm about to drop off, but good talking to you.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. Be safe.
What's up on this 4th of July? I'm on the way home, but can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
No, so I was listening to you on my way home. So I had a question because I heard you giving a lot of good information. You sound very cool in regards to how you were talking about fasting and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. So I was wondering, and I know this ain't got nothing to do with the show, but
that's fine.
Do you do any type of coaching?
Well, yeah, I'm not a coach. I'm more like a mentor. So public and private, and I don't do I don't charge nobody, and I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just never done it because I don't think motherfuckers can afford me anyway. I just give the information in a way where, we all can learn. But if you hit me up privately, you got goals, I got you. I'll help you the best I can. And the dope part about me is I have no problem sending you to other people. Mm-hmm. I can show you women that have kicked ass, and you know what I'm saying. I can see, whether it's fitness, whether it's the organic vegan life, yeah. So I don't. That's the type of person I am. I will put you in connection with them if they, you need something more personal and for them to, pay you. I mean, I'm sorry for you if you want to pay more, personal and more direct. But I'm gonna give you everything I got because that's the type of person I am. I just want people to see people healthy. And ultimately, because what's in it for me, like why would I do it for free, is whether you have children or not. My hope is that you show good habits in front of children,
right?
And you give them an opportunity to see good health habits. And so that's what's in it for me. That's why I'd rather just do it as much as possible, as much people as possible. So ultimately, a baby can see how to eat healthy. And people say it's a sacrifice, but that's just what I think. You know what I'm saying, can help. But I tell people stuff that I know generally will work. I keep most of my experiments to myself. Mm-hmm. Right, stuff that I do, the risk that I take, because I'm not risk adverse. I take a risk, I'll experiment with health, but I'll tell a person what I know works and what I've seen generally works. You know what I'm
saying? Right. I understand. Like I said, just with I guess like it's like a lot of information that's out there that you can look up and things like that, but it just to me it seemed like you kind of like went through those things and kind of got a good grasp about it or whatever. So I was just interested because a lot of people don't, I don't know, or whatever, like how the body or whatever. I tried to do, my research and understand things. So I thought it was just interesting in some of the things that you were saying. And I do believe, because, I mean, I'm not fat or nothing, right? But I want to be healthy. I want to like feel good, different, better, you know what I'm saying, better than you can. And I know like a lot of this food that we eat on a normal or daily basis due to time and things like that is just really not good for you or whatnot like that. And sometimes you gotta like reset the body, whatever.
Absolutely.
But I was gonna say something else. But no, that's what I was gonna say. Because I always, try to like work out and go walking and keep active or whatever like that. But one thing that you said, I think you and the other gentleman was saying about like 80% being nutrition.
Yes.
I think that is very true because like sometimes like just working out, continuing to work out, like you still are better than just not working out. Obviously that's better, still good, but I think both is needed. But I think I do believe too that nutrition is the main component or whatever, which is something that is kind of tough to see through. So I like a lot of information that you gave. So yep.
You you got, I think I got you, Algie. Listen, so it's like the first thing about health, the first two things about health is definitely mindset, right? But within mindset, you got to understand how the body works. You have logical pathways that are like what happens with computers, how they figure you out or whatever, and they know what you like. Like your brain develops neurological pathways that make it easier for you to remember stuff, aka muscle memory. So if you got a habit of eating a certain way, you got to fight those. These are tangible, physical, measurable wirings in your brain that automatically will tell you and teach you, girl, you like this. Girl, you go get that honey, them honey nut Cheerios is your favorite. It's telling you that it's already physically actually wired in your brain. You have to fight against that. So I say that and I emphasize that because we fail when it comes to health. I failed plenty of times when it came to my health goals. A lot, right? And you go, well, I suck, and this ain't for me, or fuck it, it hurts your confidence, but you got to understand what you're really actually working against. So you got that, which is not secondary, but that with your cravings. When you attach those two things, and I say attack those two things, the first thing you got to know that I got to commit to, I got to understand what neurological pathways are. There are wirings in the brain that's created from my habits that I've had for a long time. And it takes 30, 60 to 90 days to create a new neurological pathways. So whatever my goal is, I got to commit to doing this for the next 30, 60 to 90 days. There's no such thing as failure inside of that. It don't matter how many days you slack off. I mean, you got to look at it as I got to do it the right way 30 days consecutively. There's no possible way for me to fail outside of that. And so once you make that deep commitment, like you get with a nigga, you like, listen, I'm 6 months. I'm giving this nigga 6 months. I'm giving this nigga a month to get this up together. It's the same shit. I'm gonna give this schooling in 6 months to get this license or whatever. I'm gonna give this 6 months. It's the same way when you're dealing with your body. I'm fighting against these habits that I had for 10 years, 60 years, 6 years, 5 years. So with this new health thing that I'm doing, I got to give myself this time frame. You really got to drive that in your head. There's no such thing as failure or success until that 30, 60, 90 days of creating new neurological pathways to overlap the old ones, right? Within that, after that, or however you want to look at it, you got to fight your cravings. A lot of your cravings come from when I'm sad, I eat ice cream, right? So ice cream made me feel good. So ice cream is good. You don't remember that it's sad. It came from being sad. Or we don't remember that my dad died or somebody died and there was ice cream there. We don't remember those associations on why we did it. Or I was starving and it was Thanksgiving and I got them sweet potatoes and now I want sweet potatoes. Those cravings, We fighting against the cravings, and we fighting against neurological pathways. So when you address them, like I was telling Del Will earlier, green tea helps you fight hormones, right? And you can use, because it's green tea, it lowers your iron. You use a herb called sarsaparilla to compensate that. So when I'm addressing my hormones and I'm committed to doing this health thing over the next 30, 60, 90 days, that gives you a serious fighting chance. Now I got a shot. Now this health thing that I'm trying to obtain, right? It's outnumbered. It don't know I already got its number. It's like getting a drop on somebody. And that's what you do. You put yourself in a position like war. They had an advantage over your opponent, which is the old you, the bad habits. You don't hate the old you because the old you got you here, right? So it's the whole deal of self-love at the same time, and forgiveness. So that part comes into it. I talk to people about that stuff. You got to have that forgiveness for yourself. You got to realize, you know what? I didn't know no better. I didn't gave this bad habits to my children or my cousins and them and nieces and nephews and them. I didn't mean to. It's a whole process. It's the mindset. They're not talking to people about, even sometimes before this, all of this stuff is, what is your relationship with food? What is food supposed to do? Is food supposed to make the cookout fun? Is food there for you to have fun? Or is food there to nourish your body? You understand? Like when you put food where it belongs, it's here to nourish my body so I can continue to work, so I can be happy, so I can keep the skin popping, so I can have motherfuckers. I'm not saying all the fucking shit, but if I put food where it belongs and I'm not trying to use food to false compensate me for the rest of my life, and I'm not trying to use food to be my boyfriend or my girlfriend to compensate because my daddy wasn't there or my mama wasn't there, when I'm not trying to use food for something it's not for, I can put it in a good position like I would want to be put in a good position. Don't fuck me up. Don't put me in a position I don't want to be put in. So I shouldn't do that with food, and I shouldn't position myself to do that to me. Food can't facilitate that void I got to meet because of me not getting the credit I'm supposed to get as a child. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not using it for that. They give me an opportunity to really have an advantage when it comes to health. So the stuff like that is what people don't be talking about when it comes to health. They have the cute little statements, but they need stuff like this. People need to understand that you're not unhealthy because milk is bad. You're unhealthy because you don't know how you work. And you're false compensating. You good at work because you know what the fuck to do. You know how to do that hair because you know what the fuck to do. You know how to dress your ass off because you know what to do. You got to know how to be healthy because you know how your body works. And it's just that simple. When you see a person, you're meeting an organization. The first thing you see in there is skin. That's an organ. That's on this side. On the other side of that organ is more organs. And those organs are not just scattered around anywhere. People's organs are not in random places. So your organs is organized. So your organization. And you need to operate your organization like it's an organization. Like you do when your ass is on that white man job. Like you do when your ass is in your mama grandma's house. We run an organization. So if you treat your body with the same type of respect, it's a good chance you would treat your relationship with that type of respect. Right? Does it make sense? So that type of thinking has to go into being healthy. So I'm not saying I was 255 pounds. I saw a weight loss video, and I'm just saying all of this thinking went into going from 255 to 155, 160, where I'm at right now. Right? From the way I think and the way I'm an approach, I had to hold myself accountable. Like, hey, nobody is making your fat go to the fat fucker aisle. You went down the fat fucker aisle, ate the fat ass food before you fucking grown as shit. You know how to fuck and suck pussy, but you're not going to take your grown ass down the motherfucking aisles that's going to help you be healthy. You grown as fuck. Take your bitch ass. This is me talking to me. Take your bitch ass down the healthy aisle. Well, it's not fun. Bitch, do you want to be fun or you want to be alive? Which one you want to do? Well, get your bitch ass down the motherfucking aisle to make sense. That's how I talk to me. Because I'm not tolerating this shit. You don't have to be that rough. That's just me holding myself accountable. You know what I'm saying? And that all of that stuff goes with that. You gotta take accountability, and you start to build self-respect.
Right.
They give you the momentum.
Yeah, so he definitely hit me up. Cause that's the goal. I mean, like weight is one thing. Oh my God, it was low. But weight is one thing. But then, like I said, too, I know that even if you're like a decent weight, right? Mm-hmm. Like you hear a lot of people when they cut things out or do stuff different, their body just feel a different way. Like sometimes, you still feel sluggish, tired. So I'm looking like at that, you know what I'm saying? Like just feeling different. Like, and I know it has a lot to do with like your diet and understanding, like you said, your body and what you need, and putting the right things in. I know it's a lot of like herbal things and stuff like that. I know, especially with America, like we, of course, like July 4th, whatever holidays, it's about eating. Like you said, go get your ice cream, go get your cookies, get your Snicker bar, like all that stuff like that. So, but I know it's like a lot of different other things that are more holistic, and then also, getting high blood pressure, diabetes, and all this stuff. Being on this stuff, it's ways to like heal yourself or avoid those different type of diseases. I think the older we get, it's just more important to, I mean, even being younger, you should start off young, right? But if your parents wasn't like that, whatever, you got to kind of like learn yourself. But just for myself, for my kids, stuff like that. But I thought the stuff you were preaching, I've heard it, I've seen it, but it was intriguing to hear you have all that knowledge. Like you got a lot of knowledge, world class. Respect.
I know stuff. I appreciate that knowledge. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. I'm old now. I'm 38. I've been here a little bit.
You one of the few that not a dusty around this space. Like you got some sense. I got respect for you.
I call it.
I'm actually the dusty. I'm the dusty. But continue.
Yeah, you got too much of a dusty either, right? Like it's some dusties, okay? But y'all, world class scam. You be trolling, but you be talking real shit, but folks don't catch a hold of it. But
they catch hold of it. That's a whole nother conversation. But go ahead.
No, go ahead, Scam. I know I was ranting. No,
y'all good. But
I don't know if you came up to talk to Del Will, but go ahead.
No, I just came up. I'm chilling in the car, about to go on an event. But probably hear the fireworks popping outside.
They popping out.
Well, they probably
my door. They popping out at
y'all probably got
we got to go on everybody.
You're in Baltimore. It's probably all kind of stuff popping out there.
Thanks, Scam. Appreciate that.
But how can I say it? Diet, as well as any form of good information. People are used to what they already know and being what they already want to be, regardless if it's positive or negative. Yeah. So the natural thing is for people to reject something that's different, unless they're looking for it.
Yeah.
So with trolling, there are more messages in my trolling than it is when I'm having a real conversation, to be honest. Trolling is a different way of expressing those very points. But if people want to say or hear what they wanted to hear or feel the way that they wanted to feel, it's going to be met with rejection. Nobody wants to be told, hey, you need to change something, like your diet, like your mindset, like your attitude. Because the comfortable thing is they want to be comfortable in what they do, but they still want a better result. It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense because it's how people are trained. Like something's wrong with something else on the outside, and then somehow it's going to fix itself, and one day they're going to be all right. Or just live with the fact that it's not going to be all right, and it's somebody else's fault, and it's just what it is. That's why I was mentioning mindset in the chat, and I think World Class did a good job breaking it down.
Appreciate it.
But I had to realize when I talk about fitness and stuff, I'm starting on level 2 and 3 talking to people versus first starting and saying, look, you need to understand how this happened, why it happened, and what's going on.
It's a great point.
Because if you don't, you're trying to start in the 3rd grade and you didn't meet the 1st grade.
That's a fact.
Why did you stop and get that McBurger fried gizzard sandwich? Why did you do it? What was it you were thinking it was going to do? Why is this in your fridge? Because you find out if people are eating their feelings and their emotions. Like, I'm an emotional eater, to be honest. If you're eating, like, I get seasonal depression, super darkness, or sometimes get overwhelmed, or anytime I'm out my normal element. First thing to do, go eat. And I go in. I'll eat 7 meals in a day. I just don't stay there. After 2 days, I'm like, all right, get back on track. But I understand something in the brain, something just made me make this decision that butter biscuits and bean pie gizzard sandwiches were okay, and to eat 15 of them.
Right.
That has to be treated before anything. Or why do you look in the mirror and say, that's not the person I want to be? Why are you doing this? Why did you get here? Why did you feel it? If you treat the why, you can start to actually make the change.
Correct.
If somebody's an emotional eater and you expect them to go to the gym, they might actually go, but they're going to go right to the buffet right afterwards.
Hey, can I
how
say
they
this?
feel.
Can I say this? I want you to continue to go. No, I just want to interject how
go ahead.
Logical. How logical. I don't like the emotion word, but how logical what you're saying really is. Because when you are emotional, like a negative emotion, you feel drained, and your body is like, I need energy, so your body goes to get food, right, or a drink or something that's going to do a pick me up. So it's actually logical for people to eat when they a lower energy condition than people may think. That's why the mindset is always the point of not the point of attack, but the starting point. Well, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Another one is depressive eating. Yeah. I remember being a depressive spender. I was in college, got super depressed. Depressed with refund check money. Dangerous combination.
That sounds sick.
So I'm mad, miserable, depressed, mindset negative, but I got money. If I don't care about life day to day, I don't care about money either. Right. So if I don't care about life, I don't care about diet and fitness in my body either.
Right, makes sense.
So me pushing somebody saying, go do this and get this, if I didn't start at the mind, it's doing them an injustice. Absolutely. And their mind is taught to reject it. Of course, their body is going to follow. They're thinking, what's the point of going to the gym? I'm going to die and I'm going to lose anyway. What's the point of eating this? I might as well eat something that tastes good. Might as well just do this. I'm going to lose anyway. So you got to treat that, hey man, what are you going through or why you think that you're going to lose? Treat that. Show them how you can get them to the actual win. Otherwise, initial rejection. Or, like I always also tell people, round 1 of weight loss is the easiest one. Round 2 is the hardest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Round 1 is free. Round 1 is free. You can drop 15 off of water weight and just whatever. And what is it easy to do? Go out there and celebrate, thinking you've done something. Because you think, man, I can get it off. All I had to do is this. Then they come back on, and it's harder to get them back off. But round 1 is free. Round 2 is where the work really begins. Because you have to do something more or something different during phase 2. That's when the work really begins.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, world class.
Yeah, I'm going to say this, and I want you to finish, and I'm going to be Atlanta. Go ahead and see what you were saying. Feminist Jack, a Fincel is crazy. Fincel simp who capes for cheeks, the $2 super chat says, don't mind me, just cyber stalking scam likely. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, you hitting on something because even whether you fasting or not, that second phase is a deal, and then that third. Well, I'm not gonna jump the gun, but you reach a plateau. I don't think there's anything I've ever done that I didn't hit a plateau where it's like I can't go no further than this without something new. So you hit that plateau where you got to do something, as you just said, do something separate from what you've been doing, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, I've just been through it so many times that I can do it. Like, I'm more of an exerciser than dieter. Diet is the big struggle for me. Exercise is nothing to me. But I can go and start running a mile, get my mile time in the 7s. Okay, cool. Drop 15, 20 seconds. Then I get into the 6s. Then it gets to a point where I'm running, I'm doing the workout, and I just can't. Mile is stuck at a number. I have to go and double up or do something different. Add sprints, add this, add something else. And it's not easy to do.
Yeah.
Same thing with diet. And the easy thing is to go back to your old ways, because usually it's the mind or comfort or whatever, or just world we live in. You've been hooked on butter biscuits for 30 years, and now you're trying to kick, and you expect it to go cold turkey, go 14 days and not want to go back? Wrong.
Yeah.
Absolutely wrong. But yeah, that's all I got for now.
Yeah, I listen.
BTL dropped.
Yeah, she said her battery died. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, man. Because it's the mindset of thinking of just not being prepared. You know what I'm saying? Your health is literally a life or death conversation. So you gotta it's almost war planning. And if you don't got a game plan, man, you're not war ready, man. You're gonna get crushed out here. You gotta know how your body works, man. You gotta know how your body works. Gotta know how your brain works. Your environment is extreme. That's its own conversation is your environment. The people that you're around, it's a conversation by itself. Like how they eat, how they respond. And it's important because you were little at some point. You didn't have no choice on who you was around. You didn't have a decision. So you're used to not having a decision on your health. One of the most important things about your life, you have to start the reins, as they say, and take control of that environment and say what you're doing and what you're not doing. And it's difficult if you like Del Will was starting this with his wife. If his wife, married. So if his wife is not with him on that very difficult process, if you want to change your diet, change the way you eat, or even incorporate exercise, which is going to step out of your normal schedule, you know what I'm saying? And it gets way more difficult when you're trying to do that when you have children, right? Versus when you're by yourself. So some of the things that the barriers that people run into are environmental, or which I associate people's schedule as environment, right? That part is its own conversation. So
it's all connected, though.
Yeah.
It's interesting you talk about with family.
Mm-hmm.
It hurts when people say this. I'll just say it as it is. Hey, man, you gained 176 pounds, bro. What's going on? Man, them kids.
Yeah, I don't like when you say that. Yeah.
Why ain't you running and the kids chasing behind you? That's called leadership.
Yeah.
Why don't you show the picture? Hey, Junior, look, see this big gut? It is not supposed to be here. And I'm not going to sit here and leave you hanging like that. Because let's be real. Children of now are more obese.
Yeah.
They're starting to look like the adults.
Yeah.
They're not even getting a fair chance.
Yeah.
Confidence is at an all-time, as people, you can look at SPX and see it's all going up. Confidence goes down. It's a thing I can't stand about red pills and the dust panels. The solution to the problems is going and putting steroids on the problem. Make more money, bang more hoes, or whatever, versus actually addressing what the problem is and how it got there.
Indeed.
Mindset, health.
Yep.
Instead, go get more of the problem.
Yeah.
But blaming the kids don't even get a shot. With the chemicals and the mutation that they're eating, and with the fake acceptance, don't let me get started there. But the kids are more of a reason, because now I'm single with no kids. I can die. Cool. But if I had 3 kids, that's 3 more reasons I need to do it, and 3 more people I need to include in the process, along with the spouse. I don't want a spouse. I would not marry a spouse who would let me eat myself into a coma. I would divorce her for letting me do it.
I've said this for years.
So literally, my fat belly can't. Hey, where's your penis? I ain't seen it. You? It's covered in the belly. You're cool with this? You're just waiting for the life insurance check, ain't you? I want a divorce.
Yeah. Yeah. It got to be that case, man. It's sad, bro. That again, it's serious because of the people that you're around. People, what is it called? Also, sympathy eaters. I think it's another word. Is that the word?
You talking about like when it comes with enablement?
It's in that nature. It's in that the nature of that word. so sympathy eaters or something like that. I forgot what it is. They're associated with it's not limited to the husband eating with the pregnant wife. It's another thing. People that just be eating like because other people. I forgot the term. That's long ago I've heard it. But you got people that would just eat like that, especially children, because that's how people around them eat. Girl, you said let's go get a drink. People don't associate that to being a bad health thing, but it can be. It could be a good thing because it could be a healthy drink, right? But if your association, your responses and your reflexes to sadness, sorrow is food, got to change that mindset. It's not healthy. It's not. It's just.
And I admit I have that. That's the issue that I have. I just don't stay there. It just be a day. It'll be 2 days, but I can't stay there. I just can't do it.
I'm saying this even if you have healthy habits, even if you have healthy menu. Young lady said, "Stop calling it a diet. Don't put the word diet in it." So she said, "Call it a menu, like what you eat, for your household, your family, and stuff." So even if you got a healthy eating habits, healthy menu, that's still a bad association because you're creating dissociation. You know what I'm saying? So it's so much like health is such a big conversation, and people limit it to the medical doctors and hospitals. I'm like, bro, no, there's so many things. So
that can actually be an enabler. The hospital and medicine can actually enable you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I will speak straight to. Well, I'm gonna say this real quick. I don't separate mental health and physical health. In my mind, they're the same.
They run together. Yeah, I say it all the time in my closing. Mental health, physical health, and runs into confidence, which affects communication. And it's 4 things that they do not talk about in these spaces.
Yeah, they're not separate. They are the same polarity to me. They're on the same deal to me. So to your point on medical doctors, if people know, again, if you already have that habit of going to food or some substance, tangible physical substance, to be as a compensator or a reliever of your internal issues, then shit, a pill is way better. All quicker, Percocet, Tylenol, is it Tylenol 20, all of whatever the fuck is going on with that shit.
I was about to get there. If you teach people emotional eating is acceptable, or eating anything, and the fridge is beating you down as a man, wife, or whatever, or oldest child, whatever form of leadership that you're in, how do you expect your followers not to say no to marijuana, cocaine, heroin, fentanyl, and everything else?
Yeah.
When they actually run together.
They're too close to each other. You take the quick way out. Even adjacent to that, principally adjacent to that, I'm like, y'all girls, you want to be pretty. You want your skin to look hydrated and full and younger, but you will spend $120 on makeup or $400 on makeup, whatever the fuck y'all paying, instead of just drinking fucking water. Like you won't take the long-term habit that will do the precise same thing, make you look younger, make your skin look hydrated by drinking water. You take the quick route.
Yeah, I talked to a lady, setting up a VA appointment for conversation. She was way in Gainesville, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
We was talking about health and all that. It's like, yeah, I need to drink water, I need to, but I just can't do it. Just can't drink. I was like, okay.
Oh, that should be.
I told her, like, okay, let me meet you where you are and give you a solution. What fruit do you like? Love pineapples. So do I. Here's what you do. Get some pineapples, grind them. Do you have a blender? Yeah. Drink half water, half pineapple juice. Then, or either do that, or before you drink pineapple juice or whatever you drink a cup of water first. Don't drink this until you drink the water. So you have to earn what it is that you're going to drink.
Yeah, that's a good system. I like that. That's a
then
good system.
Go, or if you're doing the half and half, go from 50%. Next week, go 40, 30, 20, all the way till you can get to where you can drink straight water. Start slow and work your way into it. It means you might just be a person who's spoiled by taste. That was me.
That's a fact.
But meaning, a lot of people, it's overwhelming to jump from here all the way to there, and they've never been.
And I didn't even do that.
You didn't even do what?
I didn't make. I literally, I swear on my life, same stuff that I just told will be Atlanta. I did that. I made a plan to go vegan over 90 days. Literally in the summer of 2012. From fucking June to August. I did it over span. I cut something out every week. I think the last thing I cut out was cheese. That's literally how I did it.
And other thing is, when you slip off, you had your day, you injected bacon into your veins in a butter biscuit sandwich. Don't beat yourself up.
Happens.
It happens.
It happens.
That's one day. There's a new day tomorrow. There's a new week. The system is still the same. They didn't run out of water. It's a new day. Because most people won't even get started. But just go back to what you've already done and just have to start back over. Just like breaking up with a woman. That shit sucks.
See, I've even now, right? So I've never gone back from being, since 2012, I've never gone back to eat meat and dairy, right? So it sounds like I've been perfect, but I've had a tremendous amount of failures in keeping my diet the way I wanted it. As a vegan, certain hybrids I wasn't supposed to eat, I ate. Certain not eating processed food, processed stuff, processed vegan stuff. You know, you fail, right? You don't quit and give up. You just know that, you know, you fuck up. It's just certain things. I managed to be good at never going back from being vegan since 2012. It's a big deal. Because that's what I committed to from the beginning. I wanted to give myself 90 days, just the last 90 days, because I was looking at how important it was based off the information. Like, I got to make this switch. And this is 2012. My son was born in 2016. That's a part of the reason it's a part of why I went vegan I never talk about. I was preparing to be a dad.
Oh.
I started in 2012. My son was born in 2016.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I was perfect, it's because I had a perfect reason for becoming a dad. I wanted to have the best health I could possibly have before I had this little boy. Because I wanted that son all the way back then. I was like, I'm having a son. So I made that commitment and that investment that early. You know what I'm saying? But within that, I've made, I don't know, about a good 50 failures on my health and things. And experience. A lot of experiments was I thought this would happen and it didn't. But I made a lot of way more successes. And it's just a part of it with anything, man. You fuck up. I ate stuff that messed me up. Gave me headaches. Sometimes I ate something that didn't know soy was in it. I'll instantly get fucked. I already know I can't eat soy because it give me a headache instantly when I eat something that got soy in it. I get a
You got food allergies?
I don't have any allergy. I don't know. I don't know if that qualifies as an allergy, but if I eat soy, I get a fucking headache immediately.
Okay. Yeah, but a lot of people have certain things that if you eat, some is allergy, some of it is just body rejects it.
Body rejection shit like that. That should give me a headache.
Mayonnaise. I can't work with mayonnaise at all. Even smelling it, can't take it.
Right.
But some reason I can eat tartar sauce. I still ain't figured it out. But regular mayonnaise on anything, can't do it. I'll throw the whole thing away.
I don't know. Maybe it's the acidity levels. When you put the relish in there, I think that relish got acid in it. I don't know. Maybe that's why. That's weird.
And I don't like relish. I don't like pickles. But I can eat tartar sauce. I don't get it. But yeah, health is the big deal, and people on a talking point mafia and whatever that argue and when I shift it to health, the main thing is this: all the money, all the women, the cars, the rims, the house, all that stuff. You don't take care of your health, you die.
Yeah.
And I'm watching people over a stretch of 30 days or a little bit less than 30 days. A cousin I didn't know, 40, came back from vacation, heart attack. 40 years, celebrating her 40th birthday. Caught the Uber, dropped off, went in and had a heart attack. A cousin I did know, 39, 3 kids, had lupus, wasn't taking care of her health, Gone. Another cousin, 41. One of them sclerosis diseases. But would eat anything since she was a kid. Gone. A teacher that used to teach with me. A dude. 6'6", humongous. Gone. Two people close to me. One 2 days ago, mild stroke. 40, female. A close friend of mine, about 4 or 5 months ago, pre-heart attack. Nobody is 50.
That I know. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing
This
40,
is
40, 40. This
2024.
Jesus Christ.
I ain't went 6 months.
Yeah, this is
meaning.
Yeah, that's
on YouTube. It's gonna be people dropping off the chat and dropping off the panels, dropping in the wrong way.
Yeah, it's not no joke, bro. It's not no man. What you talking about is extremely important, man. This is not health is not no joke, man. This need to be fucking 1,800 people in this damn chat, bro. Here's some.
Well, they're like, but I got money, but I got this. No.
That money can't do CPR.
Dead people don't have any money. They don't. I've never seen a tombstone in the VIP of the club. I've never seen it.
You stupid.
I've never seen two strippers twerking on top of a coffin.
See, that's similar to what I told this one guy to the experience you was talking about with water, right? The guy was like, he seen me. He said, "Man, you drink a lot of water. You drink all that water. You drink a whole gallon in one day." I said, "I do the best I can." He said, "I can't. Listen, I can't do that water, man." So why can't you do the water? He said, "Look, it don't taste good." I said, "What?"
Try.
No. I said, this what I said. I said, "Listen, it's water. Ain't supposed to taste nothing. Like nothing. It's just supposed to be for your health." This is what he said. He said, "Man, then it's expensive. That water, like your water you got, the Fiji
water expensive, bro."
This what I said. This what I said to him. Scam. That's how I knew you was gonna say. Because I told him the price of it. It's Fiji. It's like $4 for that little bottle, right? And he was like, "Man, that's expensive." I said, "So expensive? Your health or a funeral? Which one?" He said, "Man, you got." He said, "Oh, okay, all right." He said, "All right, I see what you say." Yeah, nigga, see what I'm saying? What you mean? Like, what you prioritize? You talking about the taste, the price?
Oxygen tanks are expensive. The price of life, the price of death is more expensive than the price of life.
That's what I'm saying. Because when you really think about it, you only got to be metaphysical. You causing your family a lot of pain. Because you won't take care of
yourself a lot of pain. Inflammation.
Think about it. When you put it exact information, so it's a lot of information that's fucking free. You can Google most of the shit that I'm saying. The pH balance of all these foods, the organs, all this stuff. You can Google all this stuff, right? Free information. People don't realize how selfish unhealthiness really is, especially that children. But fuck that. Fuck that. Not fuck that. When you got people that love you, period, don't understand how selfish poor health really, really is. It is so selfish. It's really mean, bro.
Shamiria told us this when her and Mandrell were doing the show. Said she remembers years ago, she went down to Alabama or back home from Montgomery, went to a Walmart, walked around the store. Everyone, all people in the store, the kids, the adults, the workers, the dude fixing the roof, everyone in the store was fat.
Mm-hmm.
The babies, the kid, all the way to the kids, and the roofer, the dude cleaning the bathroom. Everyone was fat.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen this before.
That's environment. At a random Walmart, all them people in that one spot at one time.
But here's another one. When I go to I don't get why it's in higher upscale places. Like if I go in a better mall or a better place with a lot of people, why do I keep seeing 7-year-olds in strollers or 9-year-olds walking with their parents and the parents holding their hand? Now I noticed this stuff because I was a teacher. The newest thing I'm starting to notice is is adults and whatever that are psych medicated. I'm starting to notice that too. But
people
9-year-old in the stroller,
a little older. Yeah, I've been hearing about that.
I mean, all the special needs children.
Okay.
Like
it's
it's just so many autism, other special needs, Down syndrome,
not just autism.
Yeah, but all of the above. And then I go out of the country and I barely ever see it. Barely ever see him in Panama or Colombia. Barely ever see it. But in America, seeing a whole bunch of kids, all kind of issues. 6-year-old getting pushed in a stroller. Yeah, something's wrong. An 8-year-old in the Walmart basket, or somebody holding their 12-year-old's hand, walking them up and down. Yeah.
It's not looking good, man. That's why, like, with B Atlanta, and I think the same thing with Dub Will. I'm like, bro, I don't charge for consultations. You hit me up, you want me to hold you accountable and stuff like that, and teach you, what I learned. Like I told her, I'll put everybody that I know, I'll link you to them. I ain't trying to hoard nobody because I just want the results. It's just I see so much stuff scam that's coming, and people are like, your channel should be doing it. It's not because I'm all over the place, because I see so many fucking problems, bro, and I see so much stuff coming at one time. Pause, no Diddy. So that I don't know. I can't stop no one place. It'd be if I just made this show just health, like my channel to just health. I'm pretty sure I would shoot to the roof. If I made it just the law stuff, it would shoot to the roof. If I made it just the dragging people shit, it would shoot to the roof. But because I'm everywhere doing everything, right? Because it would make it easier for me to just compartmentalize, and I don't do what's easy. Jim Rome said the same things that are easy to do are also easy not to do. I do what needs to be done. That's why I talk about what I talk about with help, because I just make the decision to do what's necessary, and I know it'll pan out eventually. You keep doing the right thing, the right results is going to come. And I talk about health when I do, and this usually happens when I bring it up. The show be over about this because I worry about my son's generation a lot. Specifically, not just the bad parenting, because it's still bad parenting when you talk about that nutrition for them, right? Mm-hmm. But there's so much going on with what's being put in the food. And the eerie part about what you said is that a lot of this food is in this system of eating, and this modern system that we have today, is causing autism. It's causing these deformities. It's causing these children to have these special needs, right? Because the parents are not being barriers. They're too busy to read the labels and the instructions and the ingredients on the foods that they're putting in their babies' mouths. And that scam, that is, I don't even know what to call that.
World Class, I'll say this, because I'm still new to some stuff. Mm-hmm. For me, it's a gradual process. But I'll say this. People need to, all I'm asking for people to do is start.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Tomorrow will be better than you were yesterday. Even if you start and you quit, at least you tried. Like when I talk about beating the kids, I'm not asking you to stop beating the hell out of you. Really, I am. But
I am.
All I'm really asking for you to do is to listen. Listen to the full conversation that the people are telling you. People are telling you that it doesn't work. It has effects.
It does not work. It's not even that part, right? And
the worst effect of it, this is the worst one. The worst trauma of beating kids is for them to believe that it works. That's the worst one. Because that means they are self-rejected and believe that they should have been beat on.
Yeah.
What does that tell you about their confidence? And how do you think they're going to treat others?
Exactly.
And how do you expect them to stand up and fight a war with and for other people?
And why do you expect them to not grow up and think that a person that loved them it's okay for them to hit them if you're doing that to them as a parent? But you'll be in your relationship, you don't want your husband or your wife to beat you. It's pretty stupid. And you know what? How you knock out two birds with one stone? I'll be world class is saying, don't hit your baby. Don't hit him. You want him to respect you? Don't hit him. You know, we can knock out two birds with one stone. You want him to be healthy, nutritious, to get the right nutrition, and also have the right mindset. Why don't you start
That'll
studying?
help with the behavior and brain development.
I give a solution. Start researching the words in the ingredients on the packages of food that you eat, and learn with your baby.
I'm just finding out about seed oils.
Yeah.
2 people told me about. I don't know what it does, but they said seed oils don't do it. So I got some adjustments I got to make.
Oh, the grape seed? It's because like, where the fuck is the grapes? I don't know about black seed oil. I've seen decent stuff on that. I don't really know.
Like,
Sesame
there's
seed.
8 of them to avoid.
Sesame seed.
Yeah, sesame, sunflower, peanut. I don't remember them, but it said avoid them. And one of my friends, he's a dentist, but his undergrad and masters are food science.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he's, how can I say it? In medical, there are medical people who are system taught, and there's medical people who are science taught. Mm-hmm. If you're laying on the ground bleeding, and you have the choice between a scientist and the nurse or doctor, pick the scientist. Scientists know science. They know the actual body. Medical people are taught to follow a system to treat, and the system is compromised.
Yeah. I would take I agree with you, because I'd take a neurologist over a psychologist any day. Any day of the week. Yes, I mean, it's a lot of things, but I think when people focus on like when you go to my page and you look at the about page, the first thing I say is, when purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. When you understand the purpose of things, what their original intent was, like what soy was for. Soy was made by George Washington Carver for the plastic industry, for cars. We're supposed to be eating it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the problem, before you get to that, with purpose, you're asking people to do critical thinking and find out the whys and get to the root. And these are people who had their critical thinking beat out of them. And they were taught that everything is based on right, wrong, and consequence, which is a very defective system.
Yeah. Well, that's why, exactly. That's fine. And that's a problem that you have to address as a leader. That's why, as a person that's saying it, I'm also showing you the process and the results.
Right.
You know
the why, the bare root of it. What is it for? What does it do? How do I navigate it? What is the plan? What's step 1? The whole process.
Yeah, the expected resistance, the likely, issues that you're gonna find, how to prepare for when it comes, and understanding there are variables on how it manifests and what it may look like when it's your turn. And but like, again, having people being equipped and prepared, to deal with health. Just some of the foundation. My foundation of health is what? Alkalinity, over acidity, removing mucus. I didn't make that up. I didn't come up with that. Somebody came up with that shit 60 years ago. Dr. Sapie found that shit out in the 80s, 90s, or something like that. 70, 80. No, when was it? It's about 60-something years, 60, 70 years ago. Somebody was saying that. He found it from somebody else after that. So that's not my shit. So something is new. Then you share that foundation with people and help them be equipped on, when you go and make your purchases, what are you buying and why are you buying it? And again, when purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. If you don't know the original intent in something, you can't put it in a position where it can be successful. I can't expect a pitcher to have an opportunity to win a Cy Young Award if I keep putting him on ice and hockey blades. It's not. I'm fucking him up. I'm putting him in a bad position. You do that with your body, and you do that with your family when you don't know why things exist the way they're supposed to exist and how to position them to be successful. That's the only two things to do. If I ask red pill this the same thing, what will position a man to be successful with respects to the problems that you're bringing up? And then if I ask the devastating question of, okay, do you give the answer? Where are the results of this? Then what?
Well, the part that me and you will disagree on red pill is this. But also remember, I came in 2021.
That's right, like a year before you. In 2020.
Yeah, fall 2021. I first moved to Florida. And immediately, I was, hey, this is a joke. Panels I can come clown on. Started controlling. As well as there were better conversations. The environment was a little better where I was. There was silly stuff. But I watched what it became from 2021 to 2024. And I noticed that a lot of people got worse, dumber, fatter, and more miserable. And the fights got worse.
That's a fact.
So where people say, and something you said is there's people coming in here hearing things for the first time. My difference of opinion is this. If it's going downhill, if people coming in at level 3 and they go down to 2 and go down to 1, why would I bring them right back in to level 3 to start off and go down that and slide right down that same thing? Because actually what they're coming in and hearing to the first time now is worse than it was within the last 2-3 years.
Yeah, depending on
I know what this is doing to most of the men who are listening. It's making them worse.
Yeah, but it depends on where you. That's true. It depends on if you go into those what you call death panels. If they over here with us,
yeah,
here Hank, most of the time BMU, because I don't know when the fuck they gonna have dirty folks up there that say stupid ass shit that don't make no fucking sense, making everybody look fucking retarded. The number of panels, then you cool. When it comes to the men. That's why I mainly be at the girls channel. Take heed. I ain't been at Mrs. She Said in a minute, but when I get I'm probably gonna go there next time I see her come up. Mona D, Bella Rings. I watched the chick, Reva TV. When Take Heed, I'm here for the tea and Mo Love go live. I'm there. Brownie Ellie, when she go live, I'm there. Lucky, when she go live, I'm there. If Courtney ever go live again, I'm there. This is where the fuck I be at. I'll hop on Sharon channel. I haven't been on his panel in a minute. I ain't gonna be on nobody panel for a minute. Probably the girls again. I'll probably hop on that panel. I'm not gonna hop on JP because I don't like Flora. But Cheeky, Sharon, JP, I'll be in their chat. But when they go live, them girls go live, I'll be there. They just ran into, I think her name is Moore's Real Talk. She was on the ladies panel the other day, Hunting Wisdom and Miss O. I was in a chat. I'll be over there, but that's where I'll be at. You know what I mean? I'm just not in those spaces where you're not gonna see me. Well, I blocked Fatty before we started doing the live, so you're not gonna see me on shit like that. I don't go to and I'm not trying to take shots, but I don't go to risky. I'm not trying to be over. I heard enough of that shit. I was only over there because they had new people. I want to see fresh perspectives. That I don't see that no more, so I'm not there. If I click on that, it's because I seen Laura Mack on the panel. I hover it and see if Laura Mack on the panel because I rock with Laura Mack.
Lauren is cool.
Yeah.
The thing is like, what I have to accept is this. I don't have many people that I really dislike. There might be 3 or 4. But they just have something that irks me.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't dislike Fatty, though he irks my nerves. Because I somewhat understand him. I just want him to be better. But for you, you're done with him. Man, I get it.
Absolutely.
Certain people irk every nerve that I have. Mm-hmm. But you got a different set of nerves. So you got your people, I got mine.
Right.
I'm just not with the hold them accountable, and that's not me. Because it's like, accountable to what? I'm looking and I'm seeing a bunch of men who got work to do that won't do it. If that's the case, what do I expect from the women? I expect them to be hellacious baboons and hyenas. Because that's what they were taught to do. And they're not even given a fair chance to be anything else. So it's like men versus women. I'm not really interested. I've never woke up and said, let me compete against women or let me colonize women. I've never been interested. I just so happen to like them. I like women. Some of them are pretty.
You'll sent me like
I've never dated somebody who it was a war or a battle for power. It's not. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a collaboration.
Indeed.
That's what I know. They actually like me, and I actually like the. I was talking to Mandrell one day on the phone. He was like, "Dusto, I actually like my wife."
Yeah. What did you say?
I actually enjoy.
I know you know sad. You know what's sad? I heard it in his voice when you said it.
I was dying because, like, I'm like, women dating are like, I actually like the people. And if something goes wrong, I understand. This is a whole different person in me. Like, it's just what it is. Like, I just don't have that type of. But I'm not with the. I understand there's profit, which compromises and exposes. But I'm not with the woman reading the script saying, "Yep, I'm traditional. I cook for my man." I see through the fakeness. Or let's get them in the women, because women hate other women too. But okay, you're bashing the women, but do you look the same? Do you look just like them with a dusty ring on that needs to be cleaned and a sucker married you? Like, or some married men, they come in here sounding worse than the negative dudes getting ragdolled by women's. Like, y'all married, I'm supposed to be learning from y'all. I'm the single guy. Y'all supposed to tell me about communication and solving problems. Sitting a woman down on the couch, look her in the eyes, and having an open-ended conversation. That's what you married people are supposed to be teaching us how. I'm not getting it. So I know the 22-year-olds who really need it, they're not getting it. They're getting, I colonized my wife. She do everything I say. Come on, man.
You said that twice. Are they? That's something they saying? They saying colonize?
Indirectly.
Oh.
Or they just saying anything. And I'm like, dude, there's people who've never seen marriage. You can't do this to people. Tell them, look, man, we have argument A. This is how I worked out a problem I had. Like, tell them something beneficial. I usually don't like talking about, because all these spaces are so negative. But, like, growing up getting whoopings, it's not cool. I don't like talking about it, but I know there's one parent that needs to hear it.
Yeah.
So I'll take that L for the one parent and 400 people watching that might put the belt down that night. It's worth it.
I've been, as you know, I've been saying this for a minute, man. I know it does not work, man. It's counterproductive. It's counterintuitive. It does not make sense. All the science speaks against it. All of it. Psychology, neurology. It's nothing supporting it. It has no value. Don't work. So they'll switch to work to be, I don't know what they switch it to be intellectually. I don't know what you tell yourself to think that shit makes sense for you to.
They believe, it's a belief
child.
that it corrects behavior and that it's needed or else they'll go do this. And it's not true.
It isn't true at all.
But also, it exposes your bad communication and your bad management. I'll say this. I was a teacher, and I consider it a failure. I was not nearly as effective as I wanted to be. I remember before the school year started, talking to a couple teachers, the few male teachers we had. It's like, you need to talk to this teacher here. He's good at discipline and all that. And I'm thinking, oh, he's a caveman. He's strong and it's like, no, he's just good. Like, what do you mean? It's like all that caveman and I get him good. That makes the kids actually worse. 2 or 3 teachers told me this, and I found that out the hard way. Yeah. It takes a skill level. Why is it this 120-pound woman, teacher of the year, with 30 kids in her room, got way more order than me, the 6-foot black male with an army picture, because she knows how to do it, how to communicate effectively to him. And it doesn't take threatening, flipping desks, none of that.
Yeah. Even when they teenagers, they just be like sensitive toddlers. And if you speak to them, you say certain words, they hold all that guard to come down and then all of that. And they just got something they want. A lot of times they got something they really want to say. They don't know how to say it. And preteens, the big boys, big girls, the babies be going through so much because they don't know how to explain it. People just really don't understand how the brain works and what children are going through from birth.
The grace I have
to 7.
The grace I have is that it was a panel I was on. It was a person. The good thing is we were having the conversation. It's like, well, what if a person put a fork in the socket? The kid and I told him not to do it, and they was like, okay, hold on, slow it down.
Let's just.
Why did they put a fork in the socket?
Let's just come
but
on.
I told them and I showed them. I was like, okay.
If they put the
you
fork
ask them why and they can't respond until I asked them why they did it and they couldn't respond. Okay, understand this. If they're incapable,
the fuck? If they put the fork in the socket, I don't think they're gonna make it unless it's a plastic handle.
Or tried to, but still, it's like if that's what they tried to do and they can't explain it to you, they're probably too young to be responsible carrying the fork.
That's a fact. You put the fucking things
like
in,
you can't.
the plastic pieces.
You don't put a. Yeah, you don't put an 8-year-old behind the wheel and tell them to drive to Kentucky and then say, how come you didn't make it? That's because it's your $20,000 car.
Yeah.
But you understand, hey, this person is not on this level of communication. They may not be able to be responsible at this age. So why would I inflict pain for the communication that I can't give? Which means, one, you can't communicate it to a 3-year-old in 3-year-old language effectively. Or they can't communicate back to you effectively. So maybe they're not ready for that responsibility. You need to proof your house.
Yeah.
If they're not able to walk across the street, you can't beat them until they fully know how to walk across the street and look both ways and all that. And it may take another year or a different form of modeled behavior. But understand and learn children and how they think and how they process.
They can't because they are in part of this that requires empathy too is that at 20, 30, sometimes 40 years old is still in their childhood. And
they got some of that thinking beat out of them in their childhood.
Yeah, a lot of them.
So something is missing.
A lot of them think that their parenthood is their compensation, is their turn to be right now. Like their mom and dad or grandma or whoever was right when they were little. And they're not looking. It's a lack of empathy on their part. That's what people always be saying. Even like my mentor used to say, people gotta have that. You gotta think like a kid sometimes. Like you gotta think like they think to understand. Like even to get that enthusiasm, you gotta have that childlike enthusiasm. A lot of people keep referring to that place of being a child, and us need to remember what that was in a lot of different situations. And I do that with the little people that I've been lucky enough to be uncle and godfather and father to, is understanding and treating them like they are me. And I treat them like they me. That they have so much that they want to know, so much, they hear so much. When they're 7 years old, now they know how to talk right and be a big girl, big boy, and you gotta understand they've been waiting years to talk to you, just like you've been waiting years to talk to them, and they have so much stuff they want to tell you and want to do and want to know, and they want to get everything out right now, and they don't understand it. It takes empathy to understand it. You got to teach them it's going to take time. They are running at 100 miles an hour. Most of them don't have muscle control. They are fathers need to. This is so much stuff at one time that I'm trying to explain. Fathers need to understand, and this helps you understand what some of the patients that behaviors that women have when you have little children. Women have watched us. Well, let me not go to the women. The babies are operating at full potential every time they're moving and talking. They're using every muscle they have. They are going full send every time, every day, nonstop. Them babies be tired. They be going through a lot of pain growing. Most of their stuff is scaring them. Right? They have neurological pathways that they're developing over a month or so, but their eyes are brand new, their nose is brand new, their ears is brand new. Everything is hitting them like the first time ever. The only thing saving them from that is the fact that they have a subconscious mind, they're developing neurological pathways. So they're going through so much stuff in a 24-hour period. They're going through a lot of things, and they be tired, they be irritable, and be crying for something that has nothing to do with changing their pamper or food. They're going through a lot. Dads need to understand that. Like they helped me understand that. A lot of dads was telling me, right? That your baby is going through so much stuff and you need to be empathetic. And what women have recognized is you don't understand how sensitive they are. So that was the key point of me saying that. They are very sensitive to a lot of things. And because you are the far extreme as a man, being muscular, strong, they haven't seen enough dads, or they see that you don't recognize how sensitive they are, don't recognize how sensitive the women are. So they be kind of hovering, doing all that shit when they don't realize that you are as sensitive and as considerate to their sensitivity, and they don't expect you to do that with the children. But see, I know this because I've been aware of this since I had a god sister. I have a god sister named Cora that died. So when women see me with children, they cool because they know I know how to control myself. And I think and I'm saying this because I know guys have a better opportunity to be great at this because we play sports. We know how to do muscle control. We know how to pull back. We're really good at it. If you're aware of and have empathy, I know you know the baby is little and tiny, you can crush them. But you don't really understand how much shit they're going in, which I'm really alluding to when a baby is crying. They're not just crying just to get on your fucking nerve and interrupt the game. When a baby is irritable, they are going through so much stuff that they just need you to stop, get off the phone, and be me right now. And they need to, what people will call ground out. They need to really be on your heartbeat and ground the fuck out. And I've done that so many times with my son. For some reason, when I want to chill, when I want to play my game, when I want to just cool out, this is when this nigga want to fucking start crying and doing shit. And I got to stop everything and son.
Selflessness.
You know what I'm saying? Let him ground out. Let him just have his daddy, eye contact, go to sleep. Sometimes it takes 5 minutes. Sometimes it takes 20 minutes. Luckily, like I said, my son has never given me a problem. I've never had to just sit up with him for hours. You know, for y'all, maybe an hour with your child. And it does wonders for their psyche, and it does wonders for your relationship. And it's worth it. But they need that sensitivity and recognition. They need to turn to their sensitivity, and they need your empathy and understanding of what they're going through. And it goes along with the territory. And I think when dads, new dads, younger dads, or older dads, when they're aware of this, it can make you a better parent, and it makes a better relationship. And it allows the mom to trust you a little bit more because they are so in tune to, are you sensitive enough and stuff like that. Once they can rest in that situation, then that'll make the exchange much better. I had an issue with my son's mother in terms of the child alienation, but she didn't interfere when I had my son. Like when we were good, she never interfered. She would usually yield to me because she know I know. Right?
Curious question.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to ask. You know what answer you want to. Child alienation,
mm-hmm.
I assume would come from a power struggle or a simple thing of there's a form of pain that the woman is receiving and coping with it using the child. It's not right. It's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was a person trying to solve that problem, the source is going to be some level of pain that woman has.
Pain. I can't dismiss pain. I could say, yeah.
Meaning, men and women, regular man, regular woman. Say it again.
If you're just saying pain in general, fine. It doesn't matter if it's internal or external. But if you're saying pain, I can agree with you. I wouldn't say it's always external.
Internal or internal, external. the problem with pain is perception and reality.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It could be internal, but because you showed up and you look like her uncle, now it's external.
Right.
Because you said what her ex did, who died, because of, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because of something else, they internalize it. Therefore, it's external is your fault.
Yeah.
Or they need to keep them away from you. Like, was it?
In these situations, it's just a false sense of control because it's abuse. There's no justification for abusing somebody else, and the one you're abusing is a child. You violate that baby's birth.
Mm-hmm.
That's like me keeping the baby away from being breastfed.
Well, this is my struggle, and I take challenges. When it's time to learn something, I accept my challenges.
Mm-hmm.
I want to understand. I'm wired different. Stuff usually makes sense on the emotional and the, which you hate the word emotional, the logical and the emotional side.
Mm-hmm.
I can connect the two and make them run together. But understanding something of why somebody is coping with pain and keeping a child away from the father. Getting to that root of pain, knowing and willingly, unknowing and willingly differently, but knowing and willingly thinking it's going to solve a problem. I can't put it all together.
Well, it's the opposite. They intending to exacerbate. They want to make you pay. It's, you know what it's like? It's really easy to understand, actually. It'd be way easier for you to understand. It's red pill.
You say it's red pill?
Mm-hmm. That's what child alienation is. It's the same thing.
You are absolutely correct. So some of it could be hating women more than you like yourself, or hating men more than you like your child. Okay.
Absolutely. That's a fact.
So versus getting to the problem or whatever, you're fine. It's someone else's fault.
Yep.
They have to pay, and this is actually okay to do. And then there's a space that advocates and cheers you on when you do so, giving you a fake form of acceptance, gratification, a false form of all those needs on Maslow's hierarchy.
Yep.
Oh.
It's 100% that. That's exactly what it is. Told you it's easy to understand. It's literally verbatim all of that. All of that. It's easy for me to denounce the red pill because I've seen it already.
I remember before even red pill, talking to one of my friends from home. Might have been like 2017. Talking about what women want when they can't get the man that they want. Or Big Tony sticks his meat in there and Ubers her back to the streets. What they want from friends and simps or whoever is somebody to give them a hug and tell them it wasn't their fault.
Yeah, that part.
I don't take it as just women don't want to be accountable. I take it as, okay, they're in pain. There's something they may or may not have known. Or there's a level of confidence they didn't have. And this ends up happening. How would I expect a person like this to go and cope with it? If they weren't taught to fight through problems, expect them to go and look for comfort. Just like a child.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, all of that is fair.
And now you see the men doing it.
Yeah.
A woman, they bought a $600 date, which most of this junk is just lies. These dudes ain't, come on. This is seeing what they see on the internet, and ain't even reality. But somehow this woman don't want them, and he got hurt. Goes and seeks comfort. Where's somewhere where I can damage women? And yell at them and tell them what they ain't.
That's what it is. That's why I said years ago, this space is gay. I turned to the very. I said it literally. These males are turning to the very women that they don't like. They gay now. They get upset when a man speaks to a woman or likes a woman. They get weird, like Fatty do when a man goes and gets a girlfriend, like JP did with Flora. Then they making up stupid fucking goofy ass shit about them fucking. and asking like Ilkhan Ali did to me, and asking when am I gonna fuck Lexi Maxwell? Let him know about it, which is weird as fuck for a man to say to another man that don't like him. They're gay. They've turned into the sisterhood was right. These niggas get mad when a nigga go and give money to a chick. You could have brought that over here to me. Like, what the fuck are we? Like, what you mean? What type of shit you on? These niggas is gay, man. You become your enemy. What are they saying? A Dark Knight. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That's what's going on.
My frustration with some of them is there's a level of conversation. There's stuff me and you disagree about. Mm-hmm. I don't think you're going to change or even just bother, so I don't even bother. Or some of it I might have a small conversation. I just let it be what it is. But you're a person who can have a conversation. I'm not used to people that you can't have the conversation because they're so stuck on something. As soon as you say something, like, we're talking about a talking point, man. And it don't even make, what are we doing? Then I got to troll them and they can't take it. But on the graceful side is I have to understand something happened of why. It could be in their childhood. It could be something that I don't know. Because let's be real. Some of the people we've talked to offline or in spaces, you find out some of their stories. There's some stuff going on with people that you may not know that really may not be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact.
But sometimes I do see it. Actually, a lot more stuff I don't talk about with people. I don't need to know the full story, but I can tell by how they speak. Okay, this had probably happened to this dude when he was 25. He probably grew up like this. She went through this. And that's going to affect who they are and how they communicate and what triggers. It's just going to be what it is.
Yep. That's fact.
So I try to have that grace because I can sit and complain about it. Why are these people mad? Because they're mad. They're raised to be mad.
Yeah, I call them spite babies.
Okay. Huh?
I call them spite babies. They was created in spite. They was used for spite, and that's all they know.
Yeah, but the ones I can talk to, I can try to give some kind of something. And then I'm not innocent either. A lot of times I'll tell people, hey man, I came up here, I'm looking for some dust. Who got it? I'm on the clock chilling, and I work from home. I'm on the clock, want to pass some time. All right, I'm trolling somebody. Who's it gonna be?
And the thing that's weird about this space, I'm about to wrap up. I actually want to this thing I gotta look at. It's weird that this is sustained. This type of mindset has been sustained when these, like my live right now, is super arbitrary. I decided to do this morning, and I'm doing this live now, right? Off the whims that these people just be, but it's a lot of content creators, right? So, you know, you got a lot of opportunities for this to happen. You got a lot of people that just go live simultaneously, like I do. You got people that's consistent, like Freezy. You got his show consistent, but it's so arbitrary that you know that these people are intentionally, habitually doing these things on purpose, and they be so excited when a panel that StreamYard get dropped for them to come up and try that shit that they're gonna try. And you see where they try that, they go to the places where there's no standard, or it's little to no standard, where they could just fucking be stupid. That will never happen up here. And niggas not doing that dumb shit up here. You get the fuck up out of here, I'm gonna block you. Not happening over here at all.
I mean, there's
not it.
I mean, I don't know. Some of y'all who do understand me, because I'm noticing more and more people. Bro, you got no idea how many people from 2021 to now. Some of them in months, some of them weeks, some years. Finally catch me on a panel saying something, and they're like, you know what? Now I understand why you do what you do.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Now I get it.
I definitely understand.
Or why I say what I say, why I do what I do, because they start to see what I see. But I have to accept that some of the angriest dudes up here, something happened. I've personally never had a woman dating 6 months, and then just get up and say, you know what, I never liked your monkey ass anyway, and just walk out the door. That could have happened to some of these dudes when their parents were all in their ear saying, marry that girl, she's perfect. And it just broke them, and they can't be fixed.
The thing with that though, Scam, is that's on him to explain that if he wants to, either publicly or privately. He gotta deal with that. It can't be nobody else.
You're right on the man standard. Like at the end of the day, no one cares. You're a man and whatever. But
no, not even that. It's just a matter of responsibility.
Something had to have happened. When dudes are mad, not Tuesday, but Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
No, but I'm with you on that.
7 years straight.
I'm with you on that, but that's still on him to do something. I'm not even saying nobody cares. If it's bothering you that much, you've been in the space where that's been brought up, you have to say something now. Closed mouth don't get fed. That's not going to change because manosphere, YouTube shit. You had to.
Is this an environment? Be honest. Is this the environment?
We don't got to compartmentalize it. We don't have to compartmentalize it to here. He got to go. I didn't get it from here, so I don't. It's out. It exists in other places. It's a real self-development, self-improvement environment and sector in YouTube. It may be all videos and podcasts and seminars, but you can go to there. TJ Millionaire Mentor, he's one. Eric Thomas, he's one. I give you that.
You're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. But I'm just saying, like, here's one. Middle-class white people meet some teenagers whose parents go through it. White kids, middle class, whose parents go through a divorce. You talk about a 180.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They blow oh my God, do they blow gaskets? Girls and the boys.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
3 times stronger than black family getting a divorce. But just meaning, I want to just say these people, and sometimes I do, but something had to have happened. Now, the frustration comes from, okay, you said it in 2022. Why are you worse in 2024 versus better? And you can be mad on Tuesday, but a year from now, you can't be mad with the same thing, which now it's on you, bro.
The answer to that is because just like you have a person that's been living the same life for 5-6 years and he goes and get this diagnosis that he got cancer. You can't see it. You don't even know how detrimental your habits are. You don't know how much this is affecting your health because you don't know where to look. You don't know to look. People that say something about it are valuable, but in this space they get attacked, get called a clout chaser because you got so many people that just don't see it.
Yeah, I didn't in 21 when I first came in. The robotic stuff wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad as soon as you say, "Man, she's pretty." Simp. Hey, man, you ain't talking about nothing. Clout chasing.
That shit weird. It's weird as fuck.
It's so weird now. I don't know what clout chasing is.
It ain't none of this
because it's people who ain't even content creators. They call me clout chasing in the chat. I don't promote my channel. I don't tell anybody I have one. I don't want the clowns over there, and I barely ever do anything. But I'm a fire back up. But and they just click a button. It's artificial intelligence now. I like women. Pow, simp.
They use that when they're afraid of what you said. Cloud chasing is I'm afraid you're gonna get more attention than me. That's what the fucking shit. That's how they use it.
Or now anything I say, if I say something and they like it, cool. But if they don't like it, you're trolling. No, you heard what I said. I can say it in troll language. It's still gonna be the same point.
You mean how when you rebut them and they say you deflecting?
Deflecting. Or anything they don't like, that's what the women do.
Disingenuous.
That's what women do.
Here go the part you living out. This is the shit that they said if I can irritate. I'm like, yo, just stop. That shit that don't make sense. Just because you don't know how to transition. Just say you don't know how to transition. Fucker.
You sound just like the women. How do you know? You don't listen to women nowhere.
That's a fact. You said you don't listen to women.
But he ain't saying that's what women do. But that's what women do is wrong. Oh, can't do that. But then they drug the image down for 40 years. They talked about us, said we want this. But y'all create channels and beat up women all day. That means y'all doing the same thing. Y'all are following women and becoming the very woman you complain about.
Which fights against you, they're real shit. I'm just like, bro, why can't y'all just think, bro? Like, what's going on? They don't want to listen to the niggas that think. None of them niggas be sheep stay sleep. He always giving game. Them niggas ain't never over there.
I'll say this. There's stuff that I've been straight wrong on. One thing that I was wrong on that really gets me, I really didn't know. Maybe 2022. That's when I started talking to Jay Speed here on the phone. I didn't know that some of these horrible panels that hate women and bash, that they really believe what they were saying. I'm like, no, they're just saying stuff. Because I was just saying stuff. It's like, no, some of these dudes really believe the stuff that they're pitching. I didn't know.
That is not what bothered me. What bothered me is that they think they're not dumb. That's the shit that bothers me. That they really believe
that's kind of
smart.
A handicap.
That's frustrating to me.
Being dumb is kind of a thinking disability.
But they really think they're not dumb.
If you're dumb, you're kind of incapable of knowing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what bothers me. It's like, so they're not gonna stop. That's the shit that bothers me. That's what frustrates me. It's like they're gonna keep thinking they smart. They don't think they're dumb. You say they're dumb and they actually get insulted. I'm like, no, you really are dumb. I'm not insulting you. Well, I'm not trying to.
There are people. What do you expect when people were raised by dumb people? Dumb people who were also might have been told that they were smart.
If I sit up there and start calling their mother and father dumb, then I'm gonna be a bad guy. I don't want to do that. What's up, bro?
No, meaning there's a whole environment of acceptance of dumb. So I expect them to marinate in it like the dumb.
Yes,
that's what they were taught to do.
Yeah, it was called Fight Club.
People would argue me on Fight Club about interrupting the conversation. I'm like, it's a dust panel. It's called Fight Club. It's for dust.
The shit that was dumb. The shit I hate. This is my pet peeve, man, in this space. Is when people complain about being cut off, but they also cutting people off.
And then they cut you off.
That's the shit that infuriates me. Like, you fucking bitch. I'll kick you in your fucking throat. You fucking asshole. I hate that shit. That shit irritates my soul.
What's good, Mandrell?
Yeah, we about to.
Mandrell's blood pressure probably down because I ain't seen him in the dust panels lately.
He not allowed. First of all, ask his wife before you do anything. Okay, so he not allowed. He controlled now. You know, he don't wear the pants in that relationship no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if he had pants. He got skirts and booty shorts.
Nah, he gonna be all right. He better be. Otherwise, he gonna be right back on these dust panels.
I'm trying to see if I can piss him off. Right. I'm trying to see if I can piss him off. He can borrow his balls the night, hop aboard the back, even though we're about to shut down. Everybody shut down. Yeah, so yeah, appreciate you for coming up. Shout out to Dub Will. Shout out to B Atlanta. Dr. Quantum came through. Dub Will came through in the chat too. Unica. Any your last thoughts, Scam, before we get up out of here?
Final thoughts. At the end of the day, it's about just better people. Y'all might not see it, might not feel it, but that is the thing that I actually advocate for. We all need to be entertained and have some fun. Sometimes it does come at an expense, but it's not intentional. If I trolled somebody too hard or wrong, it's whatever. But health is not negotiable.
Indeed.
Science doesn't negotiate, and when you're gone, you're gone. You're out of here. Or when you bust a lung, a kidney, you're not getting it back. That's not how this works. Oh my God. Oh God. No, sorry. Distracted. Saw some of these ladies walking into this party.
Amen.
Oh my God.
Amen. Shout out to man had a reception.
Referee timeout. But anyway, yeah, get your health together. Lay off the butter biscuits, but just start. Start somewhere. One less donut. That's a start. That's better than you did yesterday. Phase 1, phase 2, but get into your mind and find out why is this happening. How did I get from normal to overweight? And then let's help solve the problem. Get your hands off them kids. Beating kids, beating wives ain't the way. No, just stop it. There are other ways. Become a more effective communicator. But starting in the kitchen, it starts in the kitchen, what you put into your body, because that's going to affect your mind. It's going to affect your physical and mental health, which is going to affect your confidence and your communication skills. The most common thing that we do on this earth is talk, communicate. Body language and the words that come out your mouth. And they can facilitate life, death, happiness, joy, everything else. Let's just be better. That's my final thoughts.
Appreciate you, Scam Likely. Thank you for coming through, dropping the wisdom. I made this for Sugar Bum, but you're the honorary troll. So,
Are you done? Are you done?
Even though you didn't troll today, appreciate you. Yeah.
There's always another day.
All right, brother, drop it down. Appreciate you.
All right, appreciate you. Have a good one.
You too. All right. Yeah, I'll probably hop on like I don't want to Friday. Yeah, I'm probably do Friday. Saturday morning or after. I'll pick one day Saturday. We'll do a part 2 of this. Let me see what time. Maybe like 7 p.m. tomorrow. I'll at some point drop the schedule it for like 7 p.m. tomorrow. So I intend to do Saturday. I want to go over so I got the live tomorrow, and then Saturday I want to go over, if not Sunday, a lot of what I watched on Joe Rogan channel with Terrence Howard and that's mathematician, and it was incredibly disrespectful. I didn't appreciate it at all. A lot of what he was saying. So I want to go over that. That's not technically a debate, but I just found it extremely disrespectful. I'm going to be getting into some other content. I want to review some things Billy Carson was talking about. I want to go back and look at some of the OGs and what they were talking about, kind of retro. I don't know what to call it. Kind of look at some of the things that the OGs used to talk about and see where we're at and go from there. A lot of content to do. Gotta stay busy because, yeah. If I slow down, start thinking about my little girl, I'm gonna hurt somebody. So I'm literally not playing. So I appreciate everybody rocking with me. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. Shout out to everybody that's on the replay. I'll be loving me up on the replay. I'll be appreciating it. I'll be letting me know too. So please let me know what you think in the comment section. My IG and my email is in every one of my lives and videos. Anything I talk about, any type of consultation. Like I said, to be Atlanta, I'll do the best I can to link you to everybody that I know that is, speaking of health, vegan, fitness, to give you an array of people that you can deal with, an array of information. That's why I'm so distinct with my conversations about health, because I know I can be as niche as possible because there's so many people that that's out there that can help you. So on that, just basic mindset. I'm not big on them. I can help motivate people. I'm not really the big motivation person, but you need help when thinking about certain things. You have any thoughts of suicide, especially the men. Not that they're more important, but they, more likely. Definitely hit me up. Anything, man, just hit me up, man. I'm here to be a resource for the community, an extension of the Morris community. Basically we could be a bridge. So hit me up on IG, or email me, whatever's more suitable for you, or the comment section. Whether you want it public or private. Well, this is for people that prefer a private exchange. We'll see where we're at, get some decisions going, go from there. Help you get on the plan that you want to get on. Like I said, for free. I don't charge anybody anything. You don't have to donate. You don't have to be a subscriber. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to like the video. You need help. You want me to help you from what I was saying, just hit me up and we can go from there. I'll do the best I can to find the right fit for you. If I'm not, and what's in it for me, like I said, is you get good habits, it work out for you, then that gives a baby an opportunity to see the right thing the first time, through their parent or their guardian. So that's what's in it for me. That's how you help me. That's how I get compensated for that. Transparency, I think, is important, right? I'm looking at the wrong thing on here. All right, man. That's another one in the books. Let me count, man. Let me count real quick. Let me count, man. I'm an OG. I'm OG in this space now, baby. I'm old man now. Let me see. I gotta see what number I'm at now. What live this is. This is live number 179. I'm proud of myself. That's consistency. I have 370 videos. I have 179 lives. That would be great if I had 179 lives, and I have 34 shorts. Yeah, so I'm proud of me. I'm putting, you know what I'm saying? I'm the OG around these parts, my nigga. You heard? Evil. Yeah, so you know what I say, man. There ain't but two classes on this planet. Never been three. People world outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. Noble.
Right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Washed.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. Like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.